What up? Did you guys hear me clearing my throat because I tried to mute it? Like that? And I don't think it actually muted, so... What's up? What's happening? What's popping? What's going on? Happy Monday. We had an incredible stream Saturday night when we once and for all beat the main story of Hollow Knight. Now, as you can see, I have, oh my god, I thought I only had 40 hours in the game. Why do I have 47? Well, anyways, I was gonna say I beat it in 40 hours. I now am thinking that's not entirely true. A lot of that is kind of sort of standing around, but I mean, when I say a lot, that's not true. Like, definitely some of that is. But, what we're doing today, okay, is we're not playing Hollow Knight, at least for the moment. What we are instead trying to do, hither von hither.
You just beat Hollow Knight. Congratulations.
Oh! Okay, so I have some lore videos kind of queued up here. And some of them are definitely shorter than others. And some of them, one in particular, is like over an hour long. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is possibly start with some of these shorter ones, maybe get a pretty good comprehension, and then like find out things that I need. Oof, I need to watch this now too, actually. We're gonna go ahead and cue that one up. I love Game Maker's Toolkit. Anyone trying to understand game design and things of that nature, I would highly suggest subscribing to his channel, some resources. But I mean, he runs like competitions and things like that as well, which is pretty freaking cool. But yeah, so we're gonna try some lore videos so I can understand what the hell I was doing for 47 hours. And beyond that, there's still one more boss that I have yet to beat, which is a problem, and it is the Nightmare King fucking trope, Grim, Bodhiban Vati, Grangho Gageshki. You guys know what I'm saying, right? So that may be in the future, but I wanted to just come back, like I said, just so I can understand kind of what's happening. You know, like I don't really know what any of these masks are. Like, was that Hollow Knight who was stabbing himself in the chest? Like, was he kind of like holding on to things that, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I need to understand what's going on. And my headset is dying, of course. I should have charged that up yesterday. But it's all gravy, because we can plug it right in. Pull this out just a little bit. God dang, that's a little annoying. But it's whatever. We'll works with it, we'll fucks with it. We got lots of cables coming out. And so yeah, that's what's up. That's what we're doing today. If you're watching the video after the fact, let me know what you thought. Let me know this is stupid and if I should just play video games and look at lore on my own time. Because that is definitely understandable. Now, can we go up any higher? I don't think so. Alright, so let's fucking figure out what's going on here.
You just beat Hollow Knight. Congratulations.
Feel loud.
But the ending you achieved didn't entirely make sense. And with a total of 5 to acquire, their impact on the story
from a
can
year
be
ago.
difficult to decipher.
So
don't worry. In this video, I, CC Mackay, will explain the lore behind every ending in Hollow Knight.
CC
If you
Mackay.
click this video wondering how to find each one, I'll provide hints at the end of every segment to help nudge you in the right direction.
Okay. See, this doesn't seem too
I
bad.
won't
This
fault you for forgetting,
but
this isn't your first time seeing the Hollow Knight. At the very start of the game, you're unknowingly shown it inside the Black Egg. Within the Hollow Knight's body, glowing orbs of infection swell, cracking its shell and releasing a loud cry audible beyond the temple walls.
Oh.
Immediately afterwards, we're shown a cutscene of the knight arriving at Hollownest. The Dreamers theorized we were guided to the kingdom by a call from beyond the seals.
Really?
The seals being the Dreamers' locks on the Black Egg.
Okay.
The call originating from this very cutscene.
Yes.
Now it makes sense
Dude,
why
I don't
these
even
two
remember
events are shown
that.
in sequence. It's simply the correct order of events.
Wow, dude. Okay, so just immediately, that's already like such a huge fucking thing that I didn't even quite realize. So we saw the Hollow Knight. He's like the heart. He's the vessel or whatever that's holding everything together. And within him, he has this spark of corruption. You know, oddly, like that seems like similar to the the like the dark pygmies from Dark Souls, like the Dark Soul ignited within them or whatever. I don't know.
Fast forward an entire playthrough, and you defeat the Hollow Knight. As your reward, please proceed to suck up its infected insides, then stand very still so we can imprison you within the Black Egg for eternity.
Right.
Oh, by ending one's name, it
Hollow
seems
Knight.
you've just became the next Hollow Knight.
Right.
But what does
Taking
that
up
mean?
Lord
What do you even
Gwyn's
accomplish? You
mantle.
lack the context to reach a definitive answer. I guess you'll have to up that completion counter to 100%.
86%.
If you're confused where to start, open that hatch near Lem's shop. To explore Hollownest further, you'll need an item locked down there. Well, that's your spoiler warning. On to ending number 2.
Okay.
After nearly 100%ing the game by collecting 1,800 Dream Essence,
Okay.
parkouring through the overly elaborate White Palace,
Yeah, fuck
and
that.
discovering the truth behind the Knight and Hollow Knight's existence,
Yeah.
we're
I
rewarded
wanna
with
know.
a slight variation of ending one's cutscene, where Hornet is accidentally locked within the Black Egg, becoming a seal for its entrance.
Becoming a seal for its entrance.
Yeah, the ending sucks, but it's not all bad.
So you can
All
like
those
try
questions
to
we had a
attack
few seconds
him.
ago, now I have answers.
She
With
does.
plague ravaging Hollownest, the Pale King needed a way to quarantine its source. Vessels were the solution, beings born of worm, root, and void, capable of
Worm,
sealing the heart of the
root,
infection within themselves.
And void.
This actually seems to be an innate desire within the Knight, as it returns to the kingdom after hearing the infection's call, indicating the current vessel is failing. This is also observed by the White Lady, who encourages the Knight to replace.
I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged. So basically saying it just wasn't strong enough to contain it. It was tarnished by an idea instilled. Well, I'd like to explore that a little further. But you were free of such blemishes. You could contain that thing inside.
its larger sibling. She claims the Hollow Knight weakens,
Wait, what?
encourages the Knight to replace its larger sibling.
Its larger sibling.
She claims the Hollow Knight weakens because it can have thoughts, making it an impure vessel and vulnerable to the infection. However, she also claims the Knight lacks such flaws, making it the perfect vessel to
why
quell
do
the plague
I-
source once and for all.
I don't have a conscience.
Whether or not
inside.
that's true, we do as she asks, but in the process, trap an unconscious Hornet within the Black Egg. This turns her into a seal for its entrance, who will sleep for an eternity or die if the Knight is overtaken by infection.
Oh my god.
When I acquired the Sealed Siblings ending, it took me a week and a rusty thumbnail to realize there's more to this fight than it seems. If you're confused, just ask yourself. For that split second Hornet intervenes, what exactly is she doing?
Right.
Well, that's your spoiler warning to close the video,
shit!
because we're moving on to
Ooh.
ending number. You gotta close it now or you're gonna get spoiled. 3. The source of the infection ravaging Hollownest. A higher being made of pure dream essence. The main antagonist of Hollow Knight and the final boss you face.
Radiance.
This is the Radiance.
Okay. Yeah, because I definitely did not understand Radiance at all.
Long ago,
Like, at
her
all.
worshippers happily basked in her light. But when the Pale King arrived in her lands, their loyalties began to shift. His beacon offered
Wait, what?
lands worshippers. Long ago, her worshippers happily basked in her light. But when the Pale King arrived in her lands, their loyalties began to shift. His beacon offered different benefits to hers: individuality and enhanced intellect. Favoring his light, the Moth tribe turned their backs to the goddess who created them.
Oh,
Soon,
shit.
all bugs had forgotten the Radiance. And because of this fact,
That big ass statue was the Radiance! Oh! And it's like they used to worship this old god, and oh, okay.
she nearly ceased to exist.
Holy sh!
Time passes, and Hollowness thrives.
What?
However, bugs began to dream of that ancient light once more, granting the Radiance existence, and allowing her to manifest into the real world as the heart of the infection. This would be her revenge against those who betrayed her, and her doorway to the real world.
Jesus.
The Pale King wished to stop the plague brought by her influence, so sealed her away within the Hollow Knight. Though he was successful, she was not deterred, for as we know, this prison had a crack in it. One day, vengeance would be realized. All bugs will bask in her light.
Damn. Just being overtaken by the infection.
More time passes, and the night returns to Hollownest. However, instead of following its destiny and becoming another vessel, it visits its birthplace and discovers its tragic conception.
What?
By coming to terms with this and its void within, the King's soul transforms into the Void Heart and merges with the Knight's body. This vessel has become a beacon of darkness, a unifier of void. Throughout the fight against the Radiance, the Knight utilizes its newfound power by manifesting void into the Dream Realm. Sensing defeat, she flies high above. But after one fatal strike, the battle is over. The Knight hovers ominously in the air, then rips apart, revealing the shade within. This is the only time we as the player have control over it, displaying the Knight's incredible affinity to void. With help from the Hollow Knight and a few whacks to the face, the Radiance's light is extinguished.
Oh, that was the Hollow Knight that went and held it.
And for all.
A little help from the actual Hollow Knight. Okay. And that's what we did, boy.
Shortly after, the black egg dissipates, revealing Hornet alive and well. But in sacrificing its outer body, she discovers the Knight has perished. The Lord of Shades is no more, leaving the Shades of the Abyss to their own devices. The world is finally safe from the Radiance's wrath.
Oh, wow. Hence why we are playing.
Though there aren't many bugs
Sonic
alive
Hornet
to restart civilization, the Pale King's beacon still persists, attracting bugs from far and wide to its lands. It may not be named Hollownest, but a new kingdom could very well rise atop its ruin. And I did think about it. Not Farloom. Unless this visual of Hornet's journey across the desolate wastes is actually a red herring, Farloom is indeed far away from Hollownest.
Oh shit, wait! Hold on! I didn't know there was trailers! Full-fledged trailers for Silk Sonic, baby! Silk Song trailer. For real? 2 years ago. Why is this such a Nintendo kind of base thing? Oh my god, 23. Okay, maybe we just watch a trailer. I'm gonna put this trailer analysis on the queue. And damn, 16 minutes of gameplay. No, Silk Song will not release tomorrow, but what was it supposed to release tomorrow? Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, I know I'm all over the place right now, but dude, I need to know.
It already is the last day of January in Australia, meaning that if the Nvidia leaks were true, Silksong would release tomorrow on February 1st. But no, Silksong will not release tomorrow. I don't have a shred of doubt that Silksong will not release tomorrow. Do not get your hopes up for tomorrow, please. The leak date was likely a placeholder for Nvidia's data bank. And as you probably know at this point, there's been info that Silksong will not have an imminent release, as detailed in this screenshot right here. But that does not mean that February will be unimportant for Hollow Knight fans. There's something huge coming up.
Really?
Hollow Knight will turn 5 years old on the 24th of February.
On the 24th of February.
The screenshot only proves that Silksong will not release soon. So of course that means that we could still see a blog post update around that time. However, if this were to happen, it would more likely be a post celebrating Hollow Knight with a little bit of Silksong on the side. But Team Cherry have had a rather dry and barren track record these last few months and years. Most likely because they just don't have enough time to formulate a blog post and rather just keep working on the game instead.
Right,
and even though the 5th anniversary is a huge thing in and of itself, the chances of there being a blog post are, and that is just my gut feeling, not too high. So don't go out of this video expecting news on February 24th. Go out of this video being aware that the 5th anniversary is coming up. Nothing
Everything
more
is
and
so
less.
different.
And apart from the anniversary, there's also rumored Nintendo Direct bound to happen soon, so there's always a tiny chance Silksong will appear.
Silksong was announced in February
and of course,
as well.
Silksong was also announced in February.
Alright, we'll hold off on watching a little bit more. That's cool though. That's what's up. Well, that's only 2 minutes. Let's just
so blog post update in February would kind of make sense, I guess. But if February passes without any Silksong news at all, then we might have to reevaluate our expectations and understanding of Silksong's progress so far. What we can say for sure is that Silksong is definitely ever growing, and I'm sure that Team Cherry are putting their heart and soul into it, so whatever they are doing now will only add to the quality of the game.
No major glitches,
When the anniversary comes, let's just do one thing and one thing only. Celebrate Hollow Knight. Silksong news would just be a Team Cherry on
Bosses,
top.
Yeah,
yes,
I want to work on a...
I am aware.
I want to work on a
So while
boss
there is a
video.
chance that we will get Silksong news in February, please stay reasonable and keep your expectations in check. That said, please subscribe for more Silksong news and discussion videos. And if this video gets 5...
Shaw! We'll wait on that. Let's go back.
You'd think that's where Hollow Knight's story concludes.
Yeah,
but
doesn't it?
Surprisingly, 2 more endings were added post-release.
Oh, shit.
If you're unsure how to find them, just say hello to the Godseeker and see what her mind has to offer. Well,
that's where that other key's at.
Ending number 4.
Whoa!
Here we go.
Whoa! Should I stop?
To put into perspective how powerful the Godseeker is, her mind is capable of dragging the actual Radiance out of her boss room just to throw her into Godhome for the night to duel. This is possible through attunement, and by attuning with the gods of Hollownest, aka bosses, Godhome is brought closer to the God of Gods, who they assume is the Radiance. This attunement also brings out the greatest potential of a boss, explaining the noticeable difference between her normal version and her absolutely jacked with dream steroids counterpart. As a Team Cherry on top, you don't need to kill the Dreamers to access her pantheon, but it will be locked if you lack the Void Heart. This is because, similarly to a regular fight, the Knight uses it to manifest Void against the Radiance. However, we're in Godhome, and its attunement to Hollownest's most powerful beings has caused the Void Heart to work a little too well. The Knight's greatest potential is achieved, revealing it to be the actual God of Gods, the Shade Lord. We witness it.
Okay. Wait. Oh no. I need that other 12%, don't I? Because, I mean, this is obviously major. I haven't truly beat... Whatever.
Lash the Radiance to ribbons.
We're doing it. I know too much now. I know too much.
Comparing this to ending number 3, turns out her death isn't confirmed in that one. But she is pulled into a sea of void which will imprison her for eternity. Back to ending number 4. As I stated, this is the Knight's greatest potential, explaining why...
Hi.
Yo, what's up, Jackie the Dank? It sounded like she said Jackie the Tank. I like Jackie the Dank much, much better. Welcome, what's going on? I'm watching some lore videos. I just beat 99% completion Hollow Knight on Saturday night, so I'm honestly just trying to figure out what the hell I even did for
LOL tank.
47 hours. It did sound like she said it that way, no lie. But yeah, so like I got ending 3, which I thought was like the most secret, powerful, special, awesome ending. Well, now I just kind of confirmed with like the God Home ending that that's actually not true. And if this video plays out the way I think it's going to, ending number 5 is probably even more important. And so now I'm half tempted to stop.
Jackie the Dank
and fucking
said,
try to go get this shit
Did
myself.
you say 47 hours?
Yeah. Well, some of it. I'm not gonna say all of it. Some of it was just me like kind of chilling and just leaving it running in the background and such. Because I remember looking at something and I could have swore it said like 40 hours. I thought my actual gameplay itself was around 40 hours to beat the game. But when I came back and looked earlier today, we got 99% at 47:23. So, you know,
same.
About the yeah, same. Okay, yeah. I wasn't trying to speed run this game. I am not even trying to claim that I'm even remotely good at the game either. I mean, I think you have to be somewhat good in order to beat the game, sure. But you know, like actually calling yourself good at the game, I can't. I just. It's just not me, man. Yeah, I struggled hard through this game, especially fighting Radiance. It took me on Saturday. I had a stream. It was basically just me fighting Hollow Knight and Radiance and stuff. And
Jackie the Dank.
It was a solid 3 hours.
My friend Joss is God at Hollow Knight.
Yeah, well, apparently one of my buddies who stops by the stream quite often, apparently he's a fucking god too. So, you know, I say I'll know it when I see it. Okay, let me see some gameplay of you being, you know, Godspeed, God Home, fucking whatever, you know. But I know for a fact, I have like the boss challenges, and then also like the Pantheon challenges where you have to go through and it's like really, really hard platforming. Kind of like when you went to the White Castle or whatever, like platforming in that type of degree. And I actually think it's located there as well. With that knight, had that big bulky armor and you can constantly go into that knight. Which is curious because that means that whole White Palace was in a dream realm stored within that armored knight. So I wonder if that has some type of explanation as to how that is the case. I don't know.
We, the player, click the attack button. However, what follows isn't as straightforward. Unlike Dream No More, it is confirmed the Nightshade has survived
Jackie
without
the
its
Dank
outer body.
said,
It descends into Godhead, pulling the awestruck Godseeker into itself.
Wait, what?
This causes her real-world body to manifest void, and
what the fuck? That is so
a
different.
vessel is not a single being. It's
I
an
am
outer
so
body and an inner
confused.
shade coexisting with one another. In this scene,
okay.
the outer body has
Jackie the
control of the
Dank
attack button,
said,
but afterwards, a
UMM,
cutscene
that's a
plays,
bit weird.
indirectly taking
Jackie the
away
Dank
our control as
said,
the player.
Good
It's
half.
safe to assume
That
at
is-
this point, our influence on the
Wow.
Shade Lord has diminished.
So did you get this ending, or did you have the Void Heart and went and fought the Radiance, and then like you died, you know, it showed like your cracked skull, and you know, that was that. Well, apparently there's
Jackie the Dank
way more. Oh, you
said,
had this ending.
Fourth.
Oh, so you did have this dope ass ending.
Explaining its supposed
I feel like I
rampage.
should at least
Also,
get
considering
this
the
ending.
intense
Jackie the
music and
Dank
violent thrashing of Void,
said,
most interpret
ending.
whatever's happening won't bode.
I feel like this ending is probably the best. I mean, I don't know. We'll see ending 5. But I was led to believe this is all I needed to do. And Everyone was telling me, hey, this is the one. This is the true ending of the game. I don't know if I believe that anymore.
Bode well for Hollow Nest. Progressing onward, we're shown the infection's influence disappear from these vines, confirming we really did put a stop to the Radiance's plague. And look, it's Hornet. She's
Jackie
been
the
waiting at the
Dank
Black Egg all this
said.
time. And
Maybe
from
it
it,
relates
to her
somewhat to
surprise,
Silksong.
emerges the
Jackie
Hollow
the
Knight.
Dank
Well, that's,
Whether it's
said.
aggressive because of the
The fourth
Shade Lord's
ending.
influence,
that's what I think.
or is taken aback.
So like I saw, I think, so we have. Well, I just saw like a little
Eyes.
bit of a trailer
Said.
showing like Hollow or
Hornet funny.
Silksong going further and further away. What's up, J Ice? What up, boy? I'm just finding out, J Ice, that I don't think I truly beat the game the way that I feel like I should have beat it. I think I should have got this fourth ending, which is with the Godspeed fucking
Back by Hornet's
all
hostility.
this stuff.
The two siblings ready themselves for combat, and the cutscene ends.
Oh my god.
In Embrace the Void, the fate of Hollow Nest is left unknown. Will a corrupted Godseeker decimate the kingdom's surviving inhabitants? Not sure. We can only hope the Nightshade has peaceful intentions in its actions.
It don't
Speaking
look,
of
it don't
which,
look like
Dragolair,
it does.
one of this
How did
video's
you get
lore checkers,
99 though?
made a
Jackie the
I don't
Dank
know, like
said. The cutscene ends.
it just ends right there. Yeah. Like you don't know who's fighting who, if this is bad. I mean, obviously we got to have some questions answered within Silksong. Yes. But as far as a 99% thing, I honestly don't know. Like I thought with the special ending and stuff, I should have at least like I think I'd have 100% if I got all the charms. I was lacking. I want to say like 4,
Jackie the Dank
maybe 5 more charms.
said.
Something along
Do
those
you
lines.
have Discord?
I do. I'll put a link in. I'll put a link in the chat real quick. I did this Saturday and had a couple people join the Discord. There's not a whole lot of activity in there, but you know, I mean, a lot of that's because there's just not a whole lot of people,
Jackie
right?
the Dank
So let me
said. Do you want to chat on it?
let me put a little invite here, and I'll stick this up here. She'll probably read it out. Wish there's a way I could make
Drew
her
2B
not read it,
said.
but it's fine.
https://discord.gg.
Yeah, click on that, and
/BEKH.
that'll invite you to my server. And we've already got some people putting in memes. Five Nights at Freddy, YouTubers when the cartoon bear jump scares them for the 492nd time.
Said.
That's so
Blasted
true.
Bird 2790 hashtag 4265.
So fucking funny. Yep, there you are. I see you. I see you. I see you. DM me monkey for a surprise. Welcome. Let me go ahead and wave at you. Jabish. Yellow Blasted Bird, what's happening? Welcome to the community. We might be playing a little bit more of Hollow Knight. I thought I was done, and I thought it was time for me to move on to a new game. It
Jackie
seems
the
as
Dank
if I was
said,
incorrect.
DM me monkey.
A Reddit post theorizing exactly that. Link to it is in the description if you'd like to give it a read.
Jackie
But
the
how to
Dank
acquire the next ending?
said. DM me
Don't
monkey.
you think
Jackie
pre-voidified
the Dank.
Godseeker
Why are you saying
gets
that 6,000
lonely down in the
times?
junkyard?
DM me monkey.
Jakey Dank.
Maybe a
Jackie the
special
Dank.
present could help keep her...
Said.
I know who you are.
DM me monkey.
You are Gav7N. He's the only one that does this. I know this to be facts.
Jackie the Dank
I'm not doing it.
said,
It's not on stream because
"Just
I don't
do it."
trust you now. No, you want me to do it too bad, so therefore I don't trust you. I don't trust you
company.
at all,
Well,
Mr.
that's
Dank.
a spoiler warning, because we're moving on
Jackie
to
the
ending number
Dank
5.
said. Who is
Introducing
Gap7N?
Remarkable 2,
I don't
the
believe
paper
you.
tablet.
Gap7N.
A revolution.
She still said it so perfectly.
The Delicate Flower Quest tasks the knight with traversing the entire span of Hollow
Why
Nest
is this
without
thing
taking
up?
any damage. Upon delivery,
fuck
more begin to populate the traitor child's gravestone. This is a rare bloom of
Wait, hold on. I
into
missed a little
span
bit
of
here.
Hollow Nest. The Delicate, because we're moving on to ending number 5.
The
delicate flower quest
buddy
tasks the knight with
Sterling
traversing
told
the
me about
entire
that.
span of Hollownest
Jay
without
Ice
taking any damage
Oh yeah.
upon
Wait,
delivery.
did you kill that nail
There's
back?
a whole fucking ending to that. Are you fucking kidding me? So if I would have done that thing, brought it to the son's grave, I could have gotten a whole nother ending 5. And I did not kill the nailsmith, if that's what you're asking. He wanted me to kill him after I perfected my blade. I didn't kill him.
Or begin to populate the traitor child's gravestone. This is a rare bloom of mysterious conception, claimed to contain a pure aura within. Not sure what that means, but it is a powerful object. For example, after gifting it to the Godseeker and completing Pantheon 5, like normal, her body is voidified, but the flower she holds reacts to the situation. A flash pierces the dark mass, and in an instant, she disappears. The flower she once held floats to the ground, and the cutscene proceeds like normal to the Black Egg.
What?
Whether the
So that's a
Godseeker
big
teleported
deal.
far from Hollownest or simply ceased to exist, I'm unsure. The White Lady claims there is a rare power hidden in its frail petals.
It's frail
Not the
petals.
flower, the petals.
Jackie the
This
Dang
is shown in Ending 5's
Said.
cutscene, where
Ooh.
one of the 9 petals is touched by Void, causing the flower to activate, and in the end, leaving it with 8 petals. I wouldn't consider the Grey Mourner's death as proof of anything, as no flower
the
or
fuck is the
stem
Grey
is left
Mourner?
behind after she disappears. The delicate flower holds mysteries we cannot answer without Silksong.
Oh my god.
But with the
dude.
Godseeker no longer a threat, Hollownest's future is clear to see. Similarly to ending number 3, the Radiance's plague is no more, and a new civilization can safely thrive under the Pale King's beacon. With little chance of the Shade Lord having influence over the Hollow Knight, it's much more likely the fight between it and Hornet will come to a peaceful conclusion. As
What?
well, the Hollow Knight was able to exit the Black Egg, and it looks like its black shell is still intact, meaning only the entrance disappeared. The Dreamers who act as seals have been relieved of their duties. I'm unsure if the 3 will
Jackie
ever
the
awake
Dank
from their acclaimed
said,
eternal sleep.
Come on, bro.
But if you're
PLSDM
optimistic,
me, monkey,
Hornet's
and I will
mom
get
just
more
woke
people
up.
on your server.
You didn't
I mean, that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to just get a whole bunch of people. I'd rather it be like a small group of pretty dedicated, dope people, you know. So I don't know why you want, like, if you want to send me something in a DM, like, go ahead. But I'm not doing this nonsense. Let me just go ahead and move this off screen because I don't trust you at all in the slightest. So we'll leave that up there. And you can DM me if you want to. Blasted bird, DM me monkey for a surprise. You might not be Gav7N. I don't know. I'm still a little skeptical.
to kill the Dreamers to get endings 4 and 5. So, unless
Jackie the
you
Day
didn't realize that,
Said.
Hornet's
"Congrats,
no
you are
longer an
above average
orphan.
intelligence. Jackie the Day
Gosh, you're above
Said.
average intelligence.
Because you did not fall for IIT.
Why would I fall for it?
Menderbug's no longer infected. That's cool. Mila's another one. Oh, wait. She turns into a husk miner. Husk
Jackie the
means
Dank
bug zombie.
Said.
She might come back to life. Who knows?
I
Oh,
don't like
Quirrell.
that. Oh,
Since
Quirrell.
Monomon no longer has to die, he doesn't have to give her the mask back, meaning
Oh.
he can live forever. But wait, what if she can't exist without it? Oh, and Quirrell's definitely the selfless type.
Wait, so he was wearing one of the Dreamers' masks, Quirrell was. And why is that just remind me of Professor Quirrell, who had like a double face? AKA Lord Voldemort.
If we were wrong about the Dreamers waking up, then he'd have no reason to sacrifice himself. Oh, but Hornet would still be an orphan. Oh no. Alright,
Jackie
I
the
I
feel
feel
Day
like they know some shit.
should Hornet
Said.
still be an
Did
orphan
you
so
not
Quirrell
notice
can
that?
live? Or should Quirrell
Did I not notice what? What? Mr. Dank, god damn it. Why are you fucking with me? What? Oh, I see it.
Jackie the Dank.
Yeah, monkey.
Said. The coral thing.
No. I don't know what you're talking about. What coral thing? Oh, Coral, Professor Coral.
Jackie the Dank.
I mean, I notice it now,
said,
like...
With the mask.
And it probably, like, I don't know, crossed
Jackie
my
the Dank
head or something at the time. I thought it was a...
The Dreamer's mask.
I didn't actually notice that was a Dreamer's
said,
mask that he was wearing.
How did you not notice that?
I don't know. And it also doesn't make sense. Like, what does him wearing the mask have anything to do with anything? How did he get the mask? He was there, like,
Jackie
helping
the
me,
Dank
so that seems like a big
said,
deal.
It was the first thing
I definitely
noticed
saw
when
the
I saw
mask,
him.
but I did not correlate that to be like one of the
Jackie the
one of like
Dank
the Dreamer's mask
said,
and such. Like,
maybe
I
he
don't
is a
know.
son of one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I would like to know how he has
He'll
gotten
sacrifice himself so Manamon's extensive knowledge can benefit civilization.
Manamon. That's
I'm
like an
curious what your
intelligent
rationale will be.
dreamer.
Thinking back on it, I guess ending 4 isn't all doom and gloom. If Hollownest is decimated by Void, there's a small chance Oro and Elderbug somehow activate the delicate flowers you gifted them, hopefully teleporting both far away from harm.
Oh, so once you
That'd
get
be an
those
interesting
flowers, you
spin-off.
can like give
Those two
to a bunch of
traversing
people.
whatever wondrous kingdom they find themselves in? Dang, I'd love to see that realized one day.
People love
Oh,
this
right.
game that they've
This is a lore
created these
video.
little scenes.
Where was I? To
That's insane.
summarize, the Godseeker's probably still alive, and ending 5 has the best outcome if you spare the dreamers.
If
Cool.
you spare the dreamers.
I'm not going to go much into the post-credit scene. Lore-wise, watching it should be pretty self-explanatory. Though Mossbag did make a detailed video explaining all of Mr. Mushroom's dialogue before that.
Oh my god.
Annotation is right there if you want to watch it.
The mushroom ending is a big deal too?
His dialogue before that.
Fuck!
Annotation is right there
It's gone now. Fuck me.
if you want
Whatever.
to watch it. So, Cece, I hear you asking, which ending is canon? Well,
I mean, I'm
to
assuming
quote Team
5.
Cherry themselves,
Oh, okay.
all endings are equally canon.
Oh, okay.
We're not into true endings.
Oh, okay.
You choose the path yourself.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
do our best in all future Hollow Knight content to account for all of them.
Oh.
Saying that, Mr. Mushroom likely departs whether or not you see him off. That's right.
Okay. So, Mr. Mushroom is a fucking big deal. No doubt about it.
Jackie the Dank
He's a big deal.
said. Choose your own path, son.
Oh my god.
Jackie the Dank said. Missile.
Oh my god. Let's see it launch.
Intercontinental Ballistic Mr. Mushroom is confirmed canon by Team Cherry. My work here is done.
Nice!
Jackie the Dank.
Fuck!
Russia.
Oh
Jackie the
man! Stop spamming, I will spam you so fast.
Jackie the Dank
Damn it, Jackie.
said. Russia. Jackie the Dank said. Russia. Jackie the Dank.
Oh my god, Jackie!
Stream live
Jackie
TV
the
from
Dank.
85
Why
plus
are you
channels.
Gav7
Save
in?
up to $500 a year.
Jackie the
YouTube
Dank
TV.
God damn it, dude.
said. Russia. Jackie the Dank
Oh my god.
Russia.
Is that the last
Jackie
one,
the Dank.
please?
said. Sorry.
Okay. I got a couple more lore vids here I like to see. This one is like 6 minutes, so
Despite
wait.
how exhaustingly tired the trope
way
of comparing
shorter.
difficult.
I don't like that guy's voice.
Once upon a time, there was this ancient civilization. They made some neat statues and worshipped something called the Void.
Uh-huh.
And that is all we know about the civilization. So I guess they then
Okay.
promptly died on the spot, and we're never going to mention them ever again. Hundreds of years later, there is a land known as Hollownest. Well, not yet, but soon. There's a moth tribe who worships a moth, which is a bit egotistical. This moth was a god, I think. She was a benevolent god, and everyone was happy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, everyone is a bug. That should have been something I said at the beginning.
Yeah, everyone's a bug.
One
It's
day in the
cool.
land of not yet Hollownest,
So
there was a
cool.
worm, spelt with a Y. A worm is... well, I don't know, but personally it's my theory that they're all idiots. For example, they have
But
the
they're not
ability
bugs.
of foresight and reincarnation. And despite that, all of them are dead in the game. How is that even possible? Anyway, this particular worm thought, man, am I sure in the mood to establish a monarchy and denounce the god of this land. And then he did. Using his ambiguous magic abilities, he seals the Radiance into the Dream World, which is a realm that contains a bug's dreams and aspirations. The Radiance was eventually forgotten, and everyone was still happy. So the worm declared himself as the Pale King. Then he constructed Hollownest, spelled with an A, and his reign was unanimously positive if you ignore the Mantis tribe, Moth tribe, some of Green Path, and all of these.
Some of Green Path.
He also married the White Lady, who was a tree. Early in his career, he built a glamorous city, right under a lake, and because of that, it constantly rains. What a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Also, he built his castle below the city, and his castle is littered with buzzsaws. Why are you like this? I guarantee you none of your subjects can even traverse this. Anyway, he also found this place called the Abyss, and it contained this thing called the Void. He uses Void in his morning coffee, and to create sentient life. Yes, the Void is alive, and should not be messed with. Luckily, the king can't read the warning labels. By the way, remember when I said how the Radiance was forgotten? Yeah, that was a lie. She wasn't really back in the flesh, but by using the Dream World, she latches onto a bug's memories and thoughts, and then controls them. She was also slightly pissed, so she wanted to destroy the kingdom from the inside. So how does the Pale King respond to this new threat?
J-Eyes
Well,
said,
Void can be used
the
to create
abyss is
sentient
probably
life.
where the souls go.
However, these creations tend to lack emotion, or thought. So, if we had the Radiance sealed away in a bug without any dreams
like
or
all
thoughts,
of the worm
then
souls?
the Radiance wouldn't be able to control that bug, and then effectively be trapped. I know what you're thinking, and yes, it doesn't make sense. The king and queen had a child, and that child was made of Void. Yes, they were going to use their child as a vessel for Mothra. The child, however, wasn't actually void of emotion, so they threw him down into the abyss and had another child.
Oh.
And then another.
Oh.
And then another.
Oh.
And then another.
Oh, ho, ho.
Eventually, the abyss floor was completely comprised of corpses, and none of them were truly hollow. This is the textbook definition of insanity. Eventually, there was a
J-Eyes.
vessel that was actually
Holy
hollow.
Shit, that's a
Remember
big
the
deal.
ending when the souls of the knights were somewhere?
No. What do you mean the souls of the knights? Yeah, you got explain that. Fuck this. This is making me a little more confused than what I was just watching that other video. Not gonna lie.
He was called the Hollow Knight, spelled with an O. The king
Said
closed
The
off
true
the abyss.
ending.
True
The
ending.
ending that I got. But is that, I mean, you know, literally we just saw the developer say we don't have a true ending. Aside from the fact that Mushroom Boy blasted off with a missile to Russia. So
J-Eyes said,
a bit later the
when you
siblings
beat
or the Hollow
Radiance a bit
Knights.
later the siblings or the Hollow Knights
Yeah, they
went
were
back.
in the abyss and then like they drawed up into balls and kind of like went down into the land and stuff like that. I remember. Oh, I remember.
Because, well, I guess they didn't really need it anymore. Oh, and there was this other vessel who followed the two, but he probably won't be important. Anyway, the king sealed
There was this other vessel who followed the two. That was
Jackie
me
the Dank
climbing up.
said,
That was me.
ooh woo.
Welcome back.
the Radiance into the Hollow Knight. Again, it doesn't really make sense. The knight was then placed into the sealed temple. This would protect the knight and act as another prison for the moth. Then, the king wanted 3 particular bugs to sacrifice themselves to create 3 seals on the temple. The seals were created by placing the bugs into a permanent sleep, making them dreamers. Oh, by the way, one of the bugs sacrificed was the Queen of Deep Nest. She was willing to do so under one condition. She wanted a child. The Pale King agreed, and the Queen was completely okay with this.
Sure.
The child was named Hornet.
Oh, that's a big fucking deal. So she is my sibling in the fact that she, you know, shares the same father, but doesn't share the same mother.
Jackie
Her
the Dank
mother she's my
said
half sister,
she
right?
Jackie the Dank said,
It looks nothing like a
half
hornet.
sister.
The seals were placed, and the
Okay.
king went to take a long rest.
Okay.
Through their sacrifice, Hollow Nest lasted eternal.
Jackie the Dank
for
Said.
5 minutes.
Is
By the way,
context.
remember how he said the Pale King created a vessel that was
J.I.'s.
void of thought and
Said.
emotion?
So wait.
Yeah, that was also a lie.
Is the Hollow Knight the father of the bug or?
No, the king. Oh, you're saying, is the Hollow Knight the father of the bug? No. The Hollow Knight was, I want to say, like, one of my siblings. So, one of the White Ladies and the king's sons. One of us. And, you know, obviously that one wasn't perfect, had a crack in it, couldn't fully contain Radiance, hence, you know, everything that went down. Now,
J.I.'s.
we were one of the sons that
Said.
just, you know,
The
fucking
little person.
went out and did
J.I.'s.
our own thing.
Said.
I don't
don't
really know what to call the main
character.
character either. Because, you know, what we see on screen more prominently right here, that's the Hollow Knight, right? That's who we fought at the end, then, you know, went into his dream to fight Radiance. So he is, I think of him, and the way I understand it is, the Hollow Knight is
Jackie
our
the Dank
older brother.
Said.
The same with
I call the main
Hornet.
character Jeff.
So
J.I.'s.
Jeff was like
Said.
one of the kids who
Yeah.
just fucking went out to the world, you know, was going out to possibly where Silk Song's gonna take place. He was like venturing there or whatever, and then, you know, heard the seal break, heard the call, had
Jackie
to come
the
back.
Dank
He had to come
Said.
back, you know what I'm
You go
saying?
Jeff.
So Jeff is like fucking, hey man, I just heard my homeland, fucking crazy. He comes back, doesn't know anything. So either he was like sent out at birth, or he like chose to, you know, go out on his own.
So the Radiance took control of the night and then seeped out of the temple, which means those sacrifices were completely pointless. The king woke up to the sound of his kingdom crumbling. He didn't really care anymore and left. The king and his whole palace were never seen again.
Because they all
Meanwhile,
went into the
White Lady
dream of...
decides to settle down in her own personal retreat, ignoring the dying world around her.
Mm.
And Hornet goes to Farloom maybe.
Jackie the Dank.
Many
Said.
years later, this
What a
strange
great king.
bug
I know,
that
what a
looks like a vessel
bastard.
shows up to Hollow Nest. This guy,
Wait, what did he say about this?
strange bug that
Just a
looks like a
strange
vessel
bug.
shows up to Hollow
It
Nest.
looks like a vessel.
This guy is Zote and is amazing.
Okay.
Oh, and there's another vessel. This is the one you play as. This guy is called like the Knight, but that name sucks. So we're
Jackie
calling
the Dank.
So his name
Said.
and everything
Strange bug.
is just the Knight. Now, I was curious about Zote and how just similar he looked to me
Jackie the
and all
Dank.
these things.
Said.
Uh,
Zote is a Richard Cranuim.
Zote. But, I mean, he is another vessel, so technically, if he was good enough, he could have done my job.
J.I.'s.
Kind of like in Dark Souls, how you
Said.
have some of the other
Bro,
dudes
who the fuck
going
names
out
There's elves the night.
and,
J.I.'s.
you know, all that.
Said.
I
Hey, the
know.
night wanna go to Pizza Hut.
Hey, the Knight! You trying to eat some din-din tonight?
him Ghost.
Damn.
Ghost has to go around Hollow Nest and find a way to break the
He's
seal
gonna
on the
call him
temple.
Ghost. Whack.
Because the current Hollow Knight is a bit broken, he is here to replace him. Hornet thinks this whole plan
J.I.'s.
is stupid and tries to kill you,
Said.
but Ghost is very
Ayo, the night
determined
let's
to
go to Starbucks with a AK-47.
So Hornet, because we did fight her earlier on in the game, I didn't necessarily see that as she was trying to kill me because she
Jackie
didn't
the
like
Dank.
the plan.
Said. LOL.
But that's a little weird. I mean, she did fight me, and then like I think all in all, she was just trying to test, like, hey, is this motherfucker got it? You know.
finish his mission. He is either very noble or suicidal. Eventually, you reach the resting grounds and talk to the seer.
J.I.'s.
She basically
The
says
seer.
how the Moth tribe totally
Bro, they took
backstabbed their
disagreeing to
god to
another
worship
level.
this dumbass.
Mhm.
Honestly, the Radiance is
Too
the victim
far.
and did nothing
They
wrong.
took it a little too
And then
far.
the seer gives you a neat
Jackie
nail to
the
kill those
Dank.
dreamers and break the seal,
Said.
which Ghost does.
Suicidal.
So now Ghost can enter the temple. But first, he has to talk with the Hollow Nest rulers. The White Lady is just chilling and gives you half of a neat charm.
Nice.
The Pale King is dead.
Dead.
Yeah, you find him on his throne and he's just dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
But you do get the other half of the charm. You now have
Jackie
the
the
option to
Dank.
head to the Abyss, which has
Said.
a bunch of shades.
D&D.
The charm becomes the Void Heart, and now you can actually fight Mothra. Or you could
Mothra.
hang out with Dracula.
Oh fuck. Okay, so here we fucking go, man. I have to beat Dracula before I can fully consider myself. I mean, if I don't get ending 4 or 5,
Jackie the Dank
like whatever.
said, Ayesta Ida.
But fighting this motherfucker, the nightmare dream, fucking Dracula, I have to because I've already initiated the fight, and so like I have to.
I think you know which one has more precedence. You can also find this
Another
buggy
charm,
jump
Jackie
pit
the
and
Dank
refight every boss in the game.
Said,
If you fight the
my
Radiance
god
here,
friend
you get a
Joss beat
special ending.
Dracula.
But good luck doing that.
I'm going
To get the here,
I'm-
you get a special in the junk pit and refight every boss in the game. If you fight the Radiance here, you get a special ending. But good luck doing that.
right.
To get the regular ending, you head into the temple and fight the Hollow Knight. You can then enter the...
Yeah, see that's the thing. I'll never be able to get probably ending 4 or 5 because you gotta go through. You gotta fight like every fucking boss in succession, and then get there. Which I have noticed. Like once I did beat bosses, like once I fucking fully understood it, I was basically full health when I won. I give or take here and there, but for the most part,
Jackie
I
the
got to the
Dank
point where I was
said,
fucking them up.
Well, that's why it's so special.
Yeah, but how in the fuck are you? That's
the
crazy.
Knight's dreams and fight the Radiance. With the assistance
That's
of
a
the Shades,
lot.
the Radiance is devoured by the Void. And Hornet goes to get
Jackie
lunch.
the Dank.
And that is the
said,
end of Hollow Knight.
Just use hacks.
Now we all wait for the
Jackie
sequel.
the Dank.
Hollow
I can't
Knight
do
King of
that.
Hearts.
Said, LOL.
Yeah,
Jackie-
I can't just use hacky poos. Are there any cheats for Hollow Knight? I mean, surely there's cheats for every game, right? But well, I did kind of actually enjoy that. 40-minute deep dive. Wait, Elden Ring got on the cover of Game Informer. Oh my god. For real?
Welcome to another Game Informer video. Today we're going to be talking Elden Ring,
February
a
4th.
deep dive. Dan has, played as much Elden Ring, more than anybody, I think, out there as of this point, as of our exclusive coverage.
Dan Tag.
got an extra
Fuck
10
you,
hours
Dan.
of hands-on time with the
We're
game.
being
as
able
part
to
of,
play Elden
the Game
Ring
Informer
so
coverage. Of course,
much before
go to
everyone else.
GameInformer.com/Elden Ring and
Damn,
YouTube.com/Game Informer for all
I
of
can't
our coverage.
fucking
But
wait.
Dan, I'm going to give the floor to you.
I cannot wait. I can't watch that right now. I might do that a little later. Silk Song trailer analysis.
Hey, how you doing today? My name is Relia, and thank you so much for stopping by.
Is this guy the
Today
most
on
Jackie the
badass?
Dank
World
Does he still hold the
Sad.
world record?
Yeah, fuck Dan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck that guy.
record for Hollow Knight speedrunning. I've never really taken a look at Hollow Knight speedrunning. I don't know what they do to
Wait,
like,
is he just
beat the
watching
game
it?
so fast. I've got like 190 hours in on the
Fireborn.
game. And
190.
I've never really attempted a speed run. Like I can beat the game in
Jackie the
under
Dank
10 hours, like just kind
said,
of knowing roughly where to
In
go.
the
But
asshole.
I have no idea what they're going to be doing in this. So I'm going to kind of look at it and kind of pick it over a little bit and just kind of watch it together. So this was actually done by Fireborn. He was the one who was able to get the world record.
It looks like he
It
swipes
is
up to hit
documented over
doors.
here on the Hollow Knight leaderboard as being
Jackie
done
the
by
Dank
Fireborn, and he's
Said,
Let's see if he still holds
your
it.
face.
Let's see. What's the name of this website? Shit. Speedrun leaderboards. Let's just type that in. Speedrun leaderboard. Speedrun.com probably. Let's check out Hollow Nizite. Oh yeah, he's not done it anymore. So actually it's this guy who did it in 32 minutes and 16 seconds. Time with loads. Did it on PC patch. That was 4 months ago. No way. Only 720? Why only 720? It's fine, it's whatever. It's whatever. Some of best segment. THK, Hera, Umamu, Heart, Knights, Nell, Drugs Claw.
Alright, let's see what happens.
8%. Wait. Oh, so he's talking a little bit. 32:16, and he's playing with Japanese text, which I assume just translates out a little faster.
It's fine, not a big deal.
This guy's streaming
Jackie
it
the Dank
for sure.
said, Do you play any other games?
I do. I don't know what I'm playing next after Hollow Knight. I'm not entirely sure
Punch my mic. Good start.
what it's going to be. But yes, for sure. I play a lot of VR
Jackie
games.
the Dank said, "Try Minecraft."
Well, I've played Minecraft before. If I was to maybe do like a, you know, hey, I want to jump into Minecraft, truly understand it and play it and such, then I want to try to do the VR version of Minecraft and play it that way. I know not everyone does play Minecraft in VR, but I think my computer is powerful enough to where, for the most part, I will be able to go through, stream it, and, you know, the whole works. That's what I want to do. I don't know. There's a lot of other things to play, right? I know Minecraft would probably get me like the most attention and such if I was to... Why did he pause right there, I wonder? Probably prevented him from slamming the ground and getting stuck for that split millisecond.
Morgan Thomas
Oh wow,
said,
that is so
"I missed
crazy.
the beginning. What's up? What have you done?"
I haven't played
Jackie the
anything
Dank
today.
said,
What
if I played it with
I've
you?"
just been watching lore
Morgan
videos,
Thomas
and I found out so fucking much.
Find all charms and stuff yet?
No, I haven't got all the charms, and I still haven't beat the Nightmare King. But like while I was watching, I noticed you guys were telling me that I got like the true ending or whatever. First of all, I debunked that because even the
J-Ice
developers of the game said we
said,
don't have
Alternate title
a
of Hollow
true
Knight, having
ending
to
of the
restart the whole
game.
game to get 112%.
I'm definitely not gonna
Morgan
restart the
Thomas
whole game.
said,
Nightmare King
Nightmare
is
King
legit
is
fucking
legit hard.
hard. Yeah, it took me like 3 hours to beat the stupid Radiance. It's gonna take me like 5 or 6, probably, to beat the Nightmare King. And, you know, that's just not something I'm necessarily ready to dive into yet. But I saw that there's ending 4 and there's ending 5. 4 being... I mean, there's a whole nother character that I've yet to meet, which was like the Godspeed
Morgan
God
Thomas
something.
said, there are multiple endings. I don't know about true ending, but that's kinda the best case scenario ending.
But see, I don't
Heather
really,
is without
I don't really
Void
feel
Heart.
like that's true.
Jackie the
because
Dank
here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you
said,
Morgan in specific
Sill.
because
Morgan Thomas
I want you to see kind of what
said,
I'm talking about here.
and there's Mr. Mushroom extra ending.
Right, and so I did see that the Mr. Mushroom stuff. Exploring the lore. That's me. About 7 minute every ending explain. Okay, this was it. Now,
Meaning he can live forever.
so it was this. All this shit right here. Ending number 4.
What secret is?
This is what I
Her
would have.
mind is
I would've
capable
got.
of dragging
I
the
would've read
actual
her.
radiance out of.
Google Career
This
Morgan
seems.
Thomas
This seems like it really changes
Doesn't really
everything.
change things.
Like especially
boss
with
room.
Hornet and
You can
everything.
read and then just watch his clip.
Fun to hunt for, but you can read and then just watch his clip. And then there's the Mr. Mushroom extra ending. Right.
Just to throw her into Godhome for the night to duel. This is possible through attunement. And by attuning with the gods of Hollownest, aka bosses, Godhome is brought closer to the God of Gods.
So like the ending of this is way.
And embrace the void. The fate of Hollownest.
And so I didn't know. Okay, this was the thing I really needed to say is like you can get ending number 4. It's basically the same as 5, except you have to do the fucking flower thing, which I neglected to do. So if you do the flower petal thing, get it all the way over there to the other side of the map, then this ties on to the ending.
I wouldn't consider the Grey Mourner's death as proof of anything, as no
Which is a pretty
Google
big
career
fucking deal. Like, so, like instead of the void possibly taking over fully and all this shit,
is left behind
like this
after she
flower
disappears.
flashes through the void.
The delicate flower holds mysteries we cannot answer without Silksong. But with the Godseeker no longer
right
a
there.
threat,
Like
Hollownest's
it takes
future
that
is
and
clear to see.
shoots it to somewhere
Similarly
else.
to ending number 3, the Radiance's plague is no
So,
more, and a
that's
new
huge.
civilization can
Like,
safely
this
thrive
is
under the
the
Pale
actual
King's beacon,
true ending.
with little chance
there's
of the
no doubt
Shade
about
Lord
it.
having influence
Because
over the
then
Hollow Knight.
she's
It's much
standing
more
here
likely the
watching.
fight between
The flower
it
thing is
and
difficult
Hornet
and people
will come
skip it
to
a
a
lot.
peaceful conclusion.
Morgan
As
Thomas
well, the Hollow Knight was
said,
able to exit the Black
"It
Egg,
also is the
and it
ending
looks
for
like its
God
black
Home
shell is
DLC,
still intact,
not the main
meaning
regular game."
That's what
only
I'm
the
saying.
entrance
Like,
disappeared.
that is more of the true
dreamers
ending.
who act as seals
for
have been
sure.
relieved
just
of their
like,
duties.
Just like in Dark Souls 3, like before the DLC came out, you could go all the way up and fight, you know, your character from Dark Souls 1 essentially, and then the game's over. And then you got like 4 different endings within the main original game, right? You got the one where you become the bad guy. You got the one where you like fucking get rid of it all. And then you got the one to where like you sacrifice like your waifu or whatever, and then that's like the true full secret ending. But once they released the DLC, they did what's the name of the world? Anyways, you go and fight Slave Knight Gale, okay? And Slave Knight Gale is like the embodiment of the Dark Soul, and like the implications in lore and everything that they added, like that is actually how it all ends, not the main game. And that's the exact same way for Hollow Knight. So now I honestly, I truly feel like I haven't beat the game all the way, like at all. Because
I'm
this
unsure
is
if
all
the
such
3
a big
will ever
fucking deal.
awake from their acclaimed
Like, it's a huge
hit
fucking
civilization.
And now
Where
I
was
just
I?
feel like I've squandered it.
To summarize, the Godseeker's probably still alive, and Ending 5 has the best outcome if you spare the Dreamers. Cool.
And
I'm not going to
you're
go
supposed to
much into
spare
the
the
post-credit
Dreamers.
scene. Lore-wise, watching it should be pretty self-explanatory.
I am gonna watch that ending. He might actually
Though
put it up here.
Mossbag did make a detailed video
Here we go.
explaining all of Mr. Mushroom's dialogue before that.
Here we go. What? Castlevania.
If we want to understand Mr. Mushroom, then the obvious place to start is with Schrodinger's equation.
Okay.
One of the most prevailing theories in the realm of quantum mechanics is the many worlds interpretation, first postulated by Hugh Everett III. The seeming collapse of the wave function of a photon, first demonstrated by the now infamous double-slit experiment.
Alright, so look, I mean, I kind of wanted to see
Morgan Thomas
the ending of the mushroom beforehand.
"Well, doing those
you
things
know.
are just not anything you're led to. I'd see if the devs think it's the true ending.
No, they don't.
The main thing has to be that Hornet lives. Because she's in the sequel.
Yeah, they don't think
Morgan
like
Thomas
any certain thing. That was like their
said,
whole
The rest is
thing.
preference until more story comes.
why are
J.I.
we in school?
said,
Exactly.
Why are we in school?
No, the devs like
Morgan
specifically
Thomas
said, they were like, hey, we
said,
don't consider
Let the dreamers
like
lie.
any one of these
Bullshit is the
things
main
be like a true
Morgan
ending.
Thomas
Like in our eyes, all of them are
Oh,
the
okay,
true
I see.
ending. And then like they preferenced at the end, like the mushroom guy leaving is definitely canonical, like 100%, you know, he's going to be in Silk Song, all this type of shit. So like that is that's a thing. And so he was saying, yeah, let the dreamers live, because even in ending number 4, the Godsend ending, like you don't have to kill the dreamers in order to like get to that part of the game and such. And so with that implication being there, like Professor Quirrell doesn't have to give his mask back.
Morgan Thomas
So presumably he can
said,
be in the next game as
Mushroom
well.
Guy and Hornet. Hopefully we'll get more info in the sequel when that comes out in
Right.
2036.
I didn't realize Hollow Knight had been out for like 5 or 7 years at this point. But they did drop the original like stuff for Silk Song in the month of February. And it seems like the consensus is that we're going to get something this month on Silk Song. Yeah, you know, even if it's just like a 5-year anniversary for Hollow Knight or whatever, they'll say something. You know, they'll obviously say something about Silk Song. If not, maybe give us a new trailer or something like that. So that would be really cool if that happened this month. That would definitely give me some more motivation to maybe come back and try some of those other endings at a later time. So, I don't know.
Is no longer an issue because
We'll
the
see.
superposition is extended beyond the particle
We
to
will
include the measuring
see.
device and the
And I didn't
said,
realize that
I just want
fucking
more story.
the Hollow
LOL,
Knight
feed me.
was, you know, basically like older brother. I didn't realize Hornet was my half sister. I mean, I know everyone said like, oh, you guys are siblings, this and that, but I didn't really understand how any of that worked. So the king is my father and the white lady's my mom. Straight up. And then the king had sex with the Deepness Queen in order to make Hornet as our half sister.
The human observer,
You know.
Team Cherry are clearly fans of Everett's work, as Mr. Mushroom is definite proof of the many worlds interpretation being true in the world of Hollow Knight. Now, video games having multiple or parallel universes is not a unique concept. Dark Souls 1 uses it as a clever excuse to allow for a canonical explanation for PvP. Dark Souls 3 uses it as a lazy excuse to reuse characters for the sake of fan service. Undertale uses it as well, but I'm not touching that game with a 10-foot pole. But Mr. Mushroom is a bit more unique.
What up?
Just to catch everyone up who doesn't know, Mr. Mushroom...
You didn't get no notification, dog? I'm watching lore videos too, so I'm learning all about Hollow Knight and my sister. I'm exploring it, and I'm finding out who Hornet is, and she's my half-sister, and then I found out Mr. Mushroom is completely conical, and there's 2 more endings that basically are, to me,
Morgan
the true
Thomas
fucking endings that I didn't get,
It's a
and
pretty cool
like
story.
I feel like I kind of fucked up the whole game now.
What endings are you talking about?
Well, it's the godsend ending and all this, and it's all a big deal, man.
Lazy to deliver the flower, so
I wasn't too lazy. I tried, and it was fucking hard. And one of them, you don't even have to deliver the flower, but I do consider the one where you deliver the flower to be true ending.
middle of the road skateboarding,
Oh my
and there's a whole fucking sidewalk over there.
shit! You keep showing him skating.
No, I finally drove past him.
Wow, that dude was literally skating in the middle of the highway. Well, join the stream so you can see what I'm doing.
Alright, well, I had a quick question.
Okay.
Just quick. So I gotta go to a new place to get my fucking oil change because my last place went out of business. And I talked to the guy and he was asking what kind of truck, and he was like, okay, so you want full synthetic, high mileage? And I was like, I don't really know, you know? I was like, ideally I would kind of like full synthetic, but I don't know what kind of oil the previous owner, or, you know, I don't really know what kind of oil is already in here right now. And he was like, he told me that he thinks it's a good idea to just put synthetic in it. What do you think?
I mean, I feel like we kind of talked about this before, and it like if you don't know what was in it, like you don't know if it was synthetic or not, it might be because if you go synthetic and then go back, then you're fucked, right?
Why would I go back?
Well, I'm saying like if you didn't know that synthetic was being put in, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, I don't want full synthetic, I want just regular conventional oil, then it's gonna fuck your engine bad. Like you'll start leaking. It's not gonna fuck it, you know, it's not gonna blow up or anything, but you will start leaking oil, which is, you know, gonna lead to a blow up. So
Is there any way to tell what kind of oil is fucking in there?
I mean, there's probably a test kit or something that you could order, but as far as just like looking and trying to determine like the viscosity, you know, if that's synthetic or not, I don't know how to do that.
He said synthetic is thicker and thicker is better.
I mean, look, synthetic oil is better, but in my mind, and why, like in my truck, I'm not gonna use, because I use synthetic in my old car, in my Scion, but like because this truck has had nothing but conventional oil for its entire lifespan, like I'm not gonna switch that up now because it runs great, it's not leaking oil. I'm not gonna switch it up, you know what I'm saying? So
Well, I don't know. I guess I'll get there ask them more questions.
Yeah, I mean, basically what they're going to say is, well, we don't necessarily know what was in here before, and so instead of doing conventional oil and possibly causing a ruckus, we'll just put in synthetic, and you'll be fine. It's not going to hurt it.
So going from conventional to synthetic
is fine.
Probably not a big deal. Going from synthetic back to conventional is problematic.
Indeed.
So I might as well just play it safe and just go synthetic.
Yeah.
I don't have that many high levels.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be good, honestly. Like, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna have fun this stream.
Alright, man. Okay. Let's continue. I'm sorry.
Mushroom is this weird NPC that shows up in various places throughout Hallownest.
I only found him
His
one
location
time.
is hinted at by this strange lore tablet located in the Kingdom's Edge.
Oh.
The tablet begins by saying, "We speak the path of the Master Herald, he who would signal an age's end. Mr. Mushroom will only appear after the night has destroyed the three dreamers, so the ending age in this instance would appear to be the end of the stasis over Hallownest. After interacting with Mr. Mushroom with the Sporshroom charm equipped in every location, he will literally rocket into the sky like how I assume Elon Musk gets around.
No way.
He then appears after the game's credits as the words 'to be continued' are thrown on the screen in giant letters like this is a fucking JoJo reference.
What? So, yeah, so that's what they mean when they say, hey, Mr. Mushroom launching off and stuff. That's 100%.
Okay.
Canonical.
Last chance. Enter Honey's giveaway.
Because that's even got the to be continued on the end of it and everything. So, yeah, that's a big deal.
Now, the fact that to be continued only shows up with Mr. Mushroom implies that he is connected to a future game from Team Cherry. And as we start to analyze his dialogue, we'll see that this makes like 40% sense, which is pretty good for Hollow Knight lore. So basically you can encounter Mr. Mushroom a total of 7 times in game.
7
Each
times?
time he is
Oh,
basically
shit.
ignoring us and appears to be talking to somebody else. Now, mushrooms and Hollow Knight exhibit a shared mind, meaning they can talk to each other in a manner similar to telepathy. So it makes sense that Mr. Mushroom could be talking to somebody else. Once we meet Mr. Mushroom for the final time, he finally does talk to the knight, giving a flowery speech about journeys and destinations and all that garbage. But what is more interesting here is how he has conversations with creatures we cannot see. Who exactly is Mr. Mushroom talking to? Well, I would say we know with a good deal of certainty what at least 2 of these conversations are actually about.
Tell me.
Let's start with the first conversation. Mr. Mushroom mentions that the person he is talking to was able to save their friend, and also mentions that this person isn't hungry anymore. This is a pretty obvious reference to Hungry Knight, the first game ever made by Team Cherry.
What? Wait, what? Hungry Knight? I don't believe that. No fucking way. This was like a Flash game? This game had to be resubmitted as the previous upload started displaying some weird ad that caused crashes. Team Cherry's entrance to the Lundum Dare Game Jam 27. No way. The theme of this jam was 10 seconds, so we present to you Hungry Knight, a determined little adventurer with a big appetite. Fight your way through a strange wasteland, keep yourself fed every 10 seconds, and accomplish a miracle. Others may perish at your hand, but such is the remorselessness of this world. A challenging action. It's hard, but you can do it. Be brave. Music is from here. What? Okay. Hungry Knight. Are you motherfucking kidding me? I should probably just watch maybe like a little short video or something, right? Hollow Knight prequel. And I'm hungry. Oh, wow. And they all got the masks on and stuff already. So that's a big deal. And then, okay, one of the masks went away. Dude, this is wild. I can't believe I haven't heard of it. Okay. I get it. He's just running around, staying alive, trying not to get hit. He's got at least 2 masks. He's got the 3rd mask. Oh, wow. Yeah. Dude. Jesus Christ. Got a little bit of lore. What? That almost looks like Zote. And then he walks off with him. Really? Lundum Dare, dude. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal. That's kind of a big deal.
Hungry Night was made during Ludum Dare 27, a popular game jam event. William Pellin and Ari Gibson used this game jam as a way to practice working together on games, and Hungry Night was the result. In this game, you play as the Hungry Knight, who has to eat cherries to stay alive so they can bring their friend back from the dead by collecting masks. But apparently this character we see in Hungry Night is somehow talking to Mr. Mushroom from Hollow Knight, which in turn would mean that the Knight and the Hungry Knight are in the same multiverse. Now before you shit my pants and try to tell me that this completely breaks the entire lore of Hollow Knight, let me point out that Team Cherry does this type of stuff in other parts of the game as well.
Okay.
Let's take a look at the Shrine of Believers. In the Spirit's Glade, the Knight is able to access a hidden area full of strange tablets.
What?
The text on these tablets are actually messages from Kickstarter backers who backed Hollow Knight in 2014.
No way.
Some of these are pretty interesting, like the references to Dark Souls. Because you guys remember Dark Souls, right? This one is a stolen quote from H.P. Lovecraft. This one just says, "The collective lives on." This one talks about a guy named Baron Robert Apples, who was the first of his kind to enslave a Gantress?
To my computer
What the fuck is a Gantress? Let's see here.
A Gantress?
I'm just gonna... Anyway, this area is guarded by this solitary moth spirit, who explains that these utterings are from a group of people united in a mysterious cause, who exist in another world.
What the fuck?
This implies that the Hollow Knight Kickstarter and our very reality are actually a part of Hollow Knight canon.
Wow.
This means that technically, King of the Hill and Hollow Knight are in the same universe. So basically what I'm saying is, expect a Bobby Hill lore video very soon. Getting back to Mr. Mushroom, we have a pretty good idea about what his 3rd conversation is referring to. He is talking about how the dead have no use for wealth, and how this person is providing for a big brood. This is a clear reference to the other game Team Cherry created before working on Hollow Knight, Tomb Cat.
I don't know why
this was a game where you raid pyramids for money so that you could take care of your young.
Tomb Cat.
These 2 references are the most obvious. In fact, in his final encounter, Mr. Mushroom hints at these games again. He says, "And if those stops can't be lovely things, wouldn't you say? Transcendent plateaus, distant sandy lands, vast ancient kingdoms. Yours was not the first, nor will it be the last. But it's a unique and special thing nonetheless. Transcendent plains, distant sandy lands, and vast ancient kingdoms seem to relate to Hungry Knight, Tomb Cat, and Hollow Knight, respectively.
Right.
This dialogue also reinforces the idea that Mr. Mushroom is some kind of traveler, moving through the lands created by Team Cherry. But of course, this is where our tracks stop cold. Mr. Mushroom still has 5 more dialogue entries we need to analyze. And I'm sure you're a super busy person with very little free time to waste, so let me just say that we are about to enter pure speculation territory. I have spent the last 3 years of my life thinking about this shit, but at the end of the day, this dialogue is just too open-ended to really nail down. Now, there are other games that have been produced by William Pellin and Ari Gibson separately. Through his job at an animation company, Ari Gibson worked on classics like De Blob, Megamind Mega Team Unite, De Blob 2, and M. Night Shyamalan's The Last Airbender.
What?
Now,
For the
it's been a while
Wii?
since I've watched Shyamalan's breathtaking film, but I think there is something to do with Sokka's girlfriend becoming the Spirit of the Moon because the previous Spirit of the Moon was killed when the Fire Nation attacked. And in Conversation 6, Mr. Mushroom says to trust the moon. So maybe he is talking to Sokka?
It's a giant mushroom.
Megamind is all about how our perceptions of heroes and villains often lack nuance, and tend to change over time. This theme lines up pretty nicely with Conversation 4. As for William, he worked on several video games by himself in his free time.
Nice.
The two most popular games
Respect.
like this are Return to Mossy Grotto and Lulanda. Unfortunately, neither one of these
Lulanda.
games seem to relate to Mr. Mushroom at all. But of course, William has come up with several games that we only know a little bit about. When he was a kid, William would make game manuals for his own game ideas.
Oh, that's cool.
What if Mr. Mushroom is actually talking to characters from these games William designed back in the 90s? Like Castlemania 3 or Shadow
Castlemania.
Master, Quest of the Past. In fact, William actually designed a board game called The Egyptian Game. In this game, you had to find a sphinx's nose while avoiding evil mummies and... Sonic? Now this is
What?
clearly just a Chutes and Ladders ripoff, but this game is all about finding a nose, and in Conversation 2, Mr. Mushroom mentions, if you have a keen nose, use it. This is an oddly specific reference. Also, he says to beware of those who are hunting you, i.e. the motherfucking mummies and the motherfucking Sonic. So in this instance, Mr. Mushroom would be talking to whoever played this board game that William made when he was a child, which makes a lot of sense if you think.
Lemonade Renters Insurance
He's trying.
covers
He's
your NASA t-shirt,
trying to
lightweight
pull and
jumpsuit,
grasp at
celestial
straws here
telescope,
really hard,
I
and
think
I
this might be a
respect
dead
it.
end.
I respect it.
Let's rethink
Who
this.
knows?
We have 5 conversations left to figure out, but they don't seem to be referencing any games William and Ari worked on separately. Perhaps these are references to games that Team Cherry didn't actually work on. But how would we ever figure out which games these would be? I mean, just think about how many games exist today. There must be at least 30. Well, it would make the most sense to look at games that we know Team Cherry took inspiration from when making Hollow Knight.
Well, we know one.
This includes Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link,
Okay.
Xanadu, Paper Mario,
Xanadu. Paper
Pikmin,
Mario was
Mega
one of my
Man
favorite
X,
games ever.
Super Metroid, Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow, and Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Wait. If we dig through these hard enough, maybe we can see some connection between them and Mr. Mushroom's dialogue. As it turns out, Conversation 6 actually kind of lines up with the story of Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. We of course have the Moon, where Dracula's castle was sealed away in 1999, as well as the
Nice. They
double-crossing
sealed his
Graham,
castle in
who
the moon?
actually is only interested in becoming the reincarnated Dracula, which he thinks is possible because he was born the same day Dracula was destroyed in that... I'm sorry, what was that? You have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about? Well, maybe you need a little context.
Shit.
The lore of Castlevania begins in the year 1094.
Oh my
Leon
god.
Belmont is a hero of knighthood, but one day his fiancée
Belmont.
Sarah was kidnapped. Leon learns from his bedridden friend Matthias Kronvisk
Unban
that
me.
his love has been stolen
Seth.
by a
You're not
malicious
banned.
vampire, going by
Oh.
the terrifying name.
I was like, you're not banned. What is happening? What's up, ban? What's going on? We're trying to understand Hollow Knight lore. And for the moment, it is taking us all the way to the Castlevania series.
Walter.
That's where
Unfortunately,
we
by the time Leon
At
finds
the
his
moment.
beloved,
Because everyone here in chat told me that the ending I got was the true fucking ending of the game. And then I found out they were all wrong. Okay? And there's so much more left.
Sarah
that I
has
didn't
already
know.
been tainted by the vampire, so she sacrificed her soul to enchant Leon's whip.
I
turning
blame
it
everyone
into
in
the
this
vampire
chat.
killer.
Even unban me.
So
I
Leon
blame
kills
you too.
Walter,
Please unban
but
me.
it turns out this...
What do you mean? Is that you, Gav7N? Sterling unbanned Gav7N if he's banned. If you're here. I don't even know if I can unban people.
This whole thing was orchestrated by Matthias,
Surely to God I
who then
can.
becomes a vampire himself and flees into the country, becoming known as Dracula. In retaliation, Leon Belmont swears that the Belmont family will hunt down vampires for as long as the game franchise is profitable. And so Dracula keeps trying to wipe out humanity, as the Belmonts keep bitch-slapping his ass back into his coffin for another prolonged
Sterling
hibernation.
Sims.
It isn't until
Said,
1999
"I don't
that the
even
epic
remember
Demon
banning
Castle
him."
Wars take place.
I
And it is
don't
believed
even
that
know if that's
Dracula is
100% him either
It
because.
was probably the Rule 34 thing.
Oh, probably because some shit definitely popped up on my screen looking up stupid Rule 34, which is apparently if anything's anything, then porn will be made from it. So that was a little piece of lore I got to find out, but I don't even know if that is him because Jakey the Dank came in earlier and was acting an awful lot like Gav7N. So I don't know what's happening here anymore. It's too much.
Finally
lore.
destroyed, once and for all. His giant castle is sealed away inside the darkness of an eclipse, and the Catholic Church tries to erase all memory of Dracula and the Belmont family.
And
This brings us to 2035, when the events of Aria of Sorrow finally take place. Two childhood friends, Soma Cruz and Mina Hakube, are going to Hakube Shrine to witness the first solar eclipse of the century.
Damn.
But they end up actually traveling into the eclipse and arriving at Dracula's castle.
Not good.
Soma learns that he has the power to control monsters, and starts on a quest to escape Dracula's castle and learn a little bit about himself along the way.
Zombie.
To do so, he leaves Mina
I didn't
behind
play
in a
any of
protective
these,
barrier created by Genya
Castlevania games.
Arikata,
Not a single one.
who is actually Dracula's son Alucard in disguise.
Alucard.
You see, back in the 15th century, Dracula fucked this doctor, but then
Oh my god.
You know what? Never mind. It's a whole thing. Anyway, Soma meets a cast of colorful characters, who also happen to be running around Dracula's castle, such as Genya, Yoko Benaldes, Hammer, and Julius Belmont. But there is one character, Graham Jones, who believes he is destined to become the next Dracula. He doesn't mention this when Soma first meets him, and Yoko even warns Soma to be wary of Graham. So yeah, a lot of this tracks what
Unban
Mr.
me.
Mushroom actually says,
Said,
mentioning that the
unban
person
Gav
left a
7N.
girl
It
somewhere,
is Gav
telling them to
7N.
trust in something, but not a certain man, mentioning
God damn it, Gavin. Why do I have to go in and fucking deal with your shit every goddamn stream? Why? I don't even know how to unban you. God. So annoying. What do I have to do? What, I go to my channel? Go to YouTube Studio. Then content, playlist, analytics, comments, subtitles, copyright, monetization, customization, settings, community under settings.
Unban me.
There is
Said,
my mod.
I don't fucking know.
I've got a bunch of hidden users. Rock Cruz is hidden. Gavin is hidden. That's it. Okay. Rock Cruz, I'm pretty sure that guy came in my chat saying a bunch of negative shit. So, there. It's done. Let me save it. Okay. I think you're unblocked. Just stop spamming. And don't spoil shit. And you can literally do anything else. Like the Rule 34 thing, it's not even that big of a deal to me. I should have known. Pop it up on the other screen first. Okay?
the moon.
Just don't spam.
Not sure why you would trust the moon, but you know what? Let's just ignore that. So that just leaves us with 4 more conversations to figure out. As for conversation 2, the comment about not relying on your eyes and using your nose might be a reference to Pikmin, because Captain Omar's eyes are never fucking open, and he's got a giant ass schnauzer.
Said,
And there are numerous
Got
natural
it.
predators
Got
to the
it.
Pikmin, such as the
I still
Bulborb,
don't believe you, but
the water
okay,
wraith,
we shall see.
the Smoky Prog, the Scuttlebug,
We shall see.
Celine Dion, the albino Bulborb, the Puffstool,
Okay, we're
the
getting
fiery young
we're getting
yellow
really
Wallywag,
far away.
and of
from
course,
Hollow Knight
the Bike
lore.
Bulborb.
Like
As
really
for conversation
far
5,
away.
it mentions coming back up because things down below are dangerous, and that they could come back up and wander around aimlessly. Now this sounds like the general experience people have while playing a Metroidvania, so I could see this being a cheeky reference to Metroid or Super Metroid. since those games start from the top and then go downward. Also, maybe I'm just stupid, but it's really easy to get lost in these games.
Fuck yeah, I got
Conversation
lost in
4
Hollow
uses
Knight.
both the words hero and time, so let's just say that's a reference to Zelda. That just leaves one final conversation from Mr. Mushroom. It's not by tools that you'll triumph, it's through your smarts, your speed, your determination. Now this is so
Sterling
nondescript and
Sims
vague that this
said,
could be talking about
Did
anything.
you learn that the White Queen
Paper
is
Mario.
a giant whore yet?
I haven't heard that yet.
Morgan Thomas
I did
said,
learn that she was
"All right, I missed
perfectly
everything.
she was
What you doing
perfectly
now?"
okay with the king banging the deepness queen because they weren't like kind of part of everything. She wanted a child. And so the king was like, all right, I'll give you a child, you know, okay. And the queen, the white lady, I should say, was like, she didn't care. And that's how Hornet was born. So, but I didn't know about the white queen being
Mega
a
Man
giant
X.
hizzo.
Or maybe even one of these weeb shit
Morgan
games.
Thomas.
So
I
to
still wanna play
recap,
Persona 5.
these are the
The King,
characters
Queen,
Mr.
and
Mushroom
Dark
might
Queen
be
all get
talking
busy
about.
together.
But to
No
be honest,
judgment
this whole
passed
thing
there.
seems a bit weird.
None whatsoever.
Would Team Cherry really try and shove their own character into the lore of other games? Like, is that even allowed? It's one thing when Dead Cells includes a picture of the knight in their game,
Oh shit.
but to have your own character actually
Hollow Knight
talk
was
to
in
characters
Dead
from another
Cells.
universe? What if
Wait,
J.K.
Dead
Rowling
Cells.
decided
I
to...
think Dead Cells is a game that I kind of wanted to play, and now that there is a connection between the two, maybe that gives me some more incentives to do so. And the Queen
Gavin
of the Sea,
said,
Fatal This,
Unban memes
Road to
420. It was his first time spamming, used to do it all the time.
I don't think he.
Morgan Thomas
I don't think he.
said,
420
Dead
memes
Cells is pretty dope, too. Awesome. Difficult for a while.
difficult for a while. 2018, yeah. Wow, it looks pretty fucking great. Whoa! Is this like all the
Morgan Thomas.
expansion shit they came out with?
Wait, are you gonna finish Hollow Knight?
I'm going to fight. I'm gonna try my best to kill the Nightmare King, but I got a gameplay trailer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, this works. So yeah, I don't know. I might play this. I don't know. I might be a little
Morgan
burnt
Thomas
out on some 2D
said,
for the moment.
The Pantheons are a ton of fun. Difficult for sure, but fun.
Yeah, if I went and did the Pantheon, like if I was gonna go that far, then I am 100% taking that stupid flower, the delicate flower, all the way
Gavin
across the map
said,
and everything.
Play Scarface, the world is yours.
So
Morgan Thomas
I don't really see the Pantheons being part of
If
my
you
life.
come back to play later, it won't take too long to get your skill back.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel like with Dark Souls and stuff as well. Like I can jump into it and it comes back and it kind of clicks, which is pretty dope.
To tweet that Harry Potter talks to characters from another universe? What if J.K. Rowling decided to tweet that Harry Potter did blow with Patrick Star? You know what? Fuck the entire notion of fiction.
Wait, what?
From now on, I'm sticking to real stuff like true crime podcasts and professional wrestling. But of course, there is one other explanation for
Wait,
Mr.
is he insinuating a bunch of these true crime podcasts are fake? What?
Mushroom's additional lines of dialogue. Perhaps Mr. Mushroom is reaching forward through time to talk to characters from games Team Cherry hasn't even made yet. So in this case, it would literally be impossible to know what Mr. Mushroom is talking about, because these games don't exist yet. Of course, there is Silksong, which could theoretically line up with either Conversation 5 or 7, since they
Morgan
reference
Thomas.
things like
She
hunting,
is not,
gathering.
at least
I
in
agree
these
that
early.
canon vs non-canon is lame. Anything I like is canon. End.
I get that. At least in this early stage of these gameplay trailers, it seems as if she is not as mobile as the Knight.
And tools.
Or Jeff.
Aside from that, we are aware of one other game Team Cherry might be working
Faster.
on. Another Hollow Knight YouTuber
More
known as
agile,
Relia
maybe.
made a video discussing the discovery of a trademark filed by Team Cherry for the phrase Fearless Fox. And after doing a bit of sleuthing myself, I discovered that foxes actually have noses. So this could be a reference to Conversation 2. But that's where our leads drop dead. Maybe Team Cherry will go back and make Castlemania 3 or War of Spore 2. Or maybe they'll finally make Ultra Dangerous Guys 64. So I guess I'll have to make a follow-up video to this in 30 years, once Team Cherry has made 2 or 3 more games. And so this video comes to an end. Mr. Mushroom is definitely supposed to be some kind of Easter egg character that makes references to other video games, and in doing so proves that Hollow Knight is a part of some kind of multiverse. And who knows, maybe the Knight will be able to travel to different parts of the multiverse. Maybe it will make a cameo in Fearless Fox, or some other Team Cherry game. Maybe it will even help the Avengers by climbing inside Thanos' asshole.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, alright, dude.
Morgan Thomas.
Well, he made me happy.
Said, glad you're using burnout as an excuse to not even start God Home so we don't see you get wrecked on the first one.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's your own little way of trying to say, hey, you suck at the game, but I get what you're saying. I understand. I get it, bro. I get it, bro.
Annotation is right there.
Okay, so here's a speed run, and then this is the actual new world record. Oh wait, no, okay. Yeah, because I was looking on the leaderboards here, and this guy named Pest did it in 32 minutes and 16 seconds. And what's curious is, I mean, I guess that guy is not using an SSD to have such a fucking, you know, big difference in time with load. That's like 2 minutes and shit of, you know, like, that's crazy. All skills run, 49 minutes, 112%. Wow. So this is literally fucking everything. Doing everything. Monsterlier. 3 hours, 11 minutes, 28 seconds with, I mean, over 20 minutes of load times. Now, I wonder if that counts like stagway stations going in between and stuff like that. I'd be kind of curious. What's number 49? 8 hours and 30 minutes. Just to be in the top 50, though. I mean, I feel like I could... no, I could never join the likes of these beautiful people up on the leaderboards. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna leave that leaderboard up. Okay, let's see. This guy I don't care about watching anymore. All right, well here. Let's do this. Let's understand the trailer for Silksong, because I still haven't.
The game has challenge rewards for 10 hours.
I still haven't like really watched it.
Can't remember.
It was, I want to say it was 10, maybe 5 as well. But I was looking at some of the achievements and stuff that I haven't gotten, and I'm pretty fucking positive, like beating the game in steal mode in under 10 hours, and then just like beating the game in 10 hours, like those kinds of things. Those were achievements. So let's see if I can pop it up and look here. Achievements. I still need all mass shards.
Morgan Thomas.
I want Solo Brua's blessing.
Having all charms gives a dope upgrade.
Yeah, what's this blessing? Solo Brua's blessing. I feel like that's probably a big deal. I got all this. Just good sheet. Good sheet. I didn't leave Zote to die, I guess because I'm a good guy. And then 3 secrets, which is fucking great. And so that mourner, I never did anything with that, so you're supposed to kill her. Or at least like take her out of the dream. so you can bring peace to
Doesn't
her.
ruin anything. You gain soul while sitting at benches along with health. Morgan
Along
Thomas
with her.
said, "Did you save Zode each time? Like he's in town?"
The last time I saw Zote was he made it all the way to the Coliseum. He was in the trials and then went out there talking mad shit, and then just like I had to fight him in the trials, and it was like a joke fighting Zote. So that's kind of how all his shit ended. Which I feel like maybe there's more,
Morgan
but
Thomas
that's kind of how all that went.
"You have to save him 3 times and then he ends up back in the village permanently."
Yeah, I definitely didn't save him to where he's back in the village permanently. Like I said, the last time I saw him was at the Coliseum, and then I have no clue where he's went from there. So that's 4 secret achievements right there. Boy, okay, yeah. Speedrun 1 under 10, speedrun 2 under 5, 100% game completion. Achieve 100% completion and beat it in under 20 hours. People obviously demolish that. Still soul mode. Record all the creatures in the journal, which means there was probably 1 or 2 that I didn't kill enough in order to get them in the journal, which is kind of whack. Which means I didn't get the true hunter mark. Another secret. Defeat White Defender. Another secret. Defeat Troop Leader Grimm. Another secret. Another secret. Jesus Christ. That shit right there, that drives me insane. I know a lot of that's like Pantheon this and Find Godspeed and that kind of stuff, but yeah, it's fucking bullshit, man. I got so much more to do.
Morgan Thomas
Like, so much
said,
more.
"I just love the game and the lore and don't think I'd enjoy
So the Hornet
speed running
DLC
it.
that Team Cherry has been
I
telling
don't
us
know.
about for so
I
long
like Hades and
isn't
other
actually a
roguelikes,
DLC. It's
Yeah,
a full
my buddy
fucking
Sterling's been
sequel
playing the
with a bunch of
shit out of
bosses,
Hades.
new areas, new enemies,
Like,
new mechanics, and
Go
hilarious
unlock
new
God
voice
Home and
lines.
see the first
Remember when
Pantheon.
William said
Yeah, I might
Hollow
try
Knight
something
2
like
wouldn't
that.
come out for another 10 years? Well, it turns out he was
Morgan
lying right to our
Thomas
faces. Can't
said,
believe I trusted you,
Like
William.
15 minutes
Never
max.
again. But yeah, Team Cherry has dropped a trailer revealing
I'll
Hollow
probably check
Knight's
that out.
Silk Song.
I
A
probably
proper
will
sequel to
try
Hollow
and
Knight
go
that
fight
honestly looks
the
better.
Nightmare King a
You can
couple
really tell that
times
Team
today,
Cherry is
too.
putting the knowledge they gained making the first game to use. This trailer is filled to the brim with shit that needs discussing, so let's dive right in.
So
The
Silk
trailer
Song is
starts
gonna
off
be
with these
fucking
tiny bugs carrying
badass.
Hornet in some kind of cage across the plains beyond Hallownest.
Morgan Thomas
This already raises a ton of
said,
questions. First of
Hades
all,
is
what
great.
happened to Hornet in the
I love
Godmaster
it.
DLC endings?
Finished all the
How
story
exactly do
and
we
I
go
don't
from
know
Hornet
how much
running into
more
the
I'll
Hollow
play.
Knight to Hornet being
Still a
captured by a
blast and
bunch
good
of
challenge,
representatives of the
though.
Lollipop Guild? I feel like
I don't think Sterl's completely finished the story. I don't know how many times you gotta go talk to your mom and like escape Hades, but I feel like he's done it at least like 3 times, I would say.
Morgan Thomas
So, I don't know, like
Yes,
5
Sterling
times or
SUX.
something. He's beat Hades quite a few times, at least twice, and I want to say he's done it like 3 times. But obviously he's getting way better at it and going through these runs
Morgan
a lot
Thomas
quicker.
said,
85
I've escaped
times.
like
Well, I'm
85
saying like I don't
times.
know how many times you're
Morgan
supposed to
Thomas
escape.
said,
50 plus.
50 plus to finish the story at least.
There you go, Sterling.
Sterling Sims
You fucking
said,
go.
Morgan, you don't want to beef with
we
me.
missed a step somewhere along the way.
Beat it 50
My
plus
second problem
times,
with this scene is how
son.
exactly did these puny-ass
Morgan
bugs capture
Thomas
the demigod that is
said,
Hornet? Did they trick
10
her into
just
the
to
cage
start the
with
next
bait or
step of the
something?
story.
And can she just
Jesus.
escape whenever she
Sterling
wants?
Sims
This didn't look very
said,
hard to do.
Don't
Why wait until
spoil
now?
Hades, please. I just started. LOL.
Yeah, I don't think
Morgan
he's gonna spoil
Thomas
anything, but
said,
knowing
"You're
roughly
right.
how many times you
You
gotta do
aren't
it.
worthy."
I mean, that's kind of a big deal.
And so Hornet finds herself in a whole
10
new kingdom
times
to
just to
explore.
start the
It
next
is a
part
land
of the
haunted by
story?
silken
Morgan
song,
Thomas
full of
What?
mysteries and
said,
secrets that will help
"I
Hornet
won't.
uncover more about her
LOL.
past and her
You
ultimate
already
fate.
know you gotta
Hornet
win
must
multiple
ascend to the
times.
peak of this new kingdom
That's
to
all
reach
I'll
a
say.
shining citadel
It's
and
a good
do
story.
something? We haven't gotten that far yet. Along the way, Hornet must face against beasts,
Wow, that move was
hunters,
fucking
assassins, kings, monsters, Walmart greeters, and knights. So what new
And
lands can we
nice.
expect Hornet to decimate through on her new journey? Good question, me.
Sterling Sims
Let's find out.
said,
I want to know. I want to know. Eve X Apple. Wait, Eve Online is coming to. What? I didn't know there was a Silk Sonic footage. Oh yeah, there's a whole. I think there's probably more than one trailer. And what I found out earlier is.
back.
Yeah,
You
sorry,
can
guys
make it
were
harder,
leaders
but
of
not
the
strictly
universe do
necessary to do that for story.
Right. So the initial trailer and stuff for Silk Sonic was put out in the month of February, and this month,
Sterling
this
Sims
February marks the
said,
5-year anniversary
What's your favorite weapon,
in
Morgan?
for Hollow Knight. So there's some big implications that they're gonna drop some shit this month. I hope.
First off, we have the Mossy Grotto. Now, we don't officially know the names of any of these places. The names I'm using come from Teen Cherry's blog post, so they're more of just placeholders for now. This area reminds me of Greenpath, but even then it is much brighter than Greenpath ever was. This area might also be the starting point of the game, since it looks like this is where Hornet eventually escapes from her cage. The enemies in this area are pretty generic. I don't know if these guys are slugs or what. There's also this guy who runs along the ceiling spitting shit at Hornet. It also looks like that one cut enemy from the original game has been added back in.
No.
Still no blundering obelisk though.
How could this happen?
The Mossy
I don't
Grotto
remember
also features
that,
an NPC
enemy.
most likely named Druid of the Moss Temple.
I don't dislike
According
any
to Team
weapon,
Cherry,
though.
there's going to be a more
The gun I don't
formalized
think I'm
questing
good
system
with,
in Silk
but I
Song
have my
compared to
fastest
Hollow Knight.
times
Oh, that's
with it.
curious.
In
You don't
Silk
think
Song,
you're
there
good
are these
with it,
quest
but yet you
boards
still have
that
the
give the
fastest
player a
times.
variety of quests
Almost
to
as
explore.
if
There also
the
appears
gun's
to be
a
at least
little on
4
the
different
OP
types of
side.
quests in Silk Song. Gather, Wayfarer, Hunt, and Grand Hunt. Gather is probably just give this person these elements. Hunts are likely just combat events where you have to find and kill certain enemies. Unfortunately, we never get a description for a Wayfarer quest, but I do have an idea about what they are. In this clip, we are introduced to 2 NPCs named Garmund and Zaza, as they ram into a bunch of enemies with a horned instrument. So I think Wayfarer quests will involve Hornet escorting NPCs across the world map, similar to what is happening here. Also, the symbol for Wayfarer
Morgan
quests
Thomas
is of a harp, a
said,
musical instrument,
It has
and
some
Garmin and Zarzar
particularly
are using a
powerful
musical
upgrades.
instrument,
You
even
can
if they are
upgrade
using it
its
as an
special to
instrument of
be
torture.
slightly weaker,
Speaking
but
of
it shoots
instruments,
5 of them.
another
Oh, I think I
NPC
saw
we meet
that.
in the
Ramps
Mossy
up
Grotto
damage.
is
Yeah.
this singing
Getting
shaman-like
DPS
character.
from it.
In this
Said,
clip, we can see that Hornet is
The
actually
gun is
strumming on her
the
needle while
easiest,
the
I
shaman
think, but I'm
sings.
enjoying the spear
So
more.
it seems like music will play a
Trying to
big
give
part
the
in this
sword
game,
more of a chance.
which shouldn't be a surprise
Bow
considering the
is sick,
game
but
is
I don't
called
like how
Silk
it
Song.
slows down my pace.
We also see a boss from the Mossy
Gavin
Grotto that looks like some
said,
kind of moss-covered
Never
bee.
knew such an shit
It also
game
looks
could
like
be
a total
made.
bitch, which supports the
Sterling
idea that this
Sims
is a starting area in the
said,
game. The last
Yeah, the
area we
Daedalus
see related to the
upgrades
Mossy
for the gun
Grotto
are
is this
lit.
tiny village that seems to be on the border. Now, one big question
shit,
for this
gang.
game is how exactly
What?
does
This
moss
game
grow
looks
deep
fucking
underground? In Hollow Knight, Green Path was made lush by the sexy slug monster that lived in.
Who the fuck is that? How did I never meet that? What?
Morgan
I
Thomas
never saw that character.
said, I use whatever is glowing
nearby
with
lake
shadow
of
stuff
acid.
to get more darkness.
So what's
and
going
force
on?
the
myself
Does
to
fuck?
Un
learn.
have a cousin or
Val,
something?
you have to
Like
get good at dashing
Bun?
and immediately
Getting back to this
charging
village,
attack.
it looks like the
Won't slow
area
you that
connected to
way.
the Mossy Grotto
Fast
has
charge.
a bone aesthetic going
Morgan
on.
Thomas
Sound familiar?
said, if you didn't meet them, you're missing a charm.
Team Cherry
Yeah,
has
I
finally
definitely
answered our
didn't meet
prayers
that
and given us the
motherfucker.
Forest of Bones.
For sure.
Or
didn't.
possibly Bone Bottom, but that name's lame, so I'm not going to use
God.
it.
Sterling
Regardless of
Sims
what you call it, it looks
said,
amazing.
Damn,
Can we just
Drew,
take a
did
second
you
to
even play
appreciate how
this game?
beautiful
I don't even
this
feel
game
like I
is?
fucking played
Just
the
oozes
game.
beauty out.
God, this looming 99% too is just literally gonna bug the fucking shit out of me.
Morgan
like,
Thomas said,
Oh,
my spear is the lowest level of heat because it just never got chosen for darkness. Like everything else is on heat 12 plus and it's on 4 or something.
Jesus Christ. Fuck Hades. I was gonna play that game on stream and then Sterl started playing it, so I kind of didn't have to.
Out of every single
I
frame.
got to watch
It's
him
a fucking
play, and that was
masterpiece.
good enough for me.
Anyway, I'm going to count a large number of areas as being in the Forest of Bones. Pretty much anything with bones or lava. I'm guessing this area will be broken up in the final game, but for now I'm just going to cast a wide net. Let's talk enemies. The most simple enemies in this area appear to be the black bugs that wear skulls on their heads. Not much really to say about these boneheads, so let's just move on to the ants. Now I think the ants are positioned in the northern part of the Forest of Bones, because they don't seem to be very close to the lava.
It's so wild how much people
The
can
ants do have the bone aesthetic though,
Sterling says,
wearing skulls on their heads and
stuff.
building structures out of
I
bones.
don't fully understand
There's also a
the heat
boss
thing,
fight
but
against
I'll
what
figure
might
it
be the
out.
queen ant.
I'm too
Another
stingy with
NPC
my
we meet in the
Titan
Forest
blood
of
to
Bones
upgrade
is
my
Sherma.
weapons,
Stop being
LOL.
so
Not much to say about
stingy.
this guy,
Morgan
except that he
Thomas
appears to have his own instrument
said,
as well. One of the
LOL.
coolest bosses in the
No
trailer
man.
also shows up in the
It's so
Forest of
fun.
Bones.
You're missing
Someone
at least
speculated that it's some kind
85%
of
the
robot
story.
or autonomous being,
Damn.
and I think that's possible. It does
85%
vibrate a
of
bit
the
like it's a
story.
piece of machinery.
Morgan
As for who built
Thomas
this thing, I think the likely
said,
candidates are these
You
guys.
can't get rewards from
I'm going to
bosses
call
if
these
you've
bugs
beat them on a
bellheads
heat level
because
with
they
each
wear
weapon
bells
before.
on their heads.
More heat with
Now I
more
don't keep up
weapons
with
means more
Australian
blood for you.
fashion, but maybe this is where Team Cherry
So
got
that's a
their
big deal,
inspiration.
I feel like.
These bugs appear to work very
Like it's
closely
time to
with
start
lava,
doing that.
placing it into these strange containers. We can see the spellsmith chiseling away at the contents of one of the containers.
The spell.
We see these containers again in another room filled with furnaces and bells. And now I think it's time we talked about the bells. There are bells everywhere in this game. Several of the characters can be seen carrying
Morgan
scepters
Thomas
that have bells on them.
said,
This symbol,
I avoided
representing
the heat for
a
2
bell,
or 3 runs
can
after
be
it was
seen
unlocked
all
until I
over the
realized
place.
that.
One room is
Sterling
even
Sims
completely encapsulated in
said,
bells.
Oh, I
Bugs
thought
wear
I
bells
wasn't
on their
supposed
heads,
to add more
bugs
than one
live in
heat at a
fucking bell
time.
houses,
That makes sense.
and of course there's the most important bell
Gavin
of all.
said, Hey, I just wanted I got a call back to see you guys. I got your message from my friend and I'm not sure if I will do that, but I'm just trying to get it out.
Hey, I just wanted you to know I got a call back to see you guys. I got your message from my friend and I'm not
Sterling
sure.
Sims
What
said,
are you saying, Gavin?
I've been using just one heat.
The subscription button. Be sure to ring the... Actually, no, the most important bell is right here at the end of the
Morgan
trailer.
Thomas
It's so important, it even
said,
has a seal of binding
Each
on
weapon
it.
on
So
each
we've
heat level
established
can
that there
get
are
you
a
more
metric
rewards.
shit ton of bells
So
in
heat
this
1
game.
can be
And I
respected
think
on
that the
each
bellheads in the
separate
Forest
weapon
of
to get
Bones are a part
rewards.
of the production of all of these
Morgan
bells.
Thomas
But do they really need to
said,
make so many?
Asterisk
I think the
repeated.
market is becoming saturated. After all, you don't want your product life cycle to look like this. That's what we in the money business call a bubble. It's much better if your life cycle looks like this bell curve here. Wait, fuck. I think there are at least 2 different Gilded Cities in Silksong. There is this town that has giant bell houses, and a larger city that has giant buildings in the background. We also see some kind of clock tower-like building, reminiscent of Castlevania 3, as well as this room with furnaces
Gavin
and giant piles of
said,
discarded bells.
About a DDoS.
The main enemy types we see here are these weird cultist-like bugs. They cover their faces with cloth, marked with bell symbols,
Gavin
and they carry hooked weapons. Now I could go into some crazy lore speculation as to why these bugs are obsessed with bells, but let's save that for when we finish talking about everything in this trailer. There are a few friendly NPCs in these cities, such as a shopkeeper and this street performer, or beggar, or whatever the fuck she is. There is no Geo in this game.
No
Instead,
Geo.
Hornet collects rosaries. Now, why are these bugs carrying rosaries? What the fuck is this, Mardi Gras? In terms of bosses, we have this knight, seen battling Hornet in a darkened room.
And
If
look
we
at
brighten
that
the image and then
counterattack.
zoom and enhance, we can see the bell symbol on the knight's chest. And then there's this guy. I think he's somewhere in one of the Gilded Cities based on the objects in the background, but I'm not sure. This bug has
It's a cool looking
heart-shaped
bug.
antennae, a big fluffy plumage, and his floor shoots out fucking confetti or some shit.
Morgan
What a
Thomas
baller. Some have speculated that he is
Enhance,
related to the Grim
enhance.
Troop somehow, but I don't think the similar color scheme is
Fuck
intentional.
you!
Just outside one of these bell
God, I'm
cities,
never gonna be
Hornet
able to beat
encounters
that
another
stupid
ally,
nightmare
Said,
boss.
Chakra.
That
She has
looks
a little
like
bit
moth
of an
bug.
Elder Hugh
Thought
vibe,
they were
but judging
extinct.
by the scrolls on her back,
God.
it seems possible that Chakra is this game's
All
corner.
the moss were that
Another
was all
NPC
the
we might meet here is
Radiance
this
people.
Decapod-looking motherfucker.
Because the
They show up
moss
twice in the trailer.
The
Once
Moss
as a
were
boss,
like the
and then again as
original
a fast travel system.
people that fucking
Obviously,
like,
the bell system found in
worship
Hollow
the
Nest
moss.
wouldn't really work here,
Said,
so it's no surprise that we
Did
don't
you
see any
find the
stags in
hidden
this
Radiance
game.
shrine with all
Oh
the
no,
Kickstarter
but
peeps?
I was watching a lore video, either this one or the one right before, and it showed like you go up here and fucking you go and do this, and then it goes to that place that you're talking about with all the Kickstarter. So I got to see it, but I didn't personally go and do it. I don't even know how to fucking get there, which is fantastic. So fuck me, right?
The knight becomes good friends with the last stag, but Hornet just beats her
That's what I'm saying,
transportation into
man.
submission.
Thought you guys were supposed to fucking help me out, but no, you just led me
This
into
seems like a
disarray.
good point to segue into talking about how Hornet plays. I know, this video is a bit of a roller coaster, isn't it? Hornet is fast as fuck. Like, look at this clip.
She is really
How the
agile.
fuck does she
Morgan
do
Thomas
that? Hornet has a regular walk, run,
It's
and
at the
sprint
resting
speed.
grounds.
We don't know how
LOL.
sprinting is triggered,
I didn't
but
wanna
walking
ruin
occurs
story.
in villages.
Gavin
Hornet also has this really cool
said,
spider crawl that gives her height and
challenge you to
agility.
say what the Guinness
Hornet can
World
wall
Records
jump,
calls the
ledge
most
grab,
difficult recorded
use her
tongue
lungeability
twister,
both
the
on the
sixth
ground
sick sheep,
and in
sixth
the air.
sheep sick.
And she also has an air
Morgan
dash.
Thomas
Whenever Hornet deals
said,
damage, she gains
now
silk.
that you've won, I can point out everything and not feel bad.
Yeah, I'm 100% fine with that now. All spoilers are welcome. We challenge you to say what the Guinness World Records calls the most difficult recorded tongue twister. The sixth sheep's sick. I can't even say like half these. Is that like Sheik from like Princess Zelda? The sixth sheep's sick. The sixth sick sheep's sixth sheep's sick.
LOLBO, I
Jesus
got his tongue
fucking-
twisted AF.
The sixth sheep's sick. I'm saying that perfectly. Fuck you.
That fills up her spool. In the trailer, a lot of enemies give off silk when hit. I'm guessing there's some big lore reason for this, but
Right.
let's ignore that for now.
Okay.
Spending silk affords Hornet a number of different abilities. The spool can hold 12 notches of silk, and most of the moves used in this trailer cost 4 notches. First off, Hornet has her grapple move
Right.
that pulls her into enemies.
Right.
What's cool about this
Morgan
move is that
Thomas
hitting an enemy gives Hornet more
said,
silk,
Right.
allowing her to
they're
do it
filling
again.
her spool.
Right.
Hornet can throw her needle into enemies,
Right.
as well as use her Gossamer Storm and parry abilities.
They're filling her
Hornet also
spool.
has a heal ability. We only see it once, and Hornet spends all 12 of her notches of silk to heal
Oh.
herself from 2 masks up to 5.
Right.
She can perform the move while in the air, and it has very short starting and
Yeah,
ending lag.
it didn't take long
But
at
we
all.
don't know if this move
to do
requires
that.
an entire charge of spool, or even how many masks of health it can heal. When Hornet's spool is completely full, you'll see this bobbin light up, which makes me think that some moves
Gavin
require this to be full in
said,
order to use them.
Play
While we're
Radiate.
here, let's talk about Silk Psalm's replacement
I
for the
already beat
charms in Hollow
RE8.
Knight: tools. So because Hornet isn't a mindless
Morgan
dumbass like
Thomas
the Knight,
I beat
she's
it.
able to
Said,
craft weapons,
I
traps,
wonder if
and
Drew
mechanisms.
would even be able to get out
These
of the
tools are
tutorial
equipped
area
onto
on
Hornet
that
at a
game
bench.
if it's any harder
Instead of
than
using
Hollow
notches,
Knight.
Hornet has crests.
Gavin.
Silk Song?
A
Dude, I'm
crest
gonna beat
has
that
slots
game
for
before
different
you
types of
do.
tools,
on it.
presumably
Because
weapons,
at this
traps,
point,
and
I'm probably gonna
mechanisms.
have to start Silk
It
Song
appears as though
day
there are
one.
different crests that Hornet can use, allowing her to use different amounts of each of these types of weapons.
Like if that's the
So
case,
for example, there might be a
and we
crest that
started
gives you
day
2
one
trap slots,
together. I mean,
1
here's the
weapon
thing: you've had
slot, and
fucking
no
5
mechanism slots.
years with this
The
game.
trailer shows off a few
I've
of these
had
tools.
2 months.
The first of which being a spiked
So
ball,
we're on an even
similar to what
playing
Hornet
ground.
used against the
We'll
Knight
see
in the
who-
Hornet
we'll
2
see who
fight.
prospers.
The next item is called a
Alright.
Pimpillo,
Gavin.
We'll
which
see
is
who
basically just a
prospers.
bomb. The
my
description
timing.
mentions that Pimpillos can harm
Morgan
friends.
Thomas
This is likely
said,
referring to allies you have to
Never gonna
escort during
happen.
Wayfair
if you
quests,
started day
such
one,
as Garmin
I'll
and
come
Zaza.
back in
Here's
2
what you
months.
failed
We
to
also have the
remember,
lovely
Morgan,
companion
is
tool.
I
Hopefully
we'll
dedicate
see at least
time
2 more
of
of
my
these.
week
I
There
only
is the
played it
throwing
once in
dagger.
fucking play
2000
games
There's also
online.
the throwing dagger, but 3
and
of them.
record them and
There's the
stream
classic
them.
stabbing yourself violently in
And
the
once
chest
I'm
with
in
a
it, I'm
lifeblood
in it.
syringe.
09.
All right.
And of course, it wouldn't be a
Morgan
fucking
Thomas
Team Cherry game without
I
a
don't
buzzsaw.
believe it.
My first
Good
game
job,
time
William.
was
I don't
definitely
believe
shorter
that.
than yours.
I don't believe
Anyway,
that.
let's get back to
I don't
talking
believe
about
it.
the bazillion different areas
didn't
in the
beat that game in
because I'm
any-
still not done talking about
Any
those yet.
shorter time than 40 hours. For sure.
So the Misty
I know
Moor
that for a
appears to be
fact.
this really damp, run-down area of the game. We see a graveyard in this area, as well as a town on a waterfront. In this town is an NPC that looks like Relic Seeker Lem, hiding underneath a
And your first
pile of
playthrough, you probably
poop?
didn't beat all
Or
the
is it a seashell?
Colosseum.
Probably
Gavin.
a seashell. Unfortunately, we don't know if there are
All
any
that shit.
eggs in this game to sell to him.
So,
We also see a new enemy group in this area. I feel like these guys might actually be backer content.
Replace your
1
notebooks
hour
and
and
printed documents
51 minutes.
with Remarkable 2,
Gavin
the only tablet that feels
said,
like paper.
Resident
Is
Evil
that
Village
is that
a short
you?
game.
Is it like 100% or
Morgan
is
Thomas.
that
In their
involved
latest
like
video,
skits?
Team
and
Cherry challenged us
stuff?
to guess
I only
what
played
parts
it
of the
once
new
before
trailer were
watching you
backer
made me
content
play it
from the
again.
Hollow Knight Kickstarter.
I already beat everything.
And in their latest blog post, Team Cherry mentioned the backer
Definitely didn't do
content
everything
again,
in less
saying,
than 40 hours,
"Get ready to
including the
dance with operatic
Pantheon,
queens,
Gavin.
battle
and all that
mysterious
shit."
assassins,
That
scale a soaring
skips.
warlord's tower,
What?
and
what
that's
are you
just the
skipping?
start."
Like,
For
Gavin.
operatic
I feel like I
queens,
saw
think
pretty
Team Cherry
early
is referring to
on,
the
and
queen
run,
that we
yeah,
saw
run
earlier.
past enemies for sure.
Assassins probably refers to
Morgan
Steel
Thomas.
Assassin
I feel
Sharp,
like I
who has been revealed in
saw
previous blog
that, like the
posts.
whole Heisenberg
As for the
area
Warlord's
can be
Tower,
skipped
I
and
think Team
shit,
Cherry is referring to this area.
but
One of the
I
rewards for
don't-
backing Hollow
I don't-
Knight
that was
was to
pretty
design
early
a
on,
dungeon
so
with
I
its
don't really
own
know.
boss and enemies. I think this area is actually the Warlord's Tower.
wait, one of the Kickstarter backers was to design your own dungeon and stuff in Hollow Knight?
So Coral
Did I read that
boss
correctly?
and enemies.
The
As for
fastest
rewards for
Pledge
backing Hollow
880
Knight
or
was to
more.
design a
Minutes on
dungeon
Hollow
with
Knight.
its own boss and enemies.
Wow.
I think this area is actually the Warlord's Tower.
Morgan Thomas.
Oh, that's fucking
said,
cool.
I never
34
went back to do
right.
the Path of Pain.
Yeah,
TBF,
actually it's less than
but it
34.
doesn't count
It's
towards percent.
32 minutes and 16 seconds. This was from a little longer ago than I thought. I had the speed run stuff. Oh, here we go. Any percent 32 minutes, and that was 4 months ago. Time with load 37 minutes, and he beat this guy by like 17 seconds, 16 seconds or some shit. So it's pretty fucking crazy. It's
So
like
Coral
super
Forest is
crazy,
just a better
actually.
version of Fog Canyon. Not a single jellyfish in sight, and I couldn't be happier. We don't see much of Coral Forest, but we do see one boss,
Yeah, fuck
and he can somehow summon
jellyfish.
Coral into the arena at will. Not sure how that works, but okay. And of course we have this guy. So this will require a bit of explaining. In Hollow Knight, there is a cave east of Dirtmouth. Depending on whether you are playing on normal mode or Steel Soul mode, you'll
Morgan
either encounter
Thomas
Confessor Gigi or Steel
said,
Soul Jin.
"You still
Both
got some
Gigi
dream
and Jin
bosses to
make
find.
references to their
Charms.
master.
Oh
Math.
shit! A whole
Amateur
new
shit.
NPC.
Gavin.
That's
said,
insane.
Try Village of Shadows in Re 8.
What? That's like the hardest difficulty, right? I feel like I fought all the dream bosses, man. I've got over 2,400 essence. Like, how many more could there be? One, maybe two charms, and to get all the health, that's a big deal. That's all like stuff to get me up to 100%. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it. Like,
If
I
you
don't-
talk
I
to
mean, I
Gigi
just
after
don't know if
recovering
it's
your
worth it.
shade after
Gavin
getting the Void Heart,
said,
Gigi will say that her
You
masters would
missed
be
so many
impressed.
bosses in Re 8.
Gigi also has the ability
Morgan
to conjure up
Thomas.
the
That's not
shade
true.
from anywhere in
Said,
Hallownest,
I killed everybody.
implying
in
that she
ROA.
has some
Enough
form
to
of
get up to,
control
I think,
over the Void.
3,600 or something.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see if it gives me like a completion percentage or something on here. Achievements 28 out of 49. I only got 18.3 hours in that game. How crazy. Let's see. Well, let's just look at what I don't have before. World's Best Ass, at least hardcore, Village of Shadows, shoot down 5 flying crows, and then do that. Open the door to every outhouse in the village in a single playthrough. Interesting. Oh, every outhouse. Huh. Break every breakable window in a single playthrough. Push away an enemy after
Morgan
guarding in the
Thomas
story. I can't believe
said,
I never did that.
18.3 finished. Not a lot of content. Hopefully you got it on sale.
Well,
LOL.
I get what you're
Morgan
saying
Thomas
there. You know.
Yeah, he skips bosses because he
God
has
damn it,
UX.
it's not true. I still think Resident Evil 8, like, yeah, I get what you're saying, is $60 worth 18.3 hours of playtime. Like, in my book, I say yes, because I enjoy cutscene heavy games. I enjoy games that not hold your hand, but essentially you walk on a linear path. That's my favorite style of game. I'm not even gonna lie. And typically those games are shorter in nature. And so to answer your question, like 18.3, that is worthy of $60 to me, especially with that level of detail that they put into
Gavin
the game and
said,
the cinematography that they
Ancient Beast.
utilize and all that kind of shit.
Gavin.
That's
Said.
badass.
Or the X brothers.
Uh,
Morgan Thomas.
the Ancient
Said.
Beast. Or the
True.
Axe Brother.
I love those two. Dark Souls is actually a departure for
Oh,
me.
same.
Not usually
dude,
my style.
I would not have played Dark Souls if it wasn't for Sterling. Honestly, Sterling and my boy Charles, Lucy. If it wasn't for them, I would have never started the From Software journey. Cause like my first one was Bloodborne, and
Morgan Thomas.
Said, speaking of fucking Bloodborne,
I like story-driven and pretty
look what
linear.
I found.
They can make
shit.
better stories.
Bloodborne indie game. Somebody fully remade Bloodborne and like this kind of like pixely art. That's too old. I just saw this shit. Bloodborne's PS1 demake is out, so maybe this is it.
Sterling Sims.
I think
Said.
this might be it.
Bloodborne PSX. Sterling Sims. Said.
I don't think that's what it was called, though.
Sterling Sims. Said. LOL. Gavin. Said. And your dumbass self said you got platinum, haha.
What do you mean I said I got platinum? What the fuck are you talking about, Gavin?
There is a lightsaber in Re 8.
Yeah,
Sterling
I know that.
Sims.
Okay, hold
Said.
on. Break
It's
every
pretty
window.
crazy looking.
Knock a flaming
Watch
arrow out
some
of the
of it.
sky. Have some stupid lucky number 7. Destroy all goats of warding. Equip every gun. Create every type
Sterling
of
Sims.
item. Collect every
Said.
craft. You finish the story within
It's
3
definitely
hours.
called PSX.
Without spending more than 10,000. Get a combo of at least 30. Achieve at least an S rank. Now this is concerning. The 5 hidden achievements. That seems like that could be a big deal. So, and you're saying the Axe brothers. I don't know about that. The Ancient Beast. Now I did come back and fight like one of the big ass beasts that you know, like you have to do a couple things in order to kind of like get that boss fight to happen. I know I did that. But if there are some more bosses in the game and stuff, you know, maybe I could come back and try taking a look. Is this it? I think this might actually be it. So, I mean, this is kind of cool. And I think that's all DLC, everything that this guy did. I mean, this is fucking cool, man. Oh, shit. So this has to be what I saw. I didn't remember the name, but yeah. Over 13-month dev period. I mean, itch.io. Like, I might do this. I might actually do this. And it's free. Like, I can just download the son-of-a-bitch right now. Secret area 41 minutes ago. Where's the other door? See, my worries is not everything's gonna be there. And, you know, like, I don't know.
Gavin.
But it seems like maybe
Said.
it will.
Watch I show speed.
Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this open because we might take this journey here pretty fucking soon. Mouse, keyboard, or PlayStation gamepad. Luckily, we got a PlayStation gamepad. Much like the thought experiment of Ship of Theseus, this project gets both familiar and transformative. Demakes have become in recent years with projects ranging from Cyberpunk 1997 to a Death Stranding remake. I didn't know either of these existed.
At iHerb, we make and sell the best health and wellness
curious
products on
about
the
the
market
Death
because we
Stranding
know what's
remake.
inside every.
Oh shit, son. This music's kind of great.
Gavin.
God, this makes me want to go play Metal Gear Solid.
Guess what Lady D gave to Ethan?
Lady Dimitrescu. I fucked up Lady Dimitrescu. I wish she was in more of the game. That whole section of hers, I feel like could have been longer and better, but I still enjoyed it. I think I remember enough of that game to probably speedrun it, relatively speaking. Oh, you're actually asking me? I don't know. I don't know what she gave to him. But here's the thing, we all already know Ethan's a fucking moth, or a moss monster, or mold. He's a mold monster. We know this. This is fucking weird. 4.9 million. That's pretty sick.
Next is an E.
Welcome to the world of Cyberpunk 1997. More specifically, welcome to your apartment. Here in the lounge area, you'll be able to relax in between missions and admire the rewards and treatments of your apartment, and re-access. You can also take a shower contains in the apartment as a. This is an early portion of the game, so we don't yet have much equipment, just our police issue pistol. From pistols, it's time to make fire. This is the market. Residents of Night City are available to buy and sell goods. These goods range from and area these things market due to more.
So this obviously isn't the full game. This is just whoa. That's kind of cool how they did that. Oh man, that's cool.
Welcome to Night City.
And then it goes
a
top
thriving
down.
metropolis with hundreds of characters, missions, and vehicles. As an officer of the NCPD, you have access to your own patrol vehicle, so we'll drive it to the red light
Gavin.
district to conduct our daily patrol.
OMG, there's a
Of
new
gang
Halo
Kirk, an
trailer
officer of
just
the law.
dropped.
Off of the announcement. Trailer. 7 days ago. You're lying. Gavin, why are you such a liar? We all know. Just to see. Let's look in the last hour.
Gavin said, 7 days isn't old.
I mean, kinda. Is this gonna get me copyright stricken? Probably.
You're special. In fact, I'm counting on it.
Said. Banned. Gavin.
We're
said.
lost in the dark.
End stream. Gavin.
Damn, that looks great.
Said. Delete the stream.
Give people hope. And I will always be with you. I see this.
I'm so happy it's a series and not a
As a
movie
new
too.
beginning.
Something inappropriate
Which
came
is
up.
fucking great. Gavin's always trying to troll. Yeah. Okay. So that was a waste of time. Okay. Let's finish this.
It would only make
I
sense
wanna
that
know
these
more.
masters taught Jill
I
this
guess I'm
ability.
gonna have to go fight.
After acquiring the King's brand,
stupid
Steel
nightmare
Soul Jin will
dream.
tell the knight that she cannot bow, for her master's minds are other, and that they do not seek order like the king. After acquiring the Void Heart, Jin will tell the knight that it has become different, like her masters. So from this we can tell that these masters have some sort of intimate relationship with the Void. Given the theme of steel and the obvious similarities in design, it appears as though these masters are also connected to these new enemies found in Silksong. Steel Assassin Sharp, this enemy seen in the Coral Forest, and another character we haven't seen yet, are all hunters, presumably sent out by these masters in order to eliminate Hornet. We really don't know what motivates the masters. We don't know why they sent Gigi and Jin to help the Knight in Hollow Knight, and we don't know why they want Hornet killed after she was taken to a different kingdom. All we know is that they don't seek order. Hopefully that helps clear up what we know about the Steel Hunters we'll be seeing in Silk Song.
Clear up anything
now in
for
regards
me.
to the Shining Citadel, I'm not sure if we actually see it in the trailer. But there is one more area from the trailer I haven't
Gavin
mentioned.
Said.
What?
Hit the road, Jack, and don't come back. Project X.
So we only get
No
two
more,
shots
no
of this
more,
really dark
no more,
area.
no more.
One with a
Hot
fight with a
eye,
boss called
turn me up.
Lace,
Hit the
and
road,
another
Jack,
with a
and
weaver
don't
standing in
come
some
back.
sort of
Aye,
shrine
no
surrounded
more.
by
Aye,
silk.
turn me up,
Let's talk about the
turn me up.
weavers first. So the weavers were somehow involved in the events of Hollow Knight. To what extent we don't know. What we do know is that the weavers eventually left Hallownest to return to their original home, except for one that appears to have stayed behind. The weavers were capable of performing songs, with the Song of Farewell being mentioned in the Weaver Song charm. According to Midwife, the weavers crafted stories, shields, and spells on their looms. We know that the weavers are somehow connected to this new kingdom, given one of the tools seen in the menu and this subtle hint right here. It seems likely that this kingdom is the weavers' home that they returned to after leaving Hallownest. It seems like the weavers might be the reason why Hornet was captured, seeing as no one else would probably even know about Hornet other than them. Moving on to Lace. Lace is the only boss in the trailer that Hornet fights twice. Once in the Forest of Bones, and another time in this dark room filled with white roses and silk. What is interesting about Lace is that we don't know who she is connected to. She carries a hooked weapon, similar to what the Bell Worshippers
I mean, I
have.
kind of feel
but
like
there are
that
also several other characters
similar
with such
to
a
like
weapon,
Hornet
so
in the
it might
first
mean
game.
nothing. Given the name Lace, it seems like she might be connected to the Weavers somehow. Maybe she acts as their guardian, similar to how Hornet was a guardian in Hollow Knight. In other words, she might not be a true antagonist.
Right.
But those eyes are pretty evil looking,
That's
so
true.
the jury is out on this one.
Students with ADHD
Gavin
save 10 hours
said,
studying with this Chrome
Damn it,
extension.
it was supposed to
no,
be text
by all
art.
means,
Sorry if it
go
does
ahead,
not work.
Skip the
It
ad.
didn't work.
Save a few seconds.
I have to do a lot of reading for my job, you know, emails, reports, write-ups,
Yeah, it
but
didn't
sometimes
work.
reading can get really, really tiring. To stay focused, I use a free Chrome extension called Speech.
That will most likely be wrong.
Now I know what you're thinking. Holy shit. Mossbag is incredibly smart and handsome, but there's no way in hell he'll be able to make sense of any of this lore. It's literally impossible. I mean, first of all, you have a bell-worshipping cult that seems to be in control of much of the kingdom. You also have the Masters and their army of trained assassins whose motives are shrouded in mystery. And then of course there are the Weavers and their incredibly vague powers and goals. This whole thing is just way too vague to make any sense out of. Now I can't blame you for thinking this. In fact, you're probably right. I will most likely get nothing right in this section. It'll be fun for me to come back after the game comes out and see how wrong I was. Alright, so this new kingdom is haunted by silk and song. But what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I want to know.
We can see that some enemies give off silk when they are struck by Hornet. Is this silk actually attaching onto these bugs? Does the silk just manifest itself on them? What if this silk literally controls these bugs like puppets, making them hostile enemies? If you look at the giant monster in the Forest of Bones, during its roar animation, you will see these lines coming down at each of the appendages. This effect does disappear, but what if this is Team Cherry's subtle way of telling us something? Those lines were programmed into the game to look that way. And remember, this entire game is about traveling upwards. When you control a puppet, you stand above it. So whoever is at the top of the kingdom might be literally pulling the strings of all of these bugs.
Oh, damn.
Now this haunted by song line is really interesting.
What a badass way
Does
to
this
look
mean they
at
are
it.
haunted by the bells that everyone is obsessed with? Well, I don't think this line is referring to bells at all. No, I think there is literal music that is plaguing these bugs. The mass production of bells was a way to try and fight against this. If you ring enough bells, you essentially are able to drown out the song you are listening to.
Ooh.
So in other words, the bugs of this kingdom were attacked by the power of some song, and their plan to fight it was... The thing is, these bells are used by several bugs in the kingdom, not just the crazy cultish ones. So I think there must be a good reason for why they are being used. The bugs that captured Hornet in the beginning are doing so because they need her help to stop the torment of the silken song plaguing the kingdom. I don't think they are actually bad. It's just that most of them have fallen victim to this curse. The Wanderers Hornet meets carry instruments with them as another way to drown out the song that haunts over the kingdom. As for the bugs that are hostile, this is simply because they are not able to escape the song and become trapped. So who is responsible for all this? I don't think we can know that yet. The giant bell in the trailer is protected by a seal of binding, except it is purple instead of the usual white. And when most enemies get hit in this game, they bleed purple blood. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the antagonist of this game will be related to the color purple in some way. Another possible culprit is of course the Weavers, but I'm pretty sure the Weavers are supposed to be good guys? I think it's possible that the Weavers might actually have been captured by this being and forced to create the silken song used to control this kingdom. The lone Weaver in Hallownest is the only one not captured, and was able to tell other bugs about Hornet so that she could be captured and brought in to help.
Damn.
Now again,
That's huge.
this is all baseless speculation. I'm basically writing fanfiction at this point, so don't treat my word here as gospel by any means. So, all that's left to talk about are the Masters and their Steel Hunters. Why do they care about what Hornet is doing here in this new kingdom? What stakes do they have? Well, remember where Hornet is going? A Shining Citadel. The key word here is shining, light, the power to oppose darkness, or the void. Remember that Godmaster ending where the flower the Godseeker was holding was able to counteract against the Shade Lord?
See, that's the ending I
in this
need,
trailer,
God
we
damn
see an
it.
entire field of white roses growing in the light, presumably shining down from the Citadel. The flowers are even growing on the pipe in the background. I think the Masters are afraid that Hornet will find resources needed to combat the void if she ever reaches the Shining Citadel. Now that's about it for the trailer analysis, but there are still questions regarding how this game connects back to Hollow Knight's multiple endings. I think Silk Song will have different content in it, depending on which endings you have finished with Hollow Knight.
Damn.
Whether that is just different dialogue or a few extra bosses, I don't know. But I do think Team Cherry will make sure that each ending of Hollow Knight still makes sense with the events of Silk Song. Also, we don't have an explanation for the Trilobite statue in Deep Nest. Team Cherry has said that this game will give us more information about Hornet's past and fate, so hopefully we will finally get an answer to this thing.
I don't know if I
So yeah, thanks for watching guys. This trailer has me hyped as hell, and I can't wait to talk with you about all the new lore we will be getting in this game. I'd like to end on one last piece of very important news.
Where was that thing at?
Team Cherry finally put Jack on their website. Congratulations, Jack.
So that's Silk Song, then.
Gavin.
And everything that's
said.
Fucking in it.
Stop.
Which is crazy. What do you want, Gavin? God damn it. What do you want me to fucking watch? Tell me. What is it? What is it, Gavin? Gav7in. What did you say earlier? Some shit like look up Silver Soldier 3. I don't even know. I can't see it. What do you want?
Gavin said, I show speed shake.
God damn it. I show speed shake. It's music. I can't listen to this on stream. I'll literally get a copyright strike. This is 40 minutes. Good fucking God. Alright. I guess I should do a couple of things. What time is it? 3:19? Sheesh. Man, I just... There's a lot of me
said
that just doesn't...
It's not actually a real song, it's fan-made. JBR said, Steam is supposed to have a demo for Hubris VR on September 21st. ST looks good.
September 21st? What's up, JBR? That's what you're talking about? Portal 2.
Let's hope those terraformers don't wake up before I finish the job, so I can pick you all up.
Assuming you find Agent Sienna, and she's still alive.
Gavin said, I've told people on YouTube to react to it and nothing happened to them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll lead the way. I lost contact with the troopers when they entered the cave over there on the left.
This looks kind of cool. I don't think I've heard anything about this game. I always love in all the trailers, you see them running like they're doing that so purposefully. I've seen it for so long. I love it. I mean, I think it's great, but clearly so unnatural.
Recruit, you're part of the Triple O now. Under the wings of the mightiest fleet the galaxy has ever seen.
Gavin
but here,
said,
within the
Yet
Twin
I just
Planet
checked
system,
the description of the music video.
you're
It's
on your
not
own.
licensed here.
Shooting seems to need a bit more work, but aesthetically, seems pretty interesting. I'm really liking that a game like this is getting made in VR, I can tell you that much.
Are you with me?
Part 1. Fall 2021 on all platforms. So it that didn't happen then, right? Too real to be VR. Paradise Decay said that. Hubris might give PC VR its graphics fix after Lone Echo. I still want to play I still want to play a couple of. There's a VR game that I really want to play. And for some reason, I can't think of the name of this. Oh, Vertigo. I want to play Vertigo Remastered, like terribly bad. I also want to play Eldest Souls. And I did play the Falconeer, and I didn't like it, so we're gonna remove that. Ayahuasca, Mental, Carlson, still coming soon. But this right here, this is what I still want to play this very badly. Like if this, I mean honestly, I should just probably go ahead and buy this and fucking play it. Like that's how much I need it. So.
Morgan Thomas said, how about you play Hollow Knight and get wrecked?
Fuck Hollow Knight. I beat that game and I'm done with it. I don't want. How about you beat fucking Sekiro? You want to talk some shit? 50 hours. That's how much I've played that stupid game. Vertigo looks great though. This is 100% going to be a future stream game. Just don't know when I'm gonna buy it and take the time. But look at this. Look at this. It's fantastic. And they're already making a second one. It's happening. It is for sure happening. The Hubris, I should have actually probably put that on my list, because that did look pretty cool. And I have not heard of this at all. So let's add that.
Morgan Thomas
Good looking
said,
screenshots. The shooting
claim
doesn't
Sekiro
look
is
super
harder
great.
And it barely took you more time than Hollow Knight. I bet I beat it in 30.
Yeah, okay. Well, and that 50 hours of gameplay, that's me getting, that's me fighting literally every boss, because you can end the game about halfway through that game.
Play something that's actually good.
So that 50 hours of
Gavin
gameplay time is me making it all the way up to that
I'm
point.
begging you.
Choosing to get that ending and beat those bosses, then restarting from the beginning on New Game Plus, and then fully beating the game on New Game Plus. So if you can do that in less than 50 hours, We'll talk. But you won't. You won't. You won't. You won't do it. It's not gonna happen. I tell you, look, this is what I fucking want to play.
The games you play are absolute shit.
You're a good dude, but the games you play are... How can you say that whenever you came around and subscribed to my channel because you was enjoying me and the games that I was playing?
JBR.
Just because you ain't like the games, the last 2 games.
Port Infinity? Morgan Thomas.
No, I still haven't done that yet.
Is it PlayStation only?
No.
And I already beat your
PC.
ass at Hollow Knight.
It's PC,
Gavin
Xbox. It's everything.
Yeah, Death Stranding. Gavin. Said. Re-8.
Oh, see?
Morgan Thomas. Said.
This
he
is
enjoys watching you struggle.
This is free
Gavin
and probably what I am going to play next.
Secret of Retropolis.
The Secret of Retropolis.
Gavin
I fucking love that game, dude.
But no, you're falling down.
Holy shit. The Secret of
JBR
Retropolis was so great.
Said. Vertigo Remastered is on there among others.
Yeah, so I may... Here's the thing. I still have time before Elden Ring to honestly sink quite a bit of time into some games, because Elden Ring comes out... Today's the 7th. When does Elden Ring come out? I want to know. I think it's the 25th. I'm pretty sure it's the 25th. Motherfucker. Okay, well, why don't you just give me the fucking release date?
Said.
Yes.
LLLL.
Yes. Yes. So, I mean, I've got time to sink into a game. And maybe I just go
Morgan
ahead.
Thomas.
Here's the thing about fucking
Elden Ring. You mean Dark Souls 4?
No, it doesn't.
It looks like the exact fucking same game.
It doesn't. It literally looks so
Gavin
entirely different. And just the fact you saying that means you know nothing. Like, Elden Ring is open world, which Dark Souls has never been. The first one, to an extent, you could say that was kind of open world. This is entirely different. Entirely different, and I scorn you for even saying such things about you just want to hate on the game because Elden Ring is like popular now, and Dark Souls wasn't popular until it became super fucking popular.
Said, don't ignore me, bitch.
I'm not ignoring you. God, Gavin, you have some issues, okay? There was this VR game that they made that I still never played. Be cool if that was on the Infinity Vive port or whatever. But apparently it kind of sort of had some innuendos and shit. You relax.
Damn.
Gav 7N?
Gavin said.
God.
Play 10 minutes.
10 minutes? 12 minutes, you mean? 12 minutes was great. I beat the shit out that game.
Gavin said. 10 minutes is a great game. Morgan Thomas said. Popular now? It's not out yet.
12 minutes is what I know.
about its popularity.
I don't know.
LOL, just now sure I'd bother paying $60 for Dark Souls 4 just because George R.R. Martin is helping.
What are you trying to say? Oh my god, my camera died. Elden Ring is out. Okay, yeah, it's not officially fucking released, Mr. Semantics, but it's out. People have been playing the shit out of the game, and it's popular as fuck because everyone's talking about it.
A Fulgrid Nerdio said. VUR. Live.
Don't click that. Oh my god. We finally got our first spammer of the day. How incredible.
Morgan Thomas.
I'm so happy about it.
I just didn't see anything in the trailer that made me want it. Though I'm sure the fighting is smooth.
What do you mean you didn't see anything that made you want it? If you like Dark Souls, how could you not see anything that you like or don't like about the game? Dude, boss fights, fucking lore, the fighting, the combat, everything. What are you saying? See, I just feel like that's just being pretentious about the game just for the sake of being pretentious about the game. If you like From Software, then you have to like Elden Ring. That's just how that shit works. That's just literally, that's it. What is this 10-minute game you're talking about? Because 12 minutes was fucking cool. Why can I not? Is my numlock not on? 10-minute game. Making a game in 10 minutes. 10-minute game. Is this what you're talking about? Like some Y8 game? I want to say you were thinking, I don't know, we can look at 10-minute gameplay. 10 awesome PC action adventure games. Oh, okay. Well, this guy's got a nice little channel right here. Yeah. So Doom Eternal might be next, but here's the thing. The thing about me wanting to play Doom Eternal is if I play this, I kind of want to try and switch up my interface and play with mouse and keyboard. I've never been able to play mouse and keyboard on any game. It just doesn't work. My fingers don't work that way.
Said, like you said before, I like more linear story. I feel like I had to pull teeth to get the story from Dark Souls.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't like that. Sure, boss fights were fun. Fights smooth.
Yeah, and so kind of like we were talking about, Dark Souls was never a game that I would have just naturally gotten into.
But I wanted to get more story without fighting for it every second. Give me lore.
And so, it wasn't very typical. It took hey, my buddies are into this. They say it's great. They say there's so much story and all this stuff. And so, I got to find out for myself. And then I understood that, hey, yeah, I do like linear ass games that shove story in my face, and I just kind of get to experience it and go along with it and stuff.
Same here.
That's my
Only got
favorite.
Into Dark Souls 3 because my friend bugged me over and over.
And see, the thing with Dark Souls 3 is, I had to go back and play Dark Souls 1 and 2 before I could play Dark Souls 3, and it's fine if you don't. And you don't really miss a whole... I mean, you kind of miss a shit ton, honestly. The last boss in Dark Souls 3 is supposed to be you. If you take, because there's 2 different endings in the original Dark Souls. You can either take on the mantle of Lord Gwyn, or you can, start off the journey of fucking, eliminating the light from the world. Kind of like the Void ending or whatever in a Hollow Knight.
Morgan Thomas.
And so, I kind of feel like that if they're going to repeat Dark Souls in the way that they did, you might be fighting yourself.
Did you actually get all the story
later on in the game or something too? I don't know. I didn't play the first ones. My friend gave me a recap. But you playing those first ones, did you actually get all the story? There's so much, and I feel like it's hidden. I mean, I didn't get any fucking story from any of the games. Even, I guess more so Bloodborne. You can kind of get the story from just playing it. But I didn't know shit about shit until I discovered who Vati Vidya was. And if you don't know who Vati Vidya is, then that's also why you're not looking forward to Elden Ring. Because this guy gets it. So the way I know any and everything about Dark Souls is because of this motherfucker. And so you can just watch Elden Ring story trailer is fascinating. If you're not invested in, I don't seem like there's any cool lore or any of that stuff that I'm interested in, watch this. And you, I don't know you like that, but this is the kind of stuff that I've watched that just make me look so much more forward to this game. And, obviously his story explainers, his prepare to cry videos are fucking fantastic because they just go into specific character lore and stuff like that, which is kind of what I want to do in Hollow Knight. I kind of want to look at specific character lore
Morgan Thomas
and such.
Said, I didn't
Um,
say there wasn't lore. There's tons.
let's see,
But
Dark
do I
Souls
get
lore
it?
explored.
Or do I have to be a fucking
You got that.
archaeologist to get it?
I didn't say there wasn't lore. There's tons, but do I get it? Or do I have to be a fucking archaeologist to get it? I mean, no, not really. The story is actually really simple. Like, in the beginning, there were these people in this kingdom, and then there was this chaos flame that the witches took. And through that chaos flame, it also brought on the premise of these dark pygmies. That is the Dark Soul, and there were these humanoids, and they got separated to a whole separate part of the country. And Lord Gwyn, had this eternal flame going because it was supposed to go out. He kept it going, and then the fucking dragons attacked, and his son, which is actually the prince, the dragon prince that you fight in Dark Souls 3, that is Lord Gwyn's son, because in the first game, like, there's supposed to be his statue, and it's all been knocked down and stuff because, they fucking hate him and try to erase him from memory. And you're just a
Morgan
guy
Thomas
who, you go and
said,
either keep the
people
flame
that you
going
run
or you
into are heavy
extinguish
in the
it.
lore. But you don't get much of that from the main story, I feel. You gotta search and connect things and read item descriptions.
Right.
Morgan
Yeah, for sure. You
Thomas
gotta read item descriptions and stuff like that.
I don't want to
Definitely.
watch videos to get the story is what I'm getting at.
Well, you don't have to.
LOL.
Like, all these guys got their videos and stuff from reading all
Sterling
of
Sims
the lore
said,
and item
What's the
descriptions.
debate right now? I stepped away.
This is a good time for you, Sterling. We're talking. Basically, Morgan is not a true fan of Dark Souls, and therefore he thinks Elden Ring looks dumb, and he's not looking forward to it. Like, I mean, that's pretty
Keaton
much what's
Holmes
going on here.
Said,
And I was just trying to explain to him, like, well, all the Dark Souls games aren't like linear stories that they just feed you fucking lore and all this stuff. Like, you actually have to dive into it, make some assumptions, and connect certain item descriptions and things that your brain wouldn't necessarily think
Sterling
about
Sims
unless you fucking wrote all this shit out
LMAO
and made
sucks
it a
to be
thing.
Morgan Thomas said,
Oh, there you go.
LMAO,
It
I
didn't
didn't
say
say
it was dumb.
Just said no interest. Those story types aren't my
Right.
style.
And see that I'm trying to explain to you that, like, literally I am the exact same way. I prefer games that fucking spoon feed me the story. Games like Hollow Knight and Dark Souls are not the type of games I would have played until, honestly, I met Sterling and Charles, and I started playing them myself, and they started explaining to me, dude, there is so
Sterling
much
Sims
detailed, rich story.
Said, that type of
And-
story type is literally what Hollow Knight came from.
Precisely.
Morgan
100%. Where
said,
all of that shit came
it's like
from.
a bunch of Easter eggs that you have to know to get the story, and I prefer Easter eggs to be bonus things that you get from knowing things, but not required to know the story.
Well, see, that's the thing, is like the overall story, you can get the overall story. There's a fucking king, and he's got an eternal flame, and your job is to go fucking extinguish that flame.
Sterling Sims
That's the story.
Said,
If
you explore enough, you'll get the story.
And it's not Easter eggs like you're saying. It's not shit that, like, oh, you can only find this by doing this weird fucking thing. It's just more like, hey, if you go and actually
Morgan
explore
Thomas
these lands and then come
said,
back after doing
that
certain
version
other
is the shitty
things,
story.
then you can get
LOL.
that.
Sterling Sims said, it's just environmental for the minute details.
Right.
Sterling Sims said, you're confusing Lord with Easter eggs.
I think he meant to say lore there. But I mean, yeah, when I put it in those super simplistic terms, okay, there's a king who has got a fire that, has caused the world to be this way, and your job is to go find it and either extinguish the fire or, turn yourself into the guy who keeps the fire burning for longer and longer and longer. It's a cycle. It's all a cyclical nature. And how everything is born from the flame and it all comes back. Like, what do you mean that story's not interesting? It's like the story of fucking life, You don't find life interesting? See, that's why I'm saying it just sounds like you just want to be pretentious and saying I don't like Elden Ring without giving any true reasons as well. Elden Ring isn't like a lore heavy. It isn't like a spoon feeding you story just by playing it and getting. That's not the type of games they are.
I definitely
get it. You know what I'm
it.
saying? Like,
I know the story from DS. That's interesting. How they do it I don't like. Sterling Sims said. Yet it's simple. You're born of ash, and the Lords of Cinder abandoned their throne. Your only job is to return them. If you want details you search deeper.
Alright, sorry about that. I had to go get some water.
Morgan Thomas said. No, it's great lore. But I feel like you can beat the whole game and get little to nothing by the time you beat it, and then you miss tons because of the storytelling style they chose.
I mean, that's how I feel about Hollow
Sterling
Knight.
Sims said.
Because, like,
how do you like
I made it all the way through Hollow
methods,
Knight
but not Dark Souls,
and didn't get shit from it.
It's literally the same. They got it from Dark Souls.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Hollow Knight was
Sterling
exactly the same premise. Like,
said,
I wanted to go watch
Drew just
YouTube
beat Hollow
videos
Knight and
after
only
the
understood
fact.
like 2% of the story. It's the same shit, lol. Gavin.
You wasn't banned
said,
again.
Why did you fucking
You probably
ban
got
me?
timed out for
Gavin
something. I don't know.
Said. Again.
God, Gavin, not even contributing to anything that's happening. Just out here.
Said. Like how fucking
out here
sensitive can you
getting
be?
mad. Jesus. But that's all I'm saying. It's like I enjoyed Hollow Knight because it was so similar to Dark Souls.
I didn't
you know what I'm
ban
saying?
you, Gavin,
Like,
chill.
yeah, what the
Morgan
fuck?
Thomas said. I don't feel the desire to explore as much in DS. Hollow Knight made me want to completely search every area very thoroughly.
Well, that's a question to maybe ask yourself then, because if Hollow Knight was able to like get you invested enough because either A, you enjoy the art, or the 2D nature, you enjoyed the mechanics of the game more so than say you did in Dark Souls. 'Cause I can go ahead and tell you're probably a lot better at Hollow Knight and you probably really suck at Dark Souls. Like, I don't know. I've never seen you play, but that's what it seems like,
You might like Elden
That's
Ring
where
then
all
cause
this-
there's verticality.
That's where
Did
all
you
this
try
actually kind
Sekiro?
of started, Sterl, is
Morgan
I
Thomas
pulled up Sekiro
said,
because he was talking mad shit.
And I think it's different because HK makes you go back to areas later. You don't really need to that much for DS.
I get what you're saying
Gavin
there. I get what you're saying there.
said,
I feel like
oh shit, I'm tweaking.
I do agree with you that Hollow Knight forced you to go back to other areas more so than say like Dark Souls was forcing you to go back to other areas. Now there are instances of that. And if you do that in Dark Souls, you get rewarded, with more story, more items and stuff like that. So in a way, you can say they designed it better because you don't actually have to go back to areas in Dark Souls. It's your choice. And having choice in a video game is like one of the most important things, for gamers. And as a game designer, you want to give as much player freedom and choice as, you can while keeping everything in the design of the game. Like you still want to intentionally force players to do certain things, right? Or you're just not making a game, you're just making a fucking whatever, go out and simulate life or something stupid like that. But I kind of get what you're saying, and I did enjoy the aspect of being forced to not necessarily just run through areas to get to other
Morgan
areas,
Thomas
but going back to certain
said,
areas and being able to
choice
explore
is
them a
great,
little bit further
but HK makes
and
you
stuff.
go back
I thought
with
that
new
was
abilities,
nice.
tantalizing you with things you can see and not reach. I don't get it as much in DS.
Well, and so like
Gavin
you
said,
would benefit
3-8 is
honestly
better.
more from playing the original Dark Souls because like how Hollow Knight is all kind of connected and you got to go back to areas you've already been and stuff like that. The original Dark Souls is way more interconnected in its world design. And I'm talking like almost a night and day difference. You can think about Dark Souls 3 as being like these areas that are completely separated from one another. Yeah, you can walk through and like lead up to them, but they're almost like it's like a branching map in a way. And in Dark Souls 1, it is like one map that you traverse around, and you can't do certain things until you get certain things. You got to beat this boss, and then once you beat that boss, you got to go back down in areas you've already been to while being stronger, while having more abilities, all that shit. So, you know, like Dark Souls, if we're just talking Dark Souls 3, and I can kind of get what you're saying, like, you know, like Hollow Knight makes you go back, and Dark Souls 3 doesn't do that as much. But in Dark Souls 1, that is 100% what that game does. And, you know, like the actual world design of 1, in theory, is far superior than, you know, like Dark Souls 3. While Dark Souls 3 looks fucking way better, has way more detailed and expressive, you know, levels and all that kind of shit. Yeah, that's great.
And yet I probably miss out on being as connected to the story since I barely played 1 and didn't play 2 at all.
Kinda. 1's really the important one.
New weapons.
You don't have to play 2 at all. There's literally zero. There's like zero story stuff, and there might be something here or there that, you know, kind of connects to everything. But Dark Souls 2 in particular was kind of like the redheaded stepchild in a way. I still enjoyed. See, the thing about Dark Souls 2 that was really cool is you kind of have like this central area, and everything like branched off from this central area. And
I gotta recap. But not the same thing I feel. I love the lore when my friend went through it all.
Right.
But yet wasn't sure about the story as I played it.
Yeah, and your friend, you know, probably didn't have all the nuance and stuff that it takes to, you know, really be like, oh, I understand why this was that way. I understand when I went and fought, you know, the Dragon Prince in Dark Souls 3 and how he was kind of hidden all this time. I understand why it was that way. I understand why this is included and why it's kind of like an optional boss, and like all that stuff ties back to itself really, really well. And so like the whole War of the Dragons between Lord Gwyn and the dragons, and how there was one dragon who didn't have scales like all the others, and he was a traitor to the entire dragon kind.
He did genuinely love the games and the lore and probably gave me everything there was. But I also didn't have a background and probably missed some meaning.
Like, I guarantee it. Yeah, no, I 100% guarantee it. Like I said, Dark Souls 2, not so much. The map, like what was so cool about Dark Souls 2 was like when you're going to these, like you could go up an elevator, and then all of a sudden, once you're at the top of this elevator, you're in like this fucking volcano magma area. And so while thinking about the world design and the interconnectivity of it, like that would never work, having like this fucking essentially like volcano way up in the sky. If you're thinking about it like geographically, how everything's like located and stuff, the game didn't make sense. But that was okay. It was okay to go to these different worlds and be like, oh, I'm in like a whole new fucking area and I can go and do all this shit. And so like, that's what I'm trying to say. The first Dark Souls map was so interconnected that some could say it had its detriment to the game. Like there could have been other ways and doing other things. Like you can be somewhere in Dark Souls and like look up at the skybox and you'll see like where you started at the original bonfire, and like in direct relation to where that would actually be in the game. While obviously not everything's loaded up and you can't see that far due to draw distances and things of that nature, it's still there. And so, you know, they built the game on the backbone that, hey, all of this shit is all one world, no loading screens. You fucking walk and you can get anywhere. And you have to go back to areas you've been to before. You have to. And then by going there and having these new abilities, you can then go to further areas. That is textbook how Hollow Knight was designed. I mean, there is no question that Hollow Knight would not exist without Dark Souls. Plain and simple. And, you know, do I understand maybe you like Hollow Knight more so than you like Dark Souls? Sure. But you also haven't played all of Dark Souls. You've played all of Hollow Knight. You know, so you don't have the full context. You can't speak on all of Dark Souls because you haven't played all of them. And, you know, like, look, those games are fucking hard, okay? Even just taking on Hollow Knight, that is a fucking hard game. And I feel like I struggled with 2 bosses in Hollow Knight just as much, if not more, than any boss that I ever struggled with.
Definitely.
But
they're not hard.
In Dark Souls.
Babby game.
What's not hard? Dark Souls isn't hard? Like, who you trying to impress right now? Dark Souls are the hardest games ever fucking made. Alright? That's not true. I think Battletoads for like Nintendo,
Morgan Thomas,
the original Nintendo
said,
or something, was
LOL
probably
just messing
fucking
with you.
one of the worst.
Gavin said, getting mad.
I ain't getting mad. You just gotta learn my personality a little better. But yeah, if you think you're a badass at video games, play this game. There's not even a shit ton of... And see... Oh, actually, that's a good point.
Thomas
if you do like story more
just
shoved
loving
into
Drew's
your...
excuses for not doing God Home.
If you do enjoy more linear style games with more in-your-face storytelling and stuff like that, you absolutely need to play Sekiro, because that's what they did. They took everything that they had done before and then made it into this new package.
Morgan Thomas
that
said
is fucking great.
What game?
Like
Sekiro.
Yeah.
Morgan
Sekiro,
Thomas
that's how it's very linear.
Neat.
And in the progression that you do. But then, you know, also secrets. Like there's some secrets and some hidden boss battles and, you know, hidden mechanics type things that you don't necessarily just get by just like, you know, fucking looking at the game and shit like that. And so, yeah, I would say Sekiro is 100% what you should play. And not only that, I know the combat in Sekiro is going to be somewhat carried over into Elden Ring. So if you've already beat Dark Souls 3, I would say either be a badass and play Bloodborne, which is also a fucking seriously hard game, but also probably one of the best of the Dark Souls series. Different, but very fucking awesome. And, you know, like I haven't fully beat all of Bloodborne, so, you know, I should probably reel in what I'm saying just a hair here, because I haven't. You know, there's a lot of like DLC shit that I didn't play fully through on Bloodborne. I think there was only one DLC. It was like the Nightmare Hunt or something
Morgan
like that's
Thomas
what it was called. But
said, I don't mind going back. I think Hollow Knight rewards you more by giving you new abilities that are hugely important for moving through areas. Bloodborne was fun. I only played like an hour at Friend.
yeah.
Morgan
So
Thomas
yeah, I mean,
said,
1 hour of Bloodborne, and that game
Gavin
changes
said,
and
Dark
gets to
Souls is
such
bad.
a place from where you
Gavin
start that
said,
it's fucking
Hollow Knight
insanity.
Gavin said,
I get what you're saying though,
Guitar
with
game back.
new abilities that are important
Gavin
for moving through areas. And so
Warzone bad.
like that's one of the reasons that I'm more looking forward to Elden Ring, is for that exact
Morgan
answer
Thomas
you just gave. Is I don't
said,
think you're going to be able to
Sounds
go
like Gavin has never
everywhere.
beat a good game before.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Gavin
He's not.
said,
I don't think Gavin's
Elden
ever
Ring will
even
be
played
bad.
a good game. But yeah, so like it's going to be open world and you can go to all these places, but you're not going to be able to do everything without unlocking abilities of some sort, whether that be, you know, giving your horse the ability to fucking do something it's never done before, or getting something along the lines of a grappling hook or a double jump or any of these types of things. I have a feeling that a lot of the walled stuff, you know, technically you could get there, but you're just going to die in one hit. Going to be kind of behind some bigger enemies, possibly even some bosses that only unlock through certain contexts and this, that, and the other. And so, you know, it's going to have those elements of do these things, acquire these new abilities, and then go back. And then now you can go other places, you know, like that's Metroidvania 100%. And, you know, that's what those games are all about. And so, you know, I feel like Dark Souls drew some inspiration from Metroidvanias,
Gavin
but obviously not
said,
all, you know, like
wow,
not
talking shit, got it.
not all of not all like you need these abilities to keep moving forward and such like that. But there is those things. It's just not so much like character abilities, it's more like items that you acquire to then, you know, further progress things and such. Now let me ask you something, Morgan, if you're still here. Did you play all
Morgan
the DLCs
Thomas
and everything for
said,
Dark Souls 3?
I loved the combat in Dark Souls, but I didn't actually care for the super detailed strength upgrade thing. I just asked my friend what to do for my style. LOL. Fast tank, we called it.
Oh. So I made it through that entire game without using a shield once. Oh, technically it's not true. I used the shield the entire game, but I always two-handed my
Morgan
weapon
Thomas
and kept the shield on my
I
back.
played everything for DS3 yet. Morgan Thomas.
So you beat Slave Knight Gale.
Got third twin swords. LOL.
So
no
okay,
shield.
so you had a bunch of like resilience, so you could wear really
Gavin
heavy armor.
Said, you're deleting my brain
I'm glad.
cells.
You were actually using twin swords, so you were dual wielding, no shield at all. You're deleting my brain cells. That's pretty funny. So yeah, you took a lot of hits and dealt a lot of damage. So basically that means you sucked at dodge rolling, which is like what the game's all about, in a way. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you were still pretty good at it. It just sounds like if you're making a tanky character to get hit a lot, you're not too worried about, you know. You're not too worried about finessing the fights and dodge rolling at the precise time. So when you come out of your dodge roll, you can do an attack that's a special attack only based off of when you dodge roll, and you probably don't even know neutral dodge where you jump straight back and then can attack with an even heavier hit.
Morgan Thomas said, literally no idea. LOL. Good balance from movement and distance. I was good at dodge rolling, but not as good as the people using the fist to finesse a heavy attack.
So did you beat Slave Knight Gale? That's what I want to know. Did you do everything? Cause there's two DLCs. There's Ashes of Ariandel. I don't remember what the other one's called, but you can only get to the other one through like going into the ash world, the painted world or whatever. I might be confusing that with Dark Souls 1 as well. There's some similar themes between the two there. All right. Well, I'm not playing Resident Evil 8 again just for shits and giggles. Not gonna do that. I'm gonna play something new
Morgan Thomas
that I haven't played
said,
before. Speaking
Ashes,
of Dark Souls
I just
3,
plowed through
there
with
we
my
go.
friend and don't really remember the story much. I don't remember names from DLC much because only played once.
Lady Frida, dude, that's one of the.
Gavin
That's one of my favorite
said,
fights. It's
will
one of the
you be
most
playing the
visually
DLC when it comes out for Re-8, bitch?
pleasing fights. Lady Frida. That's not how you spell her fucking name. Lady Frida. God damn it. What is her fucking... It is Lady Frida! Frida. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, Lady Frida. Okay, it's spelled like that. That was one of my favorite. Did you fight this guy? Because he's the shit. He is the thing. Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Slave Nightingale.
Gavin
Slave Nightingale.
Drew, can you
Do
watch
you need
my
1,000
stream?
parts or just one?
Morgan Thomas.
I'll definitely play the DLC.
Yeah, printing. That was rough.
Special.
Slave Nightingale was such a fucking hard fight. Was that just his theme music? God damn it. Well, anyways, this motherfucker right here. One of the hardest fights in the game, but like also one of the most lore intensive things, you know, to come out of all of it, which is quite fascinating because just like in the first one, you got this girl kind of like holding the world and like, look at this, man. Oh my god. It almost makes you want to go back and just fucking do it.
Morgan Thomas.
Right now.
Said. I didn't like the main game ending fight. Too
yeah,
easy
I did the same
after
thing.
facing bosses before it that were challenging.
Gavin yeah.
Said.
He felt much more like he was like
Morgan Thomas.
That's how I feel, you know, fucking fighting.
He felt much more like a true boss.
Fighting the end boss in Hollow Knight with all that other stuff, like it's a more intense version of the boss, even if it's pretty much the exact same. There's still a more intense version of the boss, and so like, you know, that's one of the reasons I don't really feel like I truly beat Hollow Knight either. But you know, whatever. Yeah, the main boss, he's so easy. I mean, it's literally just us. The Gilded City, that was the name of that DLC, was the Gilded City. And it brought like 2 or 3 more boss fights. I think it might have just been 2. But Ashes of Ariandel was my favorite DLC. I really like Slave Knight. Yeah, for one, it's just a cool fight, and yeah, whatever.
Morgan Thomas said, in New Game Plus did they just get more health and damage? I didn't see any differences in moveset, but may have just forgotten or missed them.
Oh, you're talking about like in Dark Souls and stuff like that in New Game Plus? I don't know. I think at least in Sekiro, when once I started playing New Game Plus, was like enemies would deal more posture damage to you. And so you could, like, if you weren't doing perfect parry blocks and stuff like that, that they would break your posture quicker. So yeah,
Morgan
just like little
Thomas
subtle things to make the game harder.
That's another thing I liked about the harder bosses in HK. New shit to learn.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I kind of get what you're saying there a little bit. Like, and you know, I mean, 100% Dark Souls taught them how to basically like teach you without telling you how to beat a boss. Like I didn't realize that I was simply healing way too much and not utilizing my spells. But I learned that due to fighting one of those bosses who, after you finally kill them, you know, after I was like, okay, I gotta stop healing. I need to just spend my souls and shoot them with my soul crushing shit or whatever. And then right after the fight, they give you an upgrade to the soul spell. And it's like, oh, I see what you're doing here. Dark Souls is fucking riddled with that stuff. I mean, it's everywhere. It's all over the game. As far as, hey, this fight, you shouldn't try to heal as much, or this fight, you need to be more aggressive, or this fight, you need to stand back and let them complete their animation before trying to run in. And some bosses,
Morgan
you don't want
Thomas
them to complete the animation because you can, like, you know,
I mean,
knock
that's
them out of it.
good game design.
For sure.
Teaching how to beat a
I
boss
love
without
that.
telling you.
You know, obviously, that's something I would love to truly be able to comprehend and build my own games that incorporate those things. You know, like, I would have been so proud to make a game like Hollow Knight. You know, I think they did a fucking phenomenal job with it, and you know, like, I love that kind of shit. Let's see if we can do a couple of things in Hollow Knight. One, being that I want to find out how I can do this Lake of Un thing. What's my quickest way? There's a station there. Okay, I'm gonna go check out that because I think he's just gonna give me a charm. Maybe I should just try to get all the fucking charms. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm playing this game, truthfully. I need to beat the stupid nightmare. That's what I really need
said. I have pectus carinatum, don't bully me, loudly crying face.
I don't believe you, Gavin. I don't know what that is, but the fact that you said it in such a way and then said don't bully me afterwards, I don't believe you.
At this point, Google all the charms. You won't ruin story. You still have got home content to do.
Oh shit.
You can unlock its area.
Am I going the right way? Oh my god, I don't have my compass. It's fine. I don't need a compass. And see, I can swim in this now too. And I think that may be how I get over to that guy now that I can swim.
On my life. Gavin.
Well, what is it, Gavin?
On my
What
life.
is it? See, I can fall down in here now. I knew there was something more to this just because of these enemies right here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, fucking Christ. I can't believe that. I knew there was something else fucking over here. Anyway, oh my god. Well, of course. See, it's little shit like this that kind of makes me want to come back and get all of it.
Gavin.
I mean, this is like a whole nother
One
area.
side of your chest comes out more than the other side.
I see. Like it's like a bone thing or whatever. Like some bone issue. Does it affect like your physicality, or is it just more of a cosmetic?
Other known as a pigeon chest.
Your chest sticks out a lot or something like that. I got you. Well, I mean, I'm definitely not gonna bully you. I mean, something that you have and live with, that's what makes you unique and special in your own way. And, you know, like, if it were me, I would do whatever I could to just own that.
It makes me want to find everything. Right. It's great. I only had to go back and find one charm when I played because I loved the exploring and found the rest naturally.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thomas.
Yeah, I do like the natural finding of things more so.
You if you want, Gavin.
If you want. Okay, oh, there he is. Wow. Wow. And he just spits this out for me.
Yeah, Morgan, please do.
What's the shape of Un? Reveals the form of Un within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer will take on a new shape and can move freely to avoid
Morgan
enemies.
Thomas said.
Wow.
I don't know who Morgan is.
Wow. That's big. So, 3 charms, 1, 2, and 3. If I could look up these specific ones, then. So that was that. So this guy.
Gavin.
That's interesting.
Morgan.
That's really
Morgan
fucking
Thomas.
interesting. Alright, well I can take this off now.
What's your stream schedule, Drew? I missed most of the last 2 HK, I think.
You know,
Morgan Thomas.
I don't really have a streaming schedule. Typically on Mondays.
Finch. Gavin.
Typically on Mondays I like to stream because I don't like going to work on Monday. It just doesn't feel right. I don't think anyone should have to work on Mondays. But I also feel like no one should have to work on Fridays either. So, you know. But yeah, Mondays I like to stream, and then, you know, it just depends. Honestly, it depends on the game that I'm playing and such a lot too. Like some games I'll want to stream more, and I'll make it a point to try to stream certain games more, you know. But I mean, I could probably do something like maybe just announce it in Discord. Honestly, our own. I could maybe announce it in our own particular Discord a little more. that we are a part of. Like, because Daniel said he kind of watched a bit of the stream the other day, and I had no idea. Daniel just kind of stopped in from time to time just to check shit out, you know, and I think that's cool. So I should probably post about it a little more, and you know, like,
Gavin
if you want to be more professional with certain things, then
Gavin said EDP 445. Morgan Thomas.
Fucking, if you want to be more professional, you should stream with a schedule.
Just missed them a lot, wondering if you had any set schedule with
I have notifications on, just missed them a lot. Interesting. I wonder why. I wonder if YouTube doesn't always send out like the notifications or whatever. Because Sterling actually mentioned that earlier. He's like, "What? You're streaming? What?" And then like he saw, was like, "Oh yeah, I can see the notification now." So I don't know if that's just like a thing or kind of how that works. Where the fuck am I?
Morgan Thomas.
Oh my god.
Said, it sends them. I'm just bad at checking my phone.
Yeah.
LOL.
You
Morgan
look
Thomas
different than normal.
said, during the workday, at least.
Yeah, for sure. And like, one thing I will say is 90% of the time,
Gavin
I will start streaming around noon
I have more subs than
Eastern.
you.
Like 90% of the time. I'm sure you do. I have like an ultra low sub count. Well, Gavin, I swear I just don't fucking get it sometimes. I really don't. I have no fucking clue where I'm at, nor what the fuck I'm doing. Truly. I have no idea where these other charms might be. Oh my god. Who knows if I've been to half of these areas. Sometimes I feel like I don't even know anymore. Like, what all have I missed is the real question. And I would like to fight every boss in the game. That's for sure. I mean, the whole Godspeed thing or whatever, I don't know about all that. I don't know where I'm at. I'm gonna try to just get out of here. I don't know where I placed a portal or any of those things.
Morgan Thomas said, Google them charms. Oh. They list them in order, and if you're getting burnt on it, that's not something to crawl back over everything for.
Yeah, let me
Morgan Thomas
try getting all these charms, I guess.
Get your compass back on and find those bitches.
Okay. Let's see here. So I list them in order, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Gavin
17, 18, 19,
said,
20, 21.
Guess what I'm
I
playing
need 22,
right now.
23,
Morgan
and
Thomas
25.
Said,
22,
most
23,
of the charms
and 25.
are lame. LOL. But the completionist in me loves it.
What are you playing right now, Gav? Okay. Here we go. Wait, why'd you stop numbering them?
Said, Re-8 knife only. Morgan Thomas said,
I bet one of them is probably having
hell
to
yeah,
buy
you got a mechanical keyboard, bruh.
RE knife only. Oh my god, it sounds fucking horrible. Literally sounds fucking horrible. List of charms. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could just look at what the fucking ones next to it. The thorns. If these are in order, then it'll be the ones next to the thorns. It'll be this one, the Balder Shell. Protects its bearer with a hard shell while focusing soul. So we need to find that one. We need to find Fluke Nest. We got the Defenders, and we need the glowing.
Morgan Thomas said,
That's what we need.
LOL. I love a challenge, but some things just aren't fun. Like the no-hit people in Bot W.
What?
Sounds
There's
like
a
horrible
no-hit
time.
run in Breath of the Wild besides like maybe the last boss or something? Yeah. I don't... Playing through with all these limitations and stuff, that shit has never made sense to me. Ever. Ever. Can be repaired by resting at the bench. Oh wow. That's interesting. That's cool though. Debatable use. So much to charge and waste soul. Oh, so it doesn't just soak those hits up. Oh yeah, it's stupid. Yeah. How to acquire the charm is located in the southwest portion of the Halloween Cliffs. Really? Where there is a chest that drops only one. Jumping down
Sterling
to the
Sims
chest takes the knight to a cave.
said,
Wow.
I need a new front axle. Sad face.
What?
Morgan Thomas.
What do you mean you
said,
need it?
And if you wanna unlock God Home area, it's in the waterway.
Okay. Yeah, it might have been faster if I just stagwayed up here. Oh fuck, let me do
Morgan
something
Thomas
a little smart here.
said, have you tried just not breaking your front axle?
Yeah, what's up with your axle? Like,
Gavin.
what does that
said,
mean?
What type of run should I do in Re 8?
Like a normal run? I don't know. I still kind of want to know about these fake bosses that you say are real. The axe guys, and maybe one other.
Morgan Thomas
How the
said,
fuck do I get out of here?
Oh, I know, Gavin. Get a good game instead.
Alright, he makes. I understand his point there. RE8 was fun, okay? RE8 was cool. Personally though, RE7 is way better.
My broken
no
TV
lie.
boot that I fixed broke again, and apparently it's just easier and basically cheaper to replace the axle than to try and replace the boot.
I
Plus
don't
all
think
kinds of
that's
shit
true.
is probably all a bin. Morgan Thomas
I don't
said,
actually think that's true.
But I guess you gotta be good at games, so that precludes you from most anything. Gavin
yeah.
said, what bitch motta ducks? Sterling Sims said, a hearing, so I guess I'll just bite the billet.
Oh shit.
Morgan Thomas.
Where the fuck am I and what am I doing?
LMAO, I never mess with the CV joint. Replace it. Sterling Sims said,
Yeah, it probably just
I'll
needs
explain
grease
it to
up
you
in
later
it.
off stream, LOL.
I feel that.
Sterling Sims said, what you doing
I'm trying to
back in this game?
find
Sterling
I
Sims
know. I'm trying to
said,
find 3 more
Yeah,
charms.
Morgan, I think you have the right idea.
God damn it. I need to go up to the Howling Cliffs. All the way up. Which, I don't fucking remember how the fuck I'm supposed to do that. 'Cause I'm already fucking lost. Which is just Randy. Okay. I suppose it's not that way. Oh my god, dude. I'm done with this game. I'm just done. I don't even care. I don't care about the stupid charms. I'm just gonna go fight the stupid fucking Nightmare King, who's an asshole. See how well we do. That was almost perfect. It was literally almost perfect. Oh wait, I gotta have her attached.
Morgan Thomas
Shit.
said, go do God Home shit.
So I don't need to take that off, right? Cannot be unequipped, so it doesn't even matter. I could possibly, let's take off Steady Body then. And that's not gonna be enough to put her on, right? I need to, Shaman, or Soul Eater's better than Shaman Stone. So we can do that, and then I have 2 more slots for
Morgan Thomas
possibly Long Nail.
said, you didn't make that last fragile charm permanent, pleb.
No, I did not. Fragile greed. Probably wear that over there real fast and at least get her to eat it and find out how much it's gonna cost. Eat it, lady, eat it. Give it to me. So good, so tasty. You ready to poop it out?
Not slow?
How much? 9,000? Ah, that's not terrible. Okay, we'll give it to her, and if I can't beat this asshole. Okay, what do I use? Soul Catcher.
Morgan Thomas.
Maybe that one, just to get more soul.
Too late now, but I was gonna say wear it to the Fool Challenge to get it faster. LOL.
Too late now. Yeah, that would have been nice wearing it in the challenges. I am so happy I beat all the fucking challenges. I can tell you that much. I've been real pissed off if I didn't. God, dude, fuck this fight. I don't believe that you beat this fight, Morgan. I don't think you have the skills. What is that? What is that? Oh my god, dude. Why does this seem different? Isn't this different? Oh my god, dude.
Morgan Thomas. It's rough. I beat it and never looked back.
Yeah, this is one of those ones. You literally beat one fucking time and that's it. Why is my frame rate so high? Am I gonna destroy my GPU? Okay. I need to fucking pay attention. Oh wow, that move right there is some shit. Well, that was fast. That was extremely fast. I don't know if I can do this. This is kind of like Mjolnir from Dark Souls 3. I know for a fact you didn't beat the dragon in Dark Souls 3 because that's such a hidden fight anyways. If you didn't look up how to get to it and that kind of shit, you didn't even face that guy. These are facts. I think he's in the Gilded City DLC as well. Alright, let's try it. God.
Said. I beat Reed 19 times.
God.
Sterling Sims. Said. He definitely didn't beat him. Nameless.
This game is so fucking difficult.
Said.
My
I did
dear
not.
Nameless King.
My friend led me to it. We were playing around the time that the first person finally beat it. Or maybe first person soloed it.
Fuck that boss fight. I fucking hate that boss
Thomas.
fight. That is one. I can't talk shit about that one because I didn't beat him either. You know what? Fuck Hollow Knight. Fuck this stupid fucking game. I'm so sick of it. It wasn't even fun. I don't know why I sunk so much time into it. It just wasn't worth it, you know?
Morgan Thomas.
Wasn't fun. I didn't have fun with the determination.
It took so long that we just didn't feel like playing anymore. LOL.
I 100% understand. I should probably try to go fight.
Sterling Sims said.
Midir.
I beat Midir and will never look back.
Right. Nameless King is fun though. Now I'm pretty sure I got all DLCs and everything, so I should just be able to load right in.
It back or they'll cancel Silk Song.
Oh no, I can't use my PS5 controller. What? What the fuck? Well, I hope my headset's charged enough. Do you guys hear this glorious music? It doesn't get much better than that. Hollow Knight had a great soundtrack, I will admit.
Morgan Thomas said, Nameless King is the Dragon Lightning guy, right? I didn't think his was hard. Sterling
his
Sims
dragon was easy.
said,
Or his...
let's go.
He's not even a dragon.
Sterling Sims said, I bet your
He's
build
actually
sucks.
he's a
Morgan
wyvern,
Thomas
which is different.
said, not bragging herder. Just didn't think that was challenging at all compared to Midir. Sterling
Seems
Sims
as if my Xbox controller isn't
said,
working either, so I might have
yes,
to
you're
reload
right,
it.
Morgan. He was tough for me for a while.
I don't know if I'll have any saved data because all of my Dark Souls stuff is part of Xbox. Oh my god, are you seriously gonna make me scroll this whole fucking thing? God. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I can pull like my character from the server or anything. I have to start this game completely over.
Morgan Thomas.
Oh no.
Said, you think you can get your saved games from the Xbox app /cloud?
I don't know. I mean, my Dark Souls remastered playthrough was on my PC. My Dark Souls 2 playthrough was on PC, but my Dark Souls 3 was all Xbox. And neither one of my controllers are working, so... What's happening here? Solid 60, baby. I hope Elden Ring allows us to go over 60 frames per second. Please. Please allow Elden Ring to go over 60. That would be so nice. What the fuck, bro? I can't even log in. Like, what's going on?
Morgan Thomas.
Ash is varying down the Ringed City.
Accidentally closed app LOL. Force of habit.
Well,
think you can get saves?
I came
Or are
in
you starting
here.
a new RN?
I came in here
Sterling
with
Sims
wanting to log in.
Said, if they can beat it with a Donkey Kong bongo, you can use a mouse and keyboard.
There is no fucking way. I mean, that's part of why I would kind of like to play Doom, because I feel like Doom would be a great like starting point to truly learn mouse and keyboard. Dark Souls, on the other hand, hell no. That is the worst game to try and play on mouse keyboard. Fuck that. Okay. Well, this is just simply not working. I don't know what's up with that. It should have recognized at least one of my controllers. I got the PlayStation and the Xbox controller plugged in, so it should fucking work. Like, it'd be crazy if it wasn't. I might have to unplug the PlayStation controller. Maybe.
Morgan Thomas.
I can try that.
Said, no, it's worse than that. A guy beat it with bananas as controllers.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Morgan Thomas.
I've seen people beat it with their feet.
While blindfolded.
I've seen people beat it blindfolded. My controller's working now, so I would presume maybe either A, unplugging my PlayStation controller allowed it to work, or I don't know why I can't even log into Dark Souls 3 game server. Like, what's up with that? Why can't I even go online at all? It's weird. So basically, all of my progress in Dark Souls 3, unless I'm playing through Xbox, it's not gonna be there. And that sucks. That, like, super sucks.
Morgan Thomas said, because they know you're a scrub.
Damn, man. Well, that fucking blows. See, I mean, I could go... why can't I log in? I don't understand that. I don't even understand why I can't log in. Reverse. Camera auto wall reset, whether the camera automatically avoids walls. Guess. I mean, maybe I'd need to start it and then I could go online. Oh my god.
It is called Lothric.
Lothric. King
where the
Lothric.
transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north,
those are all the pygmies, right?
The pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones.
Oh my god, this game is so fucking crazy. I beat Resident Evil 8 19 times. I just saw that. Oh my god.
When the link of fire is threatened,
Sterling Sims.
the bell tolls,
Pilgrims.
unearthing the old Lords of Cinder from their graves.
Cussing looks way better.
Aldrich, Saint of the Deep.
144 hertz monitor. God. Slime and gook.
Farron's undead legion. Abyss Watchers.
Pygmies are what man used to be before discovering the Dark Soul.
Oh, okay. Then we discovered the Dark Soul, and that's what turned us to man. That makes a little bit more sense.
And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital.
This is so epic.
Yon the giant.
The giants. Guess I can come down. Yorm's a fun fight. If you do it with the Onion Knight, it's way better with him. I think more meaningful as well.
In truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled.
Oh my god. I am no longer unkindled. I am tarnished!
Said. Can't really hear you.
What you mean?
LOL.
Oh, it was a little loud.
Nameless.
Yeah, it was a little loud through there. I think I adjusted it.
Even to be cinder.
I think I got it adjusted where it needs to be.
Morgan Thomas said. Looks to me like you're unkindled.
I am an ashen
Morgan
one.
Said.
Oh, I mean, I'm tarnished. God damn it. I am tarnished. And you are not. You will always just be an ashen one because you don't like Elden Ring. So therefore you know fucking nothing. At all. Oh, I might not. Let's just do gay. And you're a woman. Change gender will reset certain changes. Oh god.
Morgan
okay,
Thomas
you're a man.
said.
And you're aged.
LMAO, I never even said I don't like it. Getting butt mad just like Honeycutt over there.
You're probably a thief.
Gavin
Actually, you're deprived.
said.
For sure.
This game looks decent.
This game's great. If you haven't
Sterling
played Dark
Sims
Souls 3, Gavin,
said.
yeah, you should.
Oh, cancel culture is gonna get you.
You just should. I know, I couldn't like type in what I wanted to.
Said.
How shitty.
Never heard of it. Morgan Thomas said. What's it about? Sterling Sims said. Name him Gavin.
If I get the red eye, that means I can go ahead and invade pretty early on.
Said.
I don't know what's a good one to start
Gavin, you
with.
never played Dark Souls.
Yeah, I didn't know that, Gavin. That's not good. Like, you should
Gavin
play
said.
Dark Souls.
Eduardo.
I kind of like the Sovereignless Soul. It's kind of cool.
Morgan Thomas
Black
said,
Firebomb.
If
I think
you
this
name
is
it
what
Gavin,
most people
you
start
have
with
to just get it killed
who are
immediately
speed
every
running.
time. You'd never progress.
Yeah, well, naming it Morgan, obviously I spelled Morgan wrong too, so let's go ahead and fix that. Morgan. What? Morgan is gay. We'll take
Morgan Thomas.
We'll take the Sovereignless Soul.
Yet I thought we were friends IRL.
Let's see what you look.
Morgan
Oh,
Thomas
that's looking a lot like you.
said,
Karam Novice.
Wow.
You might be a great swamp outcast, actually. Londor, Shadow of Death. You don't deserve it. You're definitely a great swamp outcast for show. Let's get the build right. Burly, very burly, upper body. I almost said burly
Gavin
uppy body.
said,
Small
I
head,
have 35
large
goddamn
head.
hours in Re3, holy shit.
RE3 was fun. I like 2 better, but RE3 was definitely fucking dope. Okay. Age. You are age. What's your voice? Age voice. Sure. Physique. Body hair. Thick body. You're not muscular. You're standard, okay? Let's make your head a little bit bigger as well.
Gavin
Get that to match
said,
real life.
I have 452
No
in
better.
Re2 Remake.
Okay, look, we got everything as large as it can get. Okay, boom. Like that. Base skin color. I think that's pretty appropriate where it's at. We can we're not gonna mess with the skin tone. We can do similar face. You can get a bit uglier. Bit closer to real life. Yes. Apparent age 125. You're way older than that, dude. You're like, oh my god. We're going all the way. You're 255. Very weak emphasis. You're very feminine too. So let's do that. Not really seeing it change too much, but I think it's working.
Morgan
Definitely
Thomas
getting more
said,
green.
This is ageist. I'm at least 573.
They got half of your age. What the fuck? Let's check out these nasty lips. I can't do this anymore. Protrusion. Oh my god. Lip thickness. Getting real thick with the lips. Alright, change up that mouth slant just a bit. Definitely negative and unhappy. Oh, that's up. Let's go down. Wish I could go a little bit. Oh, okay. We can do a little something like that. Oh yeah, that's looking more like it. Let's get your mouth position.
Morgan Thomas
Let's get it up high.
said,
Oh
LMAO,
yeah,
it
that's
looks
it.
like the face is stuck in the one people make when walking past you in the hallway.
Oh fuck. Whoa! I kind of liked it. I think where it was, honestly, you better get that 156. Let's fuck with the jizzle a little bit. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah. Let's go in with that just a bit. Your lower jaw.
Gavin.
Yeah, I mean,
said,
that's looking more like Gavin now, but you know, it's pretty good. Let's change that hair.
Morgan Thomas
What we got going on
said,
here?
For Civ I left the face basically unchanged from generic and all the trailers use that face. LOL. I just pretend it's my character.
That was for 14? I never played 14. Wait, 14's online, right? Final Fantasy Online? Oh yeah, you're definitely bald. Let's go. I didn't think I could get this to look
Morgan
so
Thomas
accurate.
Said,
But
it's the online one yet.
here we go. What's up with your eyelashes? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, let's put a nasty beard on you. Oh yeah, that's it. Matt Gully beard,
Morgan Thomas
but way less dope.
said, all you in the group chat are just jealous of my beautiful hair. Morgan Thomas
Boom, just like that.
said,
Let's fuck with your pupils.
you balding assholes.
Yeah, you got some fucked up eyeballs too. Cosmetics, tone around eyes. I probably ain't gonna fuck with that too much. Do a little something like that.
Morgan Thomas.
And tattoo or a mark.
Said,
oh yeah.
Give me some warts.
You need some warts. I'm gonna give you. I guess you can be kind of cool with like some stupid face tattoo. Wait, that looks like Sauron.
JBR.
Sauron.
Said.
That's it.
You never looked better smiling face with hard eyes.
Yes! I look great. Alright, that's you, Morgan. That's you right there. Yes. This feels accurate. So when can I play this game online? That's what I want to know. Wow, the frame rate difference on these two
Morgan
monitors
Thomas
is fucking insane.
Said, no, that's my haters based on the name. I think that makes it you. Morgan Thomas.
No, that's Morgan the gay.
Said,
that's you, bruh.
Or Sterling.
Look at you.
He also gets pretty butthurt.
Look at you. Ooh, I kind of see a little bit of that right butt cheek, Morgan. Oh! Okay, first of all, I don't want to play with an Xbox controller because I have moved on and now I am a PlayStation 5 gamer, okay? Oh, whoa! Okay, well, maybe this isn't the... It works, but it doesn't work at the same time. Yeah, okay, fine. You don't want me to play with PlayStation controller, apparently, so fuck me. I think that's kind of whack. Should just work. But alas.
Morgan Thomas.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Said.
Yeah, this
works. Oh,
works.
yet I forgot your girlfriend's boyfriend got you a PS5. JBR.
I don't have a PS5.
Said. Face with hand over mouth, dizzy face, dizzy, dizzy face, dizzy.
Okay, I need that to be opposite. What's going on here? Boom, boom. Yeah, I got a little dizzy. Down is up is down. Wow, this feels odd. I think sensitive. God, dude, I'm telling you, man, sometimes games just run better on console, and I kind of already feel like that's the case here. Like for real. Morgan is gay. Oh my god, dude. I don't even know how to play this game anymore. Oh, what? That should have been a backstab immediately. Dude, I'm pretty powerful as is. I got an Estus flask.
Morgan Thomas.
Very good.
Said. LMAO great hit there new.
Shablap! Well, I would be doing better if my name wasn't Morgan. Oh my god! Oh fuck!
Obviously
oh shit! I didn't realize, dude. Why am I so confused about my invert right now? It's so weird. Oh, fucking dead. We died immediately. I forgot how to heal. You gotta hit X, I'm pretty fucking goddamn sure. Which I simply didn't do. I do play inverted, yes.
You play inverted?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and talk shit.
Morgan Thomas. Said. JFC even never died their first time playing.
Oh, I don't believe that for 1 second either. And I would have killed them if I would have known what my R2 was. I'm fucking around here. You want me to get serious? We'll get serious.
I also play inverted.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's good.
My brother played back in the day and we shared consoles. So I had to. That way.
Someone's gonna be shooting arrows at me, I think.
Damn, you really are a bum dumbass plays inverted.
Who said that? Of course Gavin said that. Yeah, it is X. Okay. Yeah, whoa! Now there's a big boss fight up here, so this is a true testament if you got any skill. Just coming up here first thing, no nothing, only 2 heals. Oh, this is kind of smooth though. Playing it on PC like this, pretty smooth. god. Oh shit!
Morgan Thomas
This bitch.
said, I don't see Gavin's comment.
Dude, I've barely done any fucking damage to him at this point. My weapon is just such garbage. Ah! Fuck, dude. I'm getting like one hit because I'm not being very brave. God, that tail move is no fucking joke. Woo! Oh, I'm dead. That's a big one, boys. Oh, I know why I'm not doing as much damage. I wasn't two-handing my weapon. See? Already fucking up here. Now see, here's the thing, okay guys. There's this flicker on my monitor that you guys can't see. And right when he was about to attack me, it went off. So, you know, I wasn't really able to that wasn't my fault, is basically what I'm trying to say here. So, you know. Hey, baby.
Hey, what you doing?
Just playing a little bit of Dark Souls at the moment. Uh-oh. I am. You going to the gym? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It'll make you feel good. A little less tired and such. Oh, you're gonna make some little little dumplings. Yeah, I don't think we do have anything to like cook for dinner. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're off work and have fun at the gym, baby. All right. Oh my God. Okay, look. That time's because I was on the phone.
Unban me. Said. Unban Gavin.
Who banned you? What did you say, Gavin? Name it the Hulk. I can't believe that. Okay, look, this is so fucking easy. Alright? It would also be easier if I wasn't the fucking one build that has the least amount of health and least amount of attack and the like, God damn it. Morgan, your character sucks. And I hate him. This is entirely your fault. Sterling, why did you ban Gavin? Because if he did something that I didn't see, then I like it. What happened?
Unban me. Said. Probably because I said we will come.
I mean, I doubt he would just ban you for saying I was a mod. This motherfucker. Ah!
Unban me.
How did I not hit his
Said.
stupid tail?
Damn it, I have corn in my shit.
That's a big hit. Oh, okay! Again! One hit! One hit! Look. I want to play this game with mods and shit anyways. I'm not trying to go back through and play the whole fucking game because I've lost all my save content and shit. Like, let's be real. It's not how this works, alright? But if I can't even get online, which is kind of crazy, and I don't understand why. Like, what's up with that? Why can't I? Maybe after coming in for the first time, it'll like log me in. Like, it's like created a character for me now or something. I can log in. But I don't know that. It's not working again. Let me open my door real fast.
Unban me. Said. Please play Resident Evil Village.
No, I don't want to.
Unban me.
I don't want
Said.
to. Why would you want me to play a game I don't even want to play? Like, there's nothing new. I will play. I would play it. And I will play it when they come out with like DLC and shit that I've never done. But like, I don't want to just jump back into the game for no reason. Bookworm, read every single file in the story. Nice. So look, it's either I play Doom 3
Morgan Thomas
in VR
said,
for my next streaming game.
Play Hades or Dead Cells.
Dead
Unban
Cells
Said,
is kind of
to
up
defeat
there.
the bosses. Unban me.
I don't know
Said,
about
that you forgot to
after
fight.
seeing it. I am gonna put this on my wish list because I might get it. You know, like, God, there's Bad Sea DLC, Fatal Falls, and the Queen and the Sea. So yeah, and that's not bad for all DLC, like $33 or so.
Morgan
Skull,
Thomas
the Hero Slayer.
Or Doom. That would be
Plus
fun.
OSTs, it's cool. So yeah, I might play that. I don't know. I'm not gonna play
Morgan
Hades just
said,
because, like, I don't know.
I mean, you can
I think
always
I would.
wait and get it on sale.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
It's
on one right
not.
now.
It's not at the moment. That's something I would probably get on sale. I don't know if I want to jump back. I want to play a 3D game. I don't want to play another 2D game. Not coming off of Hollow Knight. I mean, that was
Unban me.
50 hours
Said,
of 2D.
please, it would make my
I've kind
day.
of got that.
Unban
You
me.
know.
Said. Please.
I'm not. What are you
Unban
begging?
me.
I'm not playing Resident Evil
Said,
8. When the
begging you.
DLC comes out, I'll
Morgan
play
Thomas
Resident Evil 8.
Said.
I'm not against
When's
that.
the last time you played Halo Story? LOL.
After I beat it, I beat all of Halo Infinite, and then yeah, whatever. So it's saying that it's coming in 2022. It's officially in development.
Morgan
We
Thomas
don't know when we'll get it, huh?
said. You ever played Fable? I mean Halo
Yeah.
1 to 5.
Yeah.
LOL.
I mean, I played Halo 5 like day one. And, you know, however many days it took me to beat Halo 5, and that was literally the last time I touched Halo 5. And I did not like Halo 5, like at all.
Morgan Thomas
Wasn't really a fan of
said,
Halo 4.
Now that you need a game, I feel like I can't think of any games ever. LOL.
I know. There's definitely a few things on my radar. Parts of me, because it's such a novel thing to play Doom 3 in VR, there's a lot of me that wants to continue down that road. It's just, streaming VR games is kind of hard.
Said,
I'm not gonna lie.
Have you seen new Spider-Man?
Dude, if I had a fucking PlayStation 5, I'd be playing Spider-Man
Halo
right
4
now.
had the really cool side story
Fucking
things with the
right
fire teams.
now.
They left a huge tease and never followed up after releasing a few.
Yeah.
Morgan Thomas said, I guess it's hard to see chat and play VR.
Well,
unban me.
There's ways around that too.
No way
There's definitely ways around that as well. Like I have what's called OVR toolkit. And so what this allows me to do is basically tie like a chat to one of my motion controllers, and so like you have your hands, and I can make it to where when I twist my hand, then this invisible window until it's being looked at will pop up, and then I can see chat that way. And it actually works pretty well. Like instead of having to hear everyone, instead of people being able to spam the stream and make it sound fucking stupid as fuck, I can just read it down there. And so that works really well. The problem is this Doom 3 on PC was not working. I could not, I downloaded the mods and all this shit, and I just couldn't get it to work. It kept crashing.
Morgan Thomas
and that kind of stuff.
Said, the problem is people like Gavin. Got it.
Right. And so the only way to play Doom 3 is if I'm playing it in standalone headset version on the MetaQuest 2. So if I'm playing it in standalone version, then I can't send PC sounds to the headset. I can't use OVR toolkit, those types of things.
Shut the fuck up.
But I did after like a whole stream of work on Doom 3. Before Doom 3, that last stream, I just completely lost track of what I was trying to say. I did find a way to make it work, and essentially I would be hearing chat in the real world, not coming through stream. But I can make it come through stream so you guys could hear it too, but I can't hear it. So I have to find a fix, and that would be to have chat play out on my streaming computer. And then I would be close enough to it that I theoretically should still be able to hear what you guys are saying. But I just know in the heat of moments and stuff like that, someone's going to say something, I'm not going to be able to see it. I'm going to have to stop gameplay and fucking read a chat and then come back to gameplay. And it's hard to do VR and stream it. It's, you know, you can make videos and stuff, make VR really fucking cool, but streaming it is really difficult. Depending upon the game, like if I was playing VR chat, because there's just not as much action and all, you know, like that's a lot easier to stream. And as you can see, I've put 20 hours into VR chat, which I know some people have probably got fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in that. I've got 58 hours in Death Stranding.
Please play V.
Good.
Unban me.
God.
Said.
Holy
VR chat.
Shit.
Unban me.
VR chat is cool, and I have fun with VR chat. I'm not gonna do it today. Just you don't understand. Like trying to set up a VR stream and the shit that I have to do. I have to move my camera that way you can get the full body with my green screen. I gotta move my desk. It's a whole fucking thing. Like that's the thing. If I'm gonna play VR, that's what I'm doing the whole stream. It's gotta be a dedicated thing.
Unban
See,
me.
it's just so hard to just
Said,
like be like, oh, I want to play some
I got
VR
head
now
in
and stream
VR
it.
chat before.
You know, like, sucks. You got head in VR chat. I bet you came in real life too, didn't you? Little Gav 7 in. 14-year-old getting virtual head for the first time. I remember one of my earlier experiences in VR chat, and I'm talking like 2016, 2017 time frames.
Said.
And
oh shit.
no, I have heard
Ever
Republic
played Star Wars
Commando,
Republic
is
Commando?
pretty fucking cool. I don't know even what platform that would be on.
Morgan Thomas said.
Well, that's only $10.
It's old. So cool though.
Very positive, overwhelmingly positive.
This is your
2005.
Your designation will be RP-01/138. We expect great things from you. You have been born into dangerous
Unban me.
times. A sharp
Said.
mind can be the key.
Damn, I can't keep count of all the dumbass games Morgan is recommending.
You haven't even seen any of this game.
Thomas
It will be your inherent
said,
physical traits.
Loved the concept in your melee has a knife slip out of your wrist as you punch. I lost it back then when I saw it. Loved it.
And in this regard, you will be superior to your more common
I
brethren.
have heard of this game, and I have heard positive things, but I don't know anything about it as far as how gameplay works.
Morgan Thomas
Anything like that.
said, I can't keep count of all Gavin's comments not tracked in chat history.
For you are a
because
commander.
he sucks so bad.
An elite unit. Something truly
Better be careful, he's going to DDoS and expose you.
Your weapons, your armor, and most importantly, your brothers.
Your brothers.
The Eifer of our world hunt in pods to bring down much
FPS with a HUD.
So too shall you join the three brothers and become fierce hunters for the
What is this gameplay trailer? What the fuck?
Yeah, bitch, you heard Drew. I
and
would watch
embrace
it.
your destiny as their leader.
Morgan Thomas
Join
said,
Delta Squad.
Hell yeah. Take all
Delta
my student
4,
loan debt.
Your foundation. A pure and
Who needs that shit?
Morgan Thomas
6-2.
said,
The heart and soul.
I mean, it's a game from
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
And
It's probably a good
LOL.
game to like play and get into, and you know, the gameplay of it and stuff's probably pretty great. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if my computer will run it or not. Now, I didn't beat Jedi Fallen Order. Not really sure why I didn't. I didn't know this was free to play. That's kind of cool. I did play some Battlefront 2. That game was good. Sort of. Except for all the controversy with unlocking characters and such. But, you know,
Morgan Thomas
it's time for some other
said,
shit.
Didn't beat it. Loved it.
Oh, you didn't beat it? Oh, why not? What else is on my wish list that I could possibly play? This is $10. I would like to play a PC version of Heavy Rain. Okay.
Unban me.
So this is
Said,
what I might get into. I
Play
actually
Dying
kind of
Light 2, let me guess you already beat it. Morgan Thomas
Your first day.
said,
Your
I did beat
designation
Fallen
will be
Order. I meant you.
01/1.
Wait, Tarkov isn't even on here? Is it its own?
We expect great
Okay,
things
well,
from
so give me your guys' thoughts on Escape from Tarkov, because why can I still
you.
hear
You've been
that?
born into dangerous times.
Whoa, that was fucking freaky. I didn't play Dying Light the original, but I have seen some gameplay, some people streaming this and stuff.
Morgan
Looks pretty
Thomas
good.
said,
Looks kind of cool.
Firewatch is dope. Not action.
Right.
Mostly / all storytelling.
Yeah.
Unban me.
I've got a few
Said,
hours in Firewatch.
You already
I
know
didn't-
my thoughts.
I didn't finish Firewatch. 4.5 hours.
Morgan Thomas.
I actually don't even know. Yeah, I
said,
mean, I completed day 1.
Dying Light was so fun.
So
Play it. Original. Free running plus zombies.
yeah, I mean, you know, everything kind of seems cool about it. I think my buddy had Dying Light
JBR
for the
said,
PS4
I
like
played a
pretty
little
early
of
on in
Hitman
college.
3 VR on Game Pass. It's kind of blurry.
Okay,
Unban
JBR,
me.
Yeah, bro. That's so fucking awesome you said that.
Me.
Okay, that's so fucking cool you said that.
And the second
So it will work. You're telling me, okay, I want to know, okay, this might be the next game I play.
Thomas
honestly.
Said, ever play Gunpoint?
I was
really
curious
fun game.
With this going through the Xbox Game Pass,
Hitman
if
sucks.
I would be able to play Hitman 3 in specific, which is the one that they released for PlayStation VR.
Gunpoint is shit.
So, you saying that it's kind of blurry. What are you playing on? Like, why was it blurry? Like, was it a hardware thing? Was it like you needed to maybe change some in-game settings? Were you getting good frame rate? Like, what was up with being able to play Hitman 3 in VR through Xbox Game Pass?
Unsubscribe.
Which is, you know, like, I feel like that's kind of a big deal. Because I would 100% play Hitman 3 in VR. I think that would be fucking awesome. The only problem with that is they designed it specifically to work with the PS5 controller, like the gyroscope, and, you know, like it's meant to be like a sitting down and use your controller. So I don't know if that fully translates. Like, I don't know if your controller is supposed to be tracked like it would be with a PlayStation camera and shit like that.
Damn, bro, ignoring me again, dipshit.
That's what I don't understand. And I'm not ignoring you, fucking Gavin. I'm literally talking and you're interrupting, so I'm not just gonna fucking go off and... Oh, why do I even give you the time of day? I don't even understand why I do it. Anyways, I just don't know if it would work as it was initially designed to work without having like the PlayStation camera to track the controller itself. So a little bit of insight in that would definitely push me one way or the other on getting the Hitman trilogy. But this is so recent, like it just came out on the Game Pass. So, you know, maybe there's a way to get it to run. And I think that would be super fucking awesome. I feel like I've heard of Gunpoint that you guys were saying. I feel like I've heard of that. I definitely haven't played it, and I don't think I know too much about it. Is this it? Another 2D game. I played my friend Pedro, which is like a cool 2D stylized type of shooter game. And like I feel like if I was going to play something like this, there's a ninja game that looks basically just like this that I kind of enjoyed a little more. Whoa, that was cool. Just tackled his ass out there. Yeah.
Hi. Morgan Thomas said, this one's really short and fun.
Short and fun. I do like short and fun. Short and fun's always good. Short and fun's actually really good.
Said, Mark of the Ninja is awesome.
That might be what I'm thinking about.
Said, look on YouTube about the update. Lot of people have been complaining, but they did add an update.
Remastered as well. Wow. Yeah, so I would play this over something like Gunpoint, honestly. I mean, I could obviously they're different types of games, but if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna play something like this.
They just added a VR mod like in Hellblade.
Oh shit! Now Hellblade ran really well for me.
Morgan Thomas
when I played that.
Said, $5. Fuck yeah.
Hitman
Gavin
3
said,
Game
I'm beating my
Pass
meat so hard my left leg is starting
VR.
to get numb to the point where I'm getting lightheaded.
What? I'm beating my meat so hard my left leg is starting to get numb to the point where I'm getting lightheaded. $5 for the remastered. Okay. Well, look, it's fine. Okay, so 2 weeks ago, play Hitman Trilogy in VR from Game Pass.
Said nobody ever. But Karma Confidence
VR
technology
PC
shows you when you have
gameplay from
outstanding
outside
chances.
Xbox. Okay. So if this works, I might become one with him,
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. True Gamer for Reals here for you once again. Today I'm going to show you how to play the Hitman
True Gamer
trilogy,
for Reals.
Hitman 1, 2, and 3 on Xbox Game Pass on VR.
Okay,
so
he's got Oculus side quests, he's got Oculus developers
if you have the
app.
Steam or the Epic version,
Very good.
it's no big deal. You can
Okay,
play
he clearly
Hitman
understands
VR,
some stuff.
but on Game Pass, it's free. So if you don't have Game Pass, you can sign up for it, and basically it's only if connected. You can do it by virtual desktop, the Oculus computer, whichever way you may do it. You can do it by virtual desktop, the Oculus Link, or the Oculus Air Link. So
I would
basically
do
how I'm going to do
Link.
it with virtual desktop. So I'm just going to open up virtual desktop and make sure that's connected. So now in my headset, I am going to
go
ahead
works
and basically just open the virtual desktop in my
and it
headset.
can work through any one of
Make
these
sure that
applications. I
works.
own
Make
all.
sure
I
it's
got virtual
connected.
desktop as well.
All right.
So
Gavin said,
now with that being said,
play
you're going to
Resident
go
Evil
ahead and make sure you run Steam
such a good
VR.
point.
So you can basically
I really
click
want
in the
Resident
left
Evil VR,
controller
actually.
menu button
Resident Evil
for
4.
your Oculus and hit Launch Steam VR. And that'll go ahead and launch Steam VR for you. Now, back on your desktop, you are
Gavin
going to go ahead and open up the
said,
Xbox app.
the Read 4 VR.
Obviously, make sure that you have the Hitman Trilogy already downloaded. Select your Hitman Trilogy and hit play on Game Pass. And that's all you really need to do as far as that goes.
Okay. Wait, is Jackass out?
Launch and everything.
It's not out.
All
Is
fine
it?
and dandy, no big deal. It may take a second or two to boot up.
Is it out?
A lot of saving and things like that going on, but that's
Gavin
all right.
said, yes.
Oh
Okay,
shit!
Play.
Said,
You'll sign into your Xbox
Jackass
Game Pass
has been
here.
out.
I didn't know.
Click Let's Play.
It didn't come out 21 October 2021.
It'll be connecting to the Microsoft servers, which is no big deal.
Wait, it's on Paramount Plus?
Next, all
From
you
its
want to do
February
is once you're in
4th
the main menu,
cinema
go ahead and
release
click
date. Ah,
virtual
okay.
reality, turn VR on. So there you go. As you can see,
I missed that.
Gavin
Next, all you want to do is once you're in the
said,
main menu, go ahead and
it's
click
trash.
virtual reality, turn VR on. So there you go. As you can see, it's in VR now. And then all you really got to do is just pick up your Oculus controllers and select what you want to play. So
wait, all
just
the
select
Hitman
campaign,
games?
Prologue, Arrival.
Wait, you could play all of them in
Wait for that to
VR?
load, and then we'll click play.
Surely that's not true.
Wait for it to load up.
Cause he booted up Hitman 2.
And bada bing, bada boom.
Oh
we are
my
in
God.
VR. Now, for whatever reason that it doesn't launch in VR on your headset, just make sure you hold down with the left controller menu button again, which is going to be on your Oculus, and just select switch to VR. Sometimes
And so it is
still
using
shows your
motion
desktop as,
controllers.
like the 2D flat version.
It's not.
So
I
just
can't
make
use
sure
a
you just
controller.
switch that back over to VR if you're using virtual desktop. Anyone that's using virtual desktop knows what that menu looks like and what that button is. So yeah, that's all you have to do, and that's pretty much it. You are in Hitman now for
Because personally, I do enjoy playing
free,
VR games
however you're
with
using it with the Xbox
base
Game
controllers.
Pass, and you can play all 3 Hitmans in VR for cheap, and that's how you do that. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. Thanks for watching.
I think I know what game is next.
It's using motion controllers, but just limited.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way that I could still use like an Xbox controller. Or honestly like a PlayStation controller. Well, I was able to play Hollow Knight with my PlayStation controller through Game Pass. So there's the possibility that I could play this with controller. PlayStation controller through Game Pass as well. And maybe you can like fiddle with the settings to not use motion controllers if you're playing in VR. So once I get in there, I might do that.
No bitch play
I got to
VR,
buy
don't you take a
Resident
hint,
Evil
dumbass,
4.
loudly crying face, loudly crying face,
and
loudly
Hitman
crying
3
face, loudly
is
crying
free,
face, loudly
asshole.
crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying
I'm gonna
face,
play the
loudly
free
crying face,
game
loudly
before I'm
crying
going.
face.
God damn it, Gavin.
JBR said, not climbing with hands but pushing a button to climb. Morgan Thomas said, this is why Gavin's banned.
Yeah, that's 100% why. This isn't like showing me the quest stuff, which is stupid. It should show me quest games here as well. But whatever. RE4 is like $40 for sure. And that's all through fucking. That's all through Oculus. RE4 Oculus. Pretty sure it's probably still $40. And before I would buy Resident Evil 4 in VR, I want to play Jurassic World Aftermath. So, yeah. What the fuck?
JBR said, totally worth a try to play it in VR.
This is a interesting little interactive trailer type situation. But, I mean, look, I know for a fact this has got way more gameplay. Obviously, way more replayability as well. What? Yeah, okay. So anyways, interesting little whatever they got there. Let's buy the game. Let's buy the game. Let's buy the game. Let's buy. Okay. Well, I think because they switched everything to MetaQuest, their website is garbage. $40 still.
Morgan Thomas said, I'm loving this video game stream full of you playing video games.
I came in today with the intention to mainly make this a lore type stream, figure out a little bit more about Hollow Knight, and possibly try to beat the Nightmare King. And yeah, we got the lore in pretty well. I feel like I can speak on that game a little bit better
Morgan Thomas
than like I was able to
said,
before.
Get those good ones on your wish list and get them for cheap later.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4, I'll get that. And then
Morgan Thomas
this is honestly truly what I really want to play though.
Oh yeah, the Nightmare King wrecked you.
Aftermath. This is what I want. And I think this was $40 at one time, and I think they might have permanently dropped it down. This has got part 1 and part 2. So, yeah. It's basically going to be $40 to get 1 and 2, which sucks asshole. But I mean, the game just seems so fun and so cool. It's cel shaded, stylistic, so it's going to run really well. It's built from the ground up for VR, and you don't get a lot of games like Resident Evil 4 isn't. It was rebuilt from the ground up to work in VR, but the game wasn't initially built in VR. This is. I appreciate games that are designed from the very beginning. Hey, we're building a VR game, and we're going to utilize every like, you know, extra piece of interactivity that comes with being able to play in VR. I mean, you might as well do Village of Shadows if you've already beat it 18 times, right? Go the hardest that you can. But this looks great. This looks fucking excellent.
The smallest event has the potential to create catastrophic change.
Let's go. Yes. Yes! I will be playing that too. Alright? Fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm playing it. I might just start playing some Population 1 so y'all can kiss my ass. I'll just be shooting people in Pop 1. It's been a while since I've been on my Pop 1 game. I didn't realize this was out, so me and the girlfriend gotta go watch this like this week. We have to. It's funny because yesterday was Sunday, right? We watched Jackass 1 and 2 yesterday afternoon. We were just being lazy and chilling on the couch like some worms and watched Jackass 1 and 2 while I was eating an edible. I'm not getting all the charm. I'm done. Look, Hollow Knight's over.
Gavin.
I'm done with Hollow Knight. I'm not even going back.
Sucks.
I'm not even going back and beating the Nightmare King. So, fuck you guys. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Hollow Knight was a great experience. I enjoyed it. Oh, so much. Fuck it, dude. I'm downloading this. I'm not even gonna lie. Can at least open it and kind of see what's gonna happen. Downloads. I don't want to put you in downloads. Actually, we're just gonna put you on the desktop. That's what we're gonna do. Anyway. Oh wow. It even sounds like PlayStation. How is he getting away with this?
Said.
Can't do that.
Can you please react to Shake by iShowSpeed? It's not licensed, so it's safe to watch.
Negative. Fan software. This guy fucking gets it. No, I'm not even gonna take the risk. First of all, okay, we can sort of go into full screen mode. I got way too much shit open. Also. Alright, now, let's unplug that. Plug my PlayStation controller back in. Okay. Okay. We're getting way too many frames, which is a bit scary. Might have to relaunch it with this controller in, so let's try that. I want to see if this works really badly. Yes. Dude, that is one of the greatest sounds ever. Holy shit. If this works, and it works well, and it has all DLC and shit, oh no. How is it not recognizing my PlayStation controller? What the fuck, man? Dude, I've completely got away from Xbox. I used to only really play with Xbox controllers. And now it's kind of like not even that big of a deal. FPS cap 20, 60, 120, 144. Screen resolution 1/3, 1 to 1.
Sims
1 to 1.
Said, i.e. you're about to get wrecked. Sterling Sims.
You want to kill the first wolf?
You won't even kill the first wolf. Morgan Thomas said, GTG.
Oh. FPS limiter on. Arbitrary FPS limiter drops frame rate during intense visuals to emulate the original hardware. That's fine. We don't want a load limiter. Saturation, brightness, vignette, signal offset, CRT screen. Oh my god. Trace rate. God. Scan lines. Yeah, you can do a lot of this shit here. White noise, VCR effects. I don't want any of that. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
I wonder if he just ripped the audio.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. First,
my frame counter doesn't come on. Oh my god. I'm playing Bloodborne on PC, technically, right now. Oh, there's no numbers. Damn. You lucky Gav 7 in.
Fisher Blackwell said, Sister 19 LOL. Online.
Oh, okay. Well, we're just not gonna have a name. I like 3. I also like 2. Pretty great. I don't really see any difference in doing that. Dude, I don't remember. I'm definitely not doing waste skin. That's crazy. Maybe I could do more of an arcane build. Arcane and blood tinge, because I always do like strength and endurance and vitality.
Sterling Sims said, the controls are gonna fuck you up.
Oh no, I don't like
Sterling Sims
that.
said, you should probably do Dex LOL.
I kind of want to use that blade that you had too, with the trick, where it was like the small blade and the big blade. I think you needed blood tinge for that. So maybe like Noble Scion might be my best move. Keep my endurance and health and strength kind of down, and I can work on my health after the fact. I think that's probably the move. I mean, that one's pretty well rounded, but blood tinge and arcane are so far down. It's just insanity. It's just clearly got a lot of stats here, especially in strength.
Sterling Sims said,
oh, it is a strength
Na
weapon.
Ludwig's holy sword is a strength weapon.
Well, I kind of want to try arcane, but I know it takes so long. Fuck it. I'm just gonna start out this way. I'm a military veteran anyways. Shit, son. It's getting kind of loud. Audio levels are a little funky.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry.
Sterling Sims
Whatever happens,
said, Kirkhammer is king.
That's the sword and the hammer. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. You were really good with the Kirkhammer. I kind of want the Moonlight Greatsword though. The controls should be the exact same, right?
Sterling Sims
Shouldn't be anything
said,
different.
I used both.
Yeah. I feel like you used Kirk camera pretty early on. Oh my fucking god.
Sterling Sims.
I don't know if I truly did enjoy this.
Sometimes you need to poke.
I don't know if I really enjoyed this game or not. Oh man. Dude, so this whole game wasn't a dream, right? Still don't really feel like I know all the lore for this shit either.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Oof. Oh my god. Oh shit, it's already not working. Oh, okay, hit it. Oh. Okay. So A. Okay, so A is X. So this is utilizing PlayStation. Okay, that's a bit weird. That's gonna, okay. Oh wow, and the triggers turn my camera. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the how do I adjust the camera? There's my roll. I got that. I mean, you pretty much, that's all you can really do with the camera. Is this. And she doesn't talk to us yet. We gotta like leave and then come back. And then she'll talk to us. Oh yeah, this is fucking funny as shit. These controls are wild. Oh wow. Uh-huh. That's locked. Can't go in there. First. Whoa! You hear the wolf in there? God damn it. Lock on is X as well. Okay, I need to know that. Bloodborne you definitely lock on a bit more. At least I did. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, wrong button! Fuck. Uh-oh. God fucking damn it, dude. I fucking had the stupid thing killed. It's all part of the story anyways. Dude, how am I already meeting her? Oh, yes. Oh, this is glorious. Wow. I can't believe this dude recreated this game. An entire PlayStation X format, baby. CRT and everything. How crazy. An abandoned doll. I think I gotta, oh wait, this is where I get my weapons, right? Saw cleaver, threaded cane. Oh, let's do the saw cleaver, just because it'll be easier. A firearm. Hunter pistol is more the move, for show. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Now how do I equip my fucking weapons? Locked by unknown force. Will she talk to me now? I will never be able to get used to these controls. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. And I guess I need to come into here. In order to equip it. Yep. Equip that pistol. And we're in. I don't think there's really anything I can buy or need to buy at the moment. So wait, I can't kill her yet? What am I supposed to leave and go back? And then the next time we can talk to her. Checking memory card. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Wait, so how do I remember.
Sterling Sims.
Oh, I don't have any bullets. Oh shit.
You need at least one insight to see the fuck roll. Sterling Sims said, doll.
So easy to see the fuck roll. Blood vials. Okay. All right. So we gotta go here, and be. It would be here somewhere, right? God damn it. Maybe they're just already equipped. I need a... There's a way. I'm doing something. Maybe in stats. Not there. Maybe in system. Not there. It's gotta be here. Oh. I think this is... maybe what we're looking for. We click that. Quick slot item. Either 1, 2, or 3. I think that would be up. Oh shit, it's not. What button? God damn it. It's not pressing in either of those. Is it B? Why? Wait a minute, is there a fucking key? There was never a key before. I mean, this is kind of cool. God damn it. Forgot I can run as well. I know this door ain't open. So I'm missing the key in here somewhere. It is so hard to use these controls. That is very true. Damn, I don't remember all that over there. It's going into that room. Yeah, it's like almost like I don't really understand how to play the game properly. Just by simply the attacks and stuff alone, like it's so difficult. And then of course the camera shit is what? Plus square to walk. So we can walk to sneak up on baddies. Which is fantastic. Okay. Not going that way. Clearly. Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be... You have to do all this on the D-pad, man. Like, fuck. I have to equip. Wait, how did I cycle? Select. But I gotta come down here. Okay, I guess it's going to be in my inventory. First floor key. We click that. Yeah, I don't know how that works exactly. 2 blood vials like a boss. I try to roll out of that. Oh, the double! You can do the double if you're running and then... Yeah, I forgot about that. It's a big deal, boys. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this is definitely a bit annoying. I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Brand or said.
There we go.
VUM.today.
Wait, you have to put it in like a slot in order to use it? And I don't even know how to change things in the quick menu. Oh, select. Okay. Jesus. Damn, they're giving me a shit ton of blood vials. I don't feel like that's how this game works. And then we open the door to Yarnum, baby. Oh. Oh, I didn't get the great and glorious cutscene when you open the door. This game is fucking perfect. Bloodborne may actually be the best. On a real man's note. Attack left hand firearms, you quicksilver bullets. Yes, yes. Oh, finally, we got some bullets. Thank God. It's hard to go from your triggers back up to like your attack and shit. Okay, this is the one I was kind of thinking. You open for the first time. Oh. So glorious. I love like the loading stuff. Like, wow, dude. You can never trust anyone. By the way. Okay, we got 11. Very good. This is... I don't know how I feel. I honestly don't know how I feel yet. Now, I know there's baddies, like, right here. This is kind of like where you first start fighting motherfuckers. Yeah, look at this guy.
Die! Away! Away!
Jesus! Cursed beast! Did I get souls? Okay. Plus 48 up there. Whoa! Okay, you can zoom in too if you hold.
Said. Away.
Away! Away! There's two of these jokers over here.
You are cursed.
You're cursed.
It's all your fault!
Damn. It's almost like I don't know how to fucking shoot them properly. Molotov cocktail, baby. So if I was to... I don't remember how to trick these weapons. God damn it, stop shooting. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Maybe another loading menu once we get up here. Jesus, dude. The beast! Oh, man. This game is so sick. We'll go ahead and save it up. We'll save it up. And we can talk to this guy, right?
Oh, and not one from around here
Oh,
either.
yeah. Voice acting, baby.
Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help.
And then going here to the left, we haven't unlocked this. So you come back up this way eventually. And going off to the right is kind of the move. Pale blood, you said. Damn, I didn't realize this guy had so much lore and shit tied with him. I know there's a lot more stuff you can do with him. I don't think I ever fully, like, did his, like, quest line, you know. And we get our next loading screen. Alright, there's gonna be some baddies.
It's all your fault, you playground rat!
Can I get my health back even after he's hit the ground? I hope so. Dude, not being able to use my joystick is fucking haunting.
Gavin.
It is haunting. What did Gavin say? Got another blood vial. I might as well use it. Gets me basically to full health. Now I know there's a big skip, like right around here, but I don't know how to do it. And I wonder if the skips are even in this game.
I'll mess up your brain!
Gavin. Seth.
You bastard. Get my health back, boy. That's what I needed. Hey, translate that, lady. Okay? I want to know what's being said. Now, is that one we can jump over to? God, I've already forgot. Nice. Nice. Got the monocular. Okay, I don't remember being able to do all this now. And I feel like there was a bad guy there. Now there's a big group of guys that typically walk down this street, because this would lead me back up to where I was just a minute ago.
Gavin.
So.
Said. Estrelina Quitar mod.
Estrelina Qatar mod. There's this group of dudes.
You are not wanted here!
Oh, he actually hit me. I'm getting all that health back, motherfucker. Oh!
Help me!
That's how shit gets done around these parts. Dude, maybe I'm just better at Bloodborne.
Gavin.
Than I am Dark Souls.
Said. Dibijo Hasser Mayhem.
Alright, let's see if I die fighting big ass dude over here. Oh, who's talking? Am I going the wrong way, actually? I think I need to be going this way to get back to where that big dude's at. I think. I actually don't fucking know anymore. That's scary. Yeah, he's up here to the left. Fuck this guy. This is a true test of skill. You can beat this guy. Whoa, it's a hunter over here. Oh, fuck. That's not how that normally is. Look at them. Look at them acting like they're a human. Dude. You're not gonna let me fucking heal, are you? I was out of there. I should have just de-launched. De-locked on. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, game. Well, it works, and it seems like it may be basically the whole game. At least the base game, right? It's pretty fucking cool. I still didn't watch this one, but it's 40 minutes long. So, I don't know. Penguins said Hollow Knight is a masterpiece, and I'm inclined to agree. Let's watch a little bit before
If you were a fan of Metroidvania games, then 2010 was a very difficult year. On the one side, we got Metroid Other M, a game that paid lip service to exploration and isolation, but was way more interested in action-packed fights, cringe-worthy cutscenes, and excessive hand-holding. And on the other side, after 6 cracking Castlevania adventures on handhelds, we got Castlevania Lords of Shadow, a knockabout brawler that took most of its inspiration from God of War and had only the lightest hint of exploration. It seemed like the Metroidvania was dead.
We all know that is not
Except
true.
it really wasn't, because while Nintendo and Konami were about to drop off for a decade-long slumber with their respective franchises, other developers, especially smaller indie studios, were starting to try their hand at the Metroidvania formula. Cave Story, Aquaria, and Shadow Complex were early attempts to follow that recipe of locked doors, new abilities, grid-like map systems, and secret items. And since then, we've seen games as varied as Strider, Axiom Verge, the Shantae games, Tokitori 2, Guacamelee, Headlander, and Ori and the Blind Forest. But none of these games would quite prepare us for one that was released in 2017. This is a masterpiece, with crunchy combat against imaginative boss monsters, crushing Dark Souls-esque difficulty spikes, a deep well of lore that would launch several YouTube careers, and most important of all, an elegantly designed, interconnected world that is just a joy
being able
to
to
get
look at
lost
the map
in.
like that.
So this is Boss Keys,
how
and today,
is
join
he
me
looking at the
on a
map
deep
this way?
dive into the world design of Hollow Knight.
That's fucking great.
Hollow Knight takes place in the sprawling kingdom of Hallownest. The game begins in Dirtmouth, a fading town with a few shops and visiting adventurers. Beneath that lies the Forgotten Crossroads, which, as the name might suggest, connects up to many areas in the game, including the leafy suburbs of Greenpath, the deadly mines of Crystal Peak, the acidic Fog Canyon, and the noxious caverns of the Fungal Wastes. In the very depths of Hallownest, you'll find the pitch-black labyrinth of
this one
Deepnest
isn't necessarily
and the
like
mysterious
a
ancient
lore
basin.
video.
While in the furthest
This
corners,
is
you'll
more
discover the
so
graveyard, called the Resting Grounds,
talking about
the Howling
the
Cliffs,
design
and the lush
behind this
greenhouse
game.
of the Queen's Gardens.
How
and
it
at the
all
Kingdom's
came
Edge,
together.
you'll find the
that
Kingdom's
kind of
Edge,
stuff.
which also connects to the Hive. All of these areas surround the enormous capital of Hallownest, the endlessly drenched City of Tears, and its royal waterways sewer system.
What is it?
Together,
What is your
these
fun fact?
15 different zones create a jigsaw of neatly fitting puzzle pieces. Now, each area is visibly distinct.
Well,
There's no confusing the
experiment
pink
that you
gems of
just
Crystal
had
Peak
was
with the
obviously
leafy
very
green walls of
successful,
Greenpath,
'cause
or
that
the
is
candlelit blue
exactly
walls of the
what I
Forgotten
did.
Crossroads, or the muted greys of the Ancient Basin. It's especially helpful that the colour of each area matches the colours on the map.
Right.
This all makes it easy to keep the areas separately catalogued in your brain box, enormously helping with navigation and spatial reasoning. But you'll also find gameplay differences in each zone, which keeps them fresh and varied.
That's true.
That includes bouncing on trampoline shrooms in the Fungal Wastes, dodging laser beams in the
I
Crystal
don't like
Peak,
those
and
fucks.
peering through the darkness in Deepnest. Some areas, like the Kingdom's Edge, are vertical in nature, while others, like the Royal Waterways, are stretched out highways.
Oh, so that's how you
And
get
there are also
to
unique enemies in each
some of the
zone,
god stuff is
like
in the royal
exploding bugs in
waterways.
Greenpath, kamikaze jellyfish in Fog Canyon, icky spiders in Deepnest, and cute beelets in the Hive, which makes every zone feel brand new. When we first drop into Hallownest, we're not exactly given any real goal or direction. This first cutscene shows a lone wanderer, the Mysterious Knight, just kinda rocking up to the kingdom and jumping on in. but we are given some vague hints about where to go. The Elder Bug in Dirtmouth tells us to head on down, and this sign in the west end of the Forgotten Crossroads points towards the city at this kingdom's heart, a place where all wishes shall be granted, all truths revealed, apparently. Sounds like a good place to check out, if only it wasn't guarded by an invincible, armor-plated beetle. Something Hollow Knight does well is to hint at upcoming areas with one room that shares that zone's visual identity, like the rooms in the Forgotten Crossroads that have leaves from Greenpath or gems from Crystal Peak. This is a great way of teasing future content and lodging that place in the player's brain as somewhere worth returning to. In the center of the Forgotten Crossroads is a big old boss called the False Knight, and behind him is our first power-up, the Vengeful Spirit, which is a sort of Hadouken-style blast. In the tutorial for this new ability, we use it to defeat another armor-plated beetle, reminding us to return to that corridor and make progress to Greenpath. This is a Metroidvania after all, so expect to find locks and keys. Here in Greenpath, we meet Hornet, who keeps dashing just out of view and acts like a carrot on a stick to lure us over to the west side of the area. There, we'll summarily dispatch Hornet, hopefully she's pretty tough, and get the second upgrade, the Mothwing Cloak. This lets us dash in mid-air, granting access to the fungal wastes. We're still being teased by that city, thanks to literal signposts that point the way down, and Hornet does her little carrot on a stick routine once again as she darts towards the city's entrance. Not that you can follow her, mind you, due to the bridge being down. So, instead, we enter the Mantis village and find the next power-up, the Mantis Claw. This allows us to scale up walls and is the perfect ability to get us past that bridge and finally into the City of Tears.
Damn, man, I didn't realize.
So, at this point, Hollow Knight seems quite linear. We're following a standard sequence of upgrades and boss fights and following a critical path through Hallownest. But if the game's developers were leading us to the city by the hand, if only quite subtly with vague clues and in-world signposts, then this is the point where they let go. At the center of the city, we'll meet Hornet once again, and she'll tell us to visit the Grave in Ash, but there's no indication of where that is. And while the fountain actually puts a marker on our map for the first time in the game, it's for the Black Egg Temple back in the Forgotten Crossroads, which is somewhere we've already been, and that thing's locked up tight. So the question is, where to next? Let me back up a bit. If we look at the map of Hallownest and reveal how much of the world we can explore...
Whoa. I feel like there might be some shit here. Oh, God. I want to zoom in, goddammit, but I can't. Unless I took a screenshot or something. The Soul Sanctum. Man, I feel like there was some extra stuff. Maybe even up there in the Watcher's Spire. I would really like to compare this to my map. The shell right above all that. I've done all that over in Kingdom's Edge. All the Abyss is there. All the Palace Ground stuff where I thought there might be extra stuff. That's all there. That all wraps around. That's all. I think I've got it all. That being the Howling Cliffs, yeah, I think so, man.
At each point in the game, we can see that our initial reach is limited to just Dirtmouth and the Forgotten Crossroads. After we get the Vengeful Spirit, we can go a smidge further into Greenpath and the Fog Canyon. And the Mothwing Cloak reveals a tiny bit more for us to see still, letting us into the fungal wastes. But as soon as we have the Mantis Claw, the map is massively unveiled to us. We can go to the City of Tears, of course, and provided we found a simple key, the Royal Waterways, we can pop up to the Howling Cliffs, descend into Deep Nest, or check out the Ancient Basin. We can even reach the Resting Grounds, and if we discover the Tram Pass in Deep Nest, we can also visit the Kingdom's Edge. And this was definitely a deliberate choice by the game's developers. I spoke to Ari Gibson and William Pellin from Team Cherry over email, who told me this. We started with a basic linear progression of item acquirement with the idea that we would allow that progression to break apart, branch out, and wind around itself as the world grew. So while our journey has been quite constrained up until now, there's suddenly a bunch of different things we can do all at once. We can go fight the Dung Defender in the Royal Waterways, which lets us flip a mysterious switch. Or we could challenge the Mantis Lords to open up access to Deep Nest. Or we could go fight the Soul Master in the City of Tears and get his handy Desolate Dive ability. That lets us into the Crystal Peak and allows us to pick up the Crystal Heart, a sort of bonkers jet-powered super dash, which opens up a lot more areas. That includes a place in the Ancient Basin where we fight the Broken Vessel and get the double jumping Monarch Wings. And also an area in the Royal Waterways where, provided we hit that switch earlier, we can pick up Isma's Tear, which lets us splash about in acid water. So by opening the world up in such a dramatic fashion, Team Cherry doesn't actually need to lead you by the hand anymore, because if there are loads of different things to find all over the map, the player will likely stumble upon something important, no matter which direction they take. Now, I should say that after entering the City of Tears, the developers ideally want you to go fight the Soul Master and get the Desolate Dive ability. They even slam the city's gates shut behind you, and the only way back through is to smash through this floor with, you guessed it, the Desolate Dive. This is a classic Metroidvania trick of locking the door behind the player so they don't back out without finding the necessary goodies. But something you should know about the world design of Hallownest is that there's always more than one way to go. For example, remember when I said you need to fight the Mantis Lords to gain access to Deep Nest? Well, not necessarily, because if you find this semi-secret path in the Fungal Wastes, you can get to Deep Nest from there and bypass that boss fight altogether, providing two routes to the same place. Also, you can get to the east side of the City of Tears through the Royal Waterways, or by taking a lift down from the Resting Grounds, or by taking the tram from Deep Nest to the Ancient Basin and climbing back up to the city from there. Or you could even come in via the Kingdom's Edge. That's 4 routes to the same place. The Crystal Peak is another key area for this. For starters, there are multiple routes through this zone when getting to the Crystal Heart, allowing us to skip this Crystal Guardian boss fight altogether if we so wish. And there's 2 routes into the mine itself. Before, I mentioned using the Desolate Dive to smash through this floor, but there's also this pitch black and seemingly inaccessible room in the Forgotten Crossroads. Come back with the Lumafly lantern from the shop in Dirtmouth though, and you'll be able to see that there's actually a gate in that room. Once unlocked, you'll get access to the Crystal Peak. And if you've got the Mantis Claw, you can even hop up and get the Crystal Heart, meaning you can bypass the Soul Master and his Desolate Dive pickup altogether if you so wish. The explorable area following the Mantis Claw actually looks like this, then. And in fact, because you can reach this dark room at the very start of the game, you can theoretically enter the Crystal Peak before getting the game's very first power-up, the Vengeful Spirit. Though, at 1800 Geo, the lamp is rather expensive and will be hard to save up for at this very early stage in the adventure. It's an interesting example of what we might call a soft lock, though. A route through a game that isn't physically inaccessible to the player, but will turn most adventurers away at this early stage because they're not yet strong enough, don't have enough knowledge, or in this case, don't have enough cash.
I didn't have enough cash,
So while the door to
Like,
the
fuck
City of
me.
Tears does shut tight behind you, there's plenty of creative ways out of the city that don't require the Desolate Dive ability. Providing multiple routes through the game certainly allows you to pick your own path during the adventure, which is perfect for second playthroughs, speedruns, low percentage challenges, and most importantly of all, a feeling of legitimate agency. Because, similar to games like Dark Souls and the very first Metroid and Zelda games, the route through the game is dictated by your own curiosity and sense of adventure. But this is also a wonderful way to stop the player from getting stuck. Like, think about the grapple hook in Super Metroid. It can be used to access loads of places around Zebes, but most of them just lead to inessential upgrades like the wave beam and energy tanks. So let's call these optional locks. Only one grapple hook point actually allows further progress through the game towards the wrecked ship. So we might call that a critical lock. And so while you're certainly going to get loads of cool goodies to upgrade Samus, it does mean that if you can't find that one single critical lock, you're going to be stuck. In Hollow Knight though, things are a bit different. Like, after getting the Mothwing Cloak from Hornet in Greenpath, there are loads of places to use it. Some lead to handy pickups, but also you can dash up here in the Fog Canyon's Queen Station and dash up here in the bottom of the Forgotten Crossroads, and both lead you to the Fungal Wastes and continue your adventure towards the Mantis Village. Having 2 critical locks instead of 1 dramatically increases your chances of making progress through the game, because whether you remember some past blocked off area and decide to backtrack to it with your new power-up, or you just continue adventuring onwards and hope to stumble upon the next part of the game, you're much more likely to make progress if there's more than 1 critical lock to find. This is a technique that is used to great effect in the Resting Grounds. Some players will drop down into the area from this chasm in the Crystal Peak, but others might instead find the tram pass in Deep Nest and ride a train car from the Forgotten Crossroads over to the Resting Grounds.
I think that's how I got there.
They might take a lift up from the east end of the City of Tears and reach the Resting Grounds from underneath, or they might get to that same entranceway, but by using the Crystal Dash to get to the Blue Lake. That's 4 completely different paths to the same area, using all sorts of different abilities and routes. And it can be accessed from the very start of the game if you take that route through the pitch black room I discussed earlier. But this is all for a reason. The Resting Grounds is actually the grave in ash that Hornet spoke of back in the City of Tears, and it's one of the most important areas in the game because it finally gives us an actual goal. We need to take this Dream Nail and use it to wake up 3 sleeping sentries: Hera the Beast, Lurien the Watcher, and Monomon the Teacher.
Damn.
So by having all sorts of different ways into the Resting Grounds, Team Cherry can be sure that players will almost certainly get there eventually, but they don't have to be led by the hand using signposts, directions, or map markers. Instead, you just get that wonderful feeling of accidentally stumbling upon something really important. Team Cherry says it tried to avoid using too much signposting because it would be to the detriment of many players who, through initially being lost, find their own ways and begin to learn the layout of the kingdom on a much more personal level.
That's big shit
There
right
is
there.
one exception to that though. When you look at this statue in the Resting Ground, the Dreamer's masks are drawn onto your map, marking the location of these characters. And normally I'd be kind of against this sort of overt and gamey direction. However, this turns out to be less of a bunch of nagging waypoint markers and more of a gentle reminder of what your overall goal actually is. Because your map is likely so uncharted that these masks are just floating in an unhelpful sea of black, and you almost certainly don't have all of the abilities needed to actually reach these dreamers yet. Hera, for example, is hidden away in her den in the furthest corner of Deep Nest. You'll need the Mantis Claw to get in there and the Lumafly Lantern to actually see what you're doing. Lurien is high atop his spire, overlooking the City of Tears,
That one was really cool.
and can't be
I like
reached
getting
without
up
the
there.
Monarch Wings. And you'll need to defeat the Watcher Knights at his door. And Monomon's kipping in her archive in the Fog Canyon, which is blocked off unless you have Isma's Tear. You're also going to have to dispatch the rather familiar-looking boss, Umu.
Yeah.
So while the masks on your map might point out the final destinations, they don't tell you anything about the many stops you'll need to make along the way. There's one final way that Team Cherry allows you to dictate your own path through the game, and that's by allowing, encouraging, and even designing in tricks that allow you to get past obstacles without the necessary upgrades.
Even designing
Similar
in
to tricks like the wall jump in Super Metroid. So you can use the kickback blast of the Vengeful Spirit to propel yourself to areas that would normally require the Mothwing Cloak. You can use the Crystal Heart to bypass bits that need Isma's Tear, And most disruptive of all, you can bounce off background decorations and flying enemies with the nail to give you an extra lift and render the monarch wings, technically, optional.
Right.
Now that's what I call exploiting a bug. Team Cherry told me that we knew players would be able to sequence break using the nail bounce technique, and we absolutely wanted them to be able to do so.
I like that, they
Watching
knew it.
players discover new routes is a huge joy for us and is a really empowering moment for a player. We even placed certain enemies and objects to allow some shortcuts, though they admit that the Hollow Knight community has uncovered many more skips that we'd never considered ourselves. One spot in the Kingdom's Edge had to be fixed in a patch, as it was possible to get yourself stuck if you managed to access it before acquiring the Monarch Wings. With all 3 Dreamers awake, we can now finally enter the Black Egg Temple in the Forgotten Crossroads, fight the final boss, Hollow Knight, and finish the game.
Damn.
Now, while I normally like to use graphs to explain the structure of Metroidvania games on boss keys, it's not really possible with Hollow Knight. So much stuff can be skipped, or done in different ways, or reached from different directions that creating a single, monolithic chart of the game's structure is just not possible.
Right.
I can show you one route through the game though, which at least reveals the general shape of things. Essentially, a linear corridor of upgrades and boss fights, which dramatically fans out to a wide open matrix of non-linear possibilities, including the ability to pick up game-changing abilities simultaneously, which is something you don't usually see in Metroidvanias, because they often dictate a more set-in-stone sequence of getting one item after another. But Team Cherry says, we wanted players to feel like their journey through the kingdom was their own, and part of that was removing barriers or opening paths to allow acquiring items or powers out of order. Of course, this graph has a million different permutations. You can skip the Mantis Lords and the Crystal Guardian with careful navigation of the map. Get the Dream Nail much earlier in the game. Reach the Crystal Heart without the Desolate Dive, and so on. But beyond that, there's so much more that this graph doesn't even begin to cover. For starters, while I've already talked about the bosses that are standing between you and the game's credits, there's also a bunch of completely hidden bosses that have no impact on the structure of the game whatsoever. There's the Brooding Morlek, who's in a hard-to-reach room in the Forgotten Crossroads. The Collector, who can't be found unless you get the Love Key from the Queen's Gardens. The Enraged Guardian, who's hiding in a secret room above the other Guardian's boss area. The Fluke Mom, who can only be found if you use the Desolate Dive in the Royal Waterways. And Nosk in Deep Nest, who can only be reached with either the Crystal Heart or the Monarch Wings. There's also the Hive Knight in, I'll let you guess, but he's exclusive to the Lifeblood DLC. And there are more bosses beyond these. At the Kingdom's Edge, you'll find the Colosseum of Fools, which is a non-stop combat gauntlet with a handful of unique bosses. And the 7 Warrior Dreams, who are ghostly spirits that are guarding their gravesites and can be challenged to a duel after you acquire the Dream Nail. And dream variants of the Broken Vessel, False Knight, and Soulmaster bosses, which are like super hard remixes of those fights. 2 more come in the Hidden Dreams DLC as well. Ultimately, it is quite incredible to stumble down some random hallway and not just uncover a handy item or whatever, but an entirely unique boss fight that some players might never see. Team Cherry says it doesn't worry too much about whether everyone will see the content it makes. Just having it there, out of sight from most players, makes the world feel more truly alive, the developer explains. Much of it exists to convey a sense that there's always something else waiting in the unexplored recesses of the world. Fearsome enemies, strange characters, new areas, powerful items, etc. And it creates a very special experience for those few that do make the discovery.
Hell yeah.
So, depending on how you categorize things and whether or not you include the Lifeblood and Hidden Dreams DLC, there are more than 30 bosses in the world of Hollow Knight, but you might only fight about 10 to 15 of them during your adventure. It's crazy. An absolute buttload of extra bosses and remixes are added in the other 2 DLC packs, the Grim Troop and Godmaster. but they're not relevant to the normal exploration of Hallownest, and so I won't be discussing them in this video. What's the point of going after these non-essential bosses then? Other than the fact that you don't actually know which bosses are necessary to beat the game, of course. Well, it's all about dem goodies.
Dem goodies.
The world of Hollow Knight is jam-packed with stuff to find. Sometimes hidden behind bosses, sometimes behind secret walls, sometimes behind those optional locks, sometimes as expensive items in shops, sometimes just found off the beaten track. You've got your usual upgrades.
So glad I got all the
16
worms,
mask shards
Jesus.
act like the heart pieces in Zelda, so find 4 of them and you'll be able to take an extra hit in combat. The 9 vessel fragments are kinda similar. Find 3 of these and you'll boost your available mana for powerful
I got all
spells
the mana
and recharging
stuff
your health.
right?
There are also special moves like the Great Slash, Dash Slash and Cyclone Slash, soul upgrades like the Abyss Shriek and Descending Dark, and you can boost the power of your nail if you find Pale Ore. And then there are the charms. These collectible badges give you all sorts of handy abilities like quicker recovery on your spells, no knockback when fighting enemies, and so on. Every one is uniquely interesting to equip, and they even synergize for more abilities, but are limited to the number of charm notches you have. And yes, you can find charm notches as well. All of these items are well worth finding because Hollow Knight is definitely not an easy game. In fact, it's brutally difficult at times, has the same find your corpse when you die mechanic as Dark Souls, and some of the bosses just do not mess around. That makes getting more health, or a charm that can help you in combat, or a boost to your nail strength, or a more powerful spell, a genuinely worthwhile thing to find. Defeating some hidden boss doesn't feel like a waste of time because it didn't let you make any more progress. The reward is usually useful, or at least interesting enough to make your efforts feel worthwhile. I do want to say one thing about the corpse run mechanic though. This is one way that Hollow Knight sadly discourages exploration through its design. When you die in, say, Zelda 1, it's easy to say, you know what, screw that area, I'm going to look somewhere else. When you die in Hollow Knight though, you drop a shadowy clone of yourself who hangs on to all of your money and limits your mana amount to half. This tempts you to return to the place you just died, sometimes over and over and over again, regardless of the many other interesting places you could explore or different routes you could take.
Well, they kind of got around that with that one NPC.
These
where
extra
you could go
bosses
give them
and endless special items also make you feel like there's something to find around every corner. No matter where you explore, there will be something to find. Sometimes it's not even relevant to the gameplay at all. It's just story stuff that adds to the rich and immersive atmosphere of the game.
Fuck Willow,
My
I don't
personal
feel like I truly
favourite take on
understood
this is the way certain characters seem to be off on their own little adventures. Bugs like Cloth, Quirrell, and Tizo keep popping up all over the place, each commenting on their status and their location.
Yeah,
it makes the world feel alive and less like the game revolves entirely
was my
around
favorite
the player.
NPC.
These bugs are off doing their own thing, with or without you. One bug who definitely does need you though is Zote. This arrogant dude can be found in the mandibles of a Vengefly King in Greenpath, and it's up to you if you save him. Same goes for when he's later found stuck in spiderwebs in Deep Nest.
I saved him
If
there.
you save him both times, he'll appear as a boss of sorts in the Colosseum of Fools, and then in Bretta's house in Dirtmouth. But if you miss him in Greenpath or
Then in
Deep Nest,
Bretta's
or
house.
simply choose not to save him, well, that's it. That whole quest will just not happen, and once again proves that Team Cherry doesn't care if you see their work, because it makes it all the more sweeter for those who do witness the full story. The game is actually packed with little quests like this, such as a mission to save the Grubfather's children, a promise to fill out a journal of every enemy in Hallownest, a tricky quest to carry a delicate flower across the map, and a personal favourite, the way a secret stag station opens up when you unlock all the other stations.
I agree.
All of these
That
help
is one of my
flesh
favorites
out
as
Hollow
well.
Knight's rich
That was
narrative
fucking
and
great.
add memorable character moments. The world itself tells stories too. My favourite example of this is the Blue Lake, which is positioned above the City of Tears and explains why the city is constantly raining. Amazing.
Amazing.
Let's talk about actually getting around Hallownest. So, we've already discussed the multiple entry points between areas in the game. In fact, every single zone, except for the Hive, is connected to at least 2 other places in Hallownest through lifts, passageways, tram stations, and secret routes. Team Cherry says it was always intentional to give players different ways to travel to and through and sometimes around areas. Some of these were planned ahead of time, but others were added when the opportunity presented itself. For instance, when Deep Nest grew tall enough that the top of it was brushing against the bottom of the Queen's Gardens, we added a connection between them. If we can add a connection between adjacent areas and it makes sense in the world and it doesn't cause players to get stuck somewhere, then we do it. But when playing the game, many of these routes start out as only going one way. So it's initially impossible to get from Dirtmouth to Crystal Peak. But after getting the Crystal Heart, you can zoom along here and open up a lift between the town and the peak. It's one of those wonderful aha moments you get in such elegantly designed wraparound worlds, like taking that first elevator back to Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls. What this means is that Hollow Knight's developers can initially restrict your access to certain places to create a semblance of order and sequence to the game's items, like how you need the tram pass to get to Kingdom's Edge. But then, by opening up new routes from the other side, like this path through to a lift shaft in the City of Tears, the game's world becomes far easier to navigate.
Right.
Team Cherry does this in micro form too. Take the Forgotten Crossroads, where this locked gate blocks off easy access to the boss. Instead, you're forced to go all the way around the zone, taking in every room and challenge along the way. However, once you unlock that gate, it becomes permanently open, giving you easy passageway through the crossroads. This is a clever way of ensuring that the first time a player enters a zone, they are forced to tackle difficult challenges and setups, things like tricky platforming sections, or areas with tough enemies, or brutal gauntlets against waves of foes. But once you've proven you can do it once, you'll be able to skip this stuff during revisits to the zone, massively reducing the boring bits of backtracking.
Right.
There's only a few times where Team Cherry breaks this rule. At some point in the game, the Forgotten Crossroads gets taken over by these malicious orange bubbles and becomes the Infected Crossroads, complete with new, harder enemy types. Now, I do love this. It makes the world feel changeable, like time is not standing still during your adventure. And it makes one of the earliest parts of the game, which has started to become a cakewalk with your newfound skills and abilities, a new source of challenge.
Right.
But it also blocks off a couple routes through the zone,
this is what I don't
making
like,
it just slightly more annoying to navigate.
But it's okay.
I should definitely also mention the Stag Network. Similar to the fast travel points in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, these stag stations are dotted around Hallownest and provide easy access between some of the zones. With a map the size of Hallownest, I think these fast travel points are a fine addition. It would be horribly tedious to get around without them.
Yeah.
And besides, with 2 stag stations in the City of Tears, only 9 of the 15 areas have stations, so there's not enough to just let you teleport all over the place. You'll still need to know your way around and carefully plot your journey out on your map. Oh, the map. Gosh, how has it taken this long to talk about one of Hollow Knight's most interesting features?
I
its
love
mapping
the map.
system.
Yeah, the
so
mapping
when you
system
first
is
start
great,
the game,
actually.
you won't have a map of the world
probably
at
one of the
all.
best I've ever
But then you'll come
experienced.
across this cheeky chap, Cornifer. He's a cartographer who will sell you his sketchy, incomplete maps of each zone in the game. These kind of work like the map stations in Super Metroid, which hint at places you can explore and interesting areas you should check out. The map for the Forgotten Crossroads, for example, has a drawing of a big scary monster head, which points you in the direction of the game's first boss. Back up in Dirtmouth, you can buy a quill, which then turns the map into a more traditional auto-mapping system, but with a couple twists. One is that the map only fills in when you sit down on a bench to rest, and the other is that in order to see your position on the map, you need to buy and equip a compass charm. Handy, but maybe it would be better to use that slot for something else, a decision you can make. The way a game chooses to reveal its world on a map can completely change your experience with exploring that world. Classic adventures like Zelda and Metroid didn't have maps, likely due to technical limitations, but it created this real sense of mystery and unchartedness, and forced you to make your own map, either in your head or on paper. The Souls games would revisit this idea much later, forcing you to forge maps of places like Lordran and Yharnam in your bonds. But a good, clear map is handy too. It's nice to plot out routes you want to take, it can help you figure out where you have and have not yet explored, and it's great for scooping up items and secrets. Hollow Knight gives you the best of both worlds. When you first enter a zone, your map is completely blank, you're stumbling in the dark, and you have no idea about the size and scope of the place you're in. It makes new places feel scary and dangerous. Then, when you get the sketchy map from Cornifer, you get a slightly better idea of where to go and some hints at places you might want to check out. And then, when you sit on a bench, you get the full map. You can clearly see how the world is laid out, plan routes through Hallownest, and if you're feeling a bit stuck, scan the map for paths you've yet to venture down. So, if you thought the final cutscene in Hollow Knight was a bit anticlimactic, you'd be right. Like many Metroidvanias before it, Hollow Knight has a bad ending, and a whole lot of gameplay to go if you want to get the true, good ending. Here's the basic rundown. You need to hop up here in the Kingdom's Edge, fight Hornet for the second time, and enter the cast-off shell. Inside is the King's Brand, which can be used in the Ancient Basin to open up a big old door and grant access to the Abyss. Inside is the Shade Cloak, which finally lets you bypass a recurring obstacle in the game, these black geysers of toxic goop. By the way, you can use the Shade Cloak to get to the Teacher's Archive from a different direction and wake Monomon without fighting the Dung Defender or getting Isma's Tear.
Whoa.
Cheeky. Anyway, one black geyser blocks a new boss fight, the Traitor Lord, and the prize for beating him is the White Fragment. Sweet. Now, there's a character called Seer in the Resting Grounds who will give you goodies in exchange for Essence, which is gained by defeating the Warrior Dream bosses, the Dream variant bosses, using the Dream Nail on ghosts, and collecting Essence spawned from Whispering Roots. If you gather 1,800 of this stuff, Seer will upgrade your Dream Nail to the Awakened Dream Nail.
Woo!
Now, if you use this on a corpse in the Ancient Basin, you get to go to the White Palace, a nightmare hellscape void of misery that's as hard as anything in Super Meat Boy or Celeste, but like without the super sharp platforming controls of either game.
Right.
God damn, this bit is quite annoying. At the end though is another White Fragment. Stick them together and you get the King Soul, and then return to the Abyss and you'll turn that into the Void Heart. Finally, return to Hollow Knight and use the Dream Nail on that dude to enter his brain and fight the actual proper last boss, Radiance, who is very hard and makes me want to cry. But I did it
why was that
after
boss
like a million
so
goes.
hard? I don't quite understand why that boss was so hard. I feel like it shouldn't have been.
I'm quite amazed just how much content there is in this secretive endgame. It took me about 20 hours to get to the credits for the first time, and then another 10 to get to the proper ending.
Nice.
Testament, I guess, to how Team Cherry is happy to let players just miss huge swathes of content. Now, personally, this bit didn't quite work for me. I felt finished and satisfied with the game after dispatching Hollow Knight for the first time. And when I discovered online that there was a lot more to do, I didn't really have the drive to carry on and seek out yet more secrets. Especially because I had no idea where to go, and the game doesn't keep up that tradition of offering 2 routes into key places, so if you miss this jump in the Kingdom's Edge, you won't get very far. Basically, I just followed a walkthrough to get to the true final ending. Bit of a letdown. So that is Hollow Knight.
much more
the game
happy
helps lure you into the world of Hallownest with cryptic clues and the guiding hand of linear level design,
Which I
but
feel like
then
most of
throws
it was
open the
pretty
gates to the
obvious,
kingdom
you
and
know,
lets you
like,
explore as you wish.
most of it.
And by letting you access so much content simultaneously, and by providing multiple routes and methods to get through the game, Hollow Knight almost never falls into the trap that Metroidvanias can find themselves in, of having you scour the map for that one single place you need to go to make any progress. Instead, Hollow Knight just lets you get on with exploring, with the promise that there will be something worth finding around every corner. A fascinating new zone, a bizarre one-off enemy, a chunk of cryptic world building, a genuinely helpful item, a game-changing upgrade, or a terrifying boss monster. This
I need
is
to go
quite
fight
different
that
to
boss.
other Metroidvanias, mind you. It misses that puzzle-like aspect of slowly unraveling at a knot that binds the world together, one lock at a time. But the feeling this game gives is perhaps even better, just pure, unadulterated wonder and immersion in a world that never stops surprising. Team Cherry told me that we try to let the player loose in a wild world, not push them explicitly one way, and reward them for choosing their own path. That approach is based on mutual trust and respect between us and the player. We know these are smart, dedicated people, and we're confident that through observation, tenacity, and skill, they'll deal with the challenges the world presents and ultimately gain mastery over it. It's that mastery in exploration, in combat, and in understanding the story of the world that we hope creates a memorable experience. It certainly did for me, and to say that I'm excited for the game's sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, would be a massive understatement.
I guess I need to start getting a bit more
hype.
hype.
Wrap on Boss Keys. In the last 20 episodes, I've looked at every major Zelda game, almost every Metroid game, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Dark Souls, and now Hollow Knight. The series is not gone forever, of course. I'll be back when huge new games like Metroid...
Huge new games coming out. Man, we have fun. Next stream, we will be playing a new game. I don't know what the new game is going to be yet. It's either going to be Doom 3 in VR, it's going to be Hitman 3 in VR, or it's going to be Doom Eternal, not in VR, or it's going to be Vertigo Remastered in VR, or I'm thinking it's got to be one of those. That, or we didn't fully look at this. It could also be like a game that I play, you know, here and there, and that is Escape from Tarkov. I've been watching a little bit more of the game, and you know, I kind of maybe want to get it. Kind of maybe. It's $44.99. And the game's still in beta. Like, it hasn't fully released. So, you know, that's a thing. But, you know, like, I mean, bruh. It looks fun. If you guys don't know about it, I might play a trailer or something for it next stream. Or maybe I'm just going to pull up the game and that's what I'm playing next. But that one's not free, and I have to buy Elden Ring. Okay? So, I think that's it for me. Thank you all for hanging out, chilling, chatting it up, doing the damn thug dizzles with me. Everyone that's watched the video afterwards, and if you made it this far, I don't know what you're thinking. We've been going at it for 5.5 hours, but it's been fun, it's been real, and I will be back on streaming sometime this week. A new game, new experience, and we'll have some fun. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye.